All right, let's go. We got a watch party going on. Let's go. We're good. We're good. We're ready. Are we live? Are we good? I think we're good. This is good. This is good. Guys, are you excited?
Welcome back to Believe Nation.
Yay, we are live.
Yay, we are live. Thank you, Saltine. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the beautiful, incredible 8 months. That's a long time. That's a long time, my friend. All right. This is going to be a good day. I am so excited, dude. I am genuinely so excited right now, man. So excited. It's been a fun time. I'm glad. I'm glad you're having a good time. Let's go. I'm going to go live on the TikTok too. We're live everywhere. Guys, this is it, man. This is it, dude. This could be amazing. Oh man, it could be amazing. I don't know. I'm excited at the same time. A little nervous. A little nervous at the same time. You know what I mean? But it's all good. It's all good. Let's get some. You're huffing the hopium. I know, dude. Me too. Me too, sir. Me too. Oh man. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna like talk about some of the stuff that we could see. Basically, I'm gonna kind of like go through and like we're gonna watch some stuff. Launcher update could mean patch drops today too. How are they gonna drop the patch today? There's no way. It is so buggy. Please tell me they're not gonna drop the patch today, dude. They can't do that, man. It's so buggy. There's no way they're gonna do that, right? Oh no, they're gonna do it. No, they're gonna drop the patch today. No, man, just delay it. Just delay it. Just delay it. Just delay it. It's not ready. It's not ready, man. It's not ready, dude. They can't drop the patch today, right? Are they gonna drop the patch today? You bet they do? Oh, of course they're gonna drop the patch today. All right, well, I gotta copy this folder then. Again. All right, we got it. User folder's been copied. That's all I gotta do, right? Just copy that user folder and we're good to go. All right. Paste it in the PTU? Oh, I didn't download the PTU. Should I? Should I install the PTU? All right, let's see if it lags the stream, we won't do it. I'll just see if it lags the stream. You guys let me know if it lags the stream. If it does, we'll stop. But yeah, what I was gonna do was we were gonna watch some stuff. Potentially just go back in time and kind of watch some of the CitizenCon stuff. I've watched it a million times, but yeah, I kind of want to watch this one.
Hello, everybody. We're back. Welcome to another episode of Star Citizen Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. And if you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, lucky you. No, Star Citizen Live is where we take about an hour at the end of our week and invite our developers on to answer questions from you, the Star Citizen viewer, backer, supporter, player.
I am pale today, dude.
On today's show, we have some of my favorite people, the folks behind the crafting and base building systems that were debuted at this year's CitizenCon Crafting Your Home presentation. So without further ado, because we got a lot of meat to get to in this episode, let's introduce our guests, starting with, who wants to go first? Who are you and what do you do? Jacob.
Okay, looks like it's me. Yeah. Hi, I'm Jacob, senior gameplay programmer on Crafting, and yeah, I work on all kinds of gameplay systems.
Hi, Red Sox.
Stuff like life support, salvage are probably the things I'm best known for. But yeah, now working on crafting.
All right. Who's next? Luke.
Hey. So my name is Luke Gijsbertsen. I'm the lead environment.
I just want to really quickly say it is, you can tell there's very young developers involved here, okay? Which is really cool. And the fact that they're as talented as they are already, kind of coming through the ranks with Star Citizen, is incredible. A lot of them are young, and it's awesome to see.
I'm an artist on the EU locations team, and we are responsible for building the beautiful worlds that the beautiful gameplay systems from the other guys are you can play in.
Okay. And Declan?
Hello. Yeah, my name's Deck. I'm a system designer on base building and crafting.
Very young.
And
See,
Thorsten.
again. Torsten!
Hi, I'm Torsten, lead systems designer.
I like him.
For
I like this guy a lot. He's a good guy.
the core pillar gameplay system design team.
And what's that do?
What's that do?
Basically,
Designs
that is
pillars, clearly.
it's no.
What's
it's,
that do?
Now we have the overarching system design.
Why do I
team
have
that is
chat
responsible
disabled for my
for
live stream?
Squadron and Star Citizen system
Hello?
design team, or system designs, and yeah, that's my position.
Why does it say
Good for you.
chat is disabled for the live stream,
as
guys?
we are wont to do, we put up a Spectrum thread earlier this week to collect questions from our Star Citizens. People voted up which ones they wanted to see answered most. You four went through the thread.
Mr. Gray,
and
what's
pulled
up?
The ones that were most applicable, that had answers that are in further stages of planning, are ready to share with folks today. So if
Oh,
you
it's
are
not
wondering,
disabled.
as
Never
with
mind.
every episode,
We have lots of people talking. I didn't even realize. I'm so sorry. Senef, thank you for being here. Smoking Rabbit, what's up? Welcome. North Raven, what's up?
Star Citizen
07s.
Live,
How you guys
why
doing?
Your show or a specific, or why your
Sorry about that,
episode-
guys.
Why your show episode question?
That's on me, chat. That's on
Why
me.
your question wasn't picked or whatnot. It's simply because we.
I
focus on
apologize,
the,
ladies and
the
gentlemen.
Questions that have answers that are a little further along.
I
in the
forgot to
development
connect the
cycle and stuff
actual
like this. So we wanna
actual
make sure
YouTube
that the
account
information we
that
give you is as
has to
accurate
do
and
with
accurate as possible. Even though we all know
this.
the only constant in game development is change. So with that, we're going to jump right in.
Give me a sec. I think
you
this
picked
is the
a big
one.
one to start us off with. So we'll just jump right
I
into
think.
it.
We'll see.
What can
It is.
player bases
We're good
be
now.
used for? How will base building integrate with other gameplay features such as mining and trading? Anyone?
Not all at once.
Oh, that's funny. They just kind of all wait and, not say anything. I love it. I love it.
Okay, I'll take this one first. Yeah, so this
All
is
right.
a big one.
Torsten is the man?
because
Yes, he is.
We
I agree.
really believe that base building will enable us to really change the universe, the way that players will interact with one another or not want to interact with one another, and it will become hopefully more of the backbone of the game, where even if you want to interact with it or not, one way or another, you are always influenced by the gameplay loops of base building. So for an example, maybe you're just a small miner and you want to just mine your resources and kind of ship that out and make a nice living out of that. Then
Yep.
for you it might actually be good to have a small little base close
Yes.
by the mining resources.
See, that's what I want to do. I want to make a nice little base on Bloom. That's my planet. I want to go down to Bloom, get a base near the water, maybe make a garden or something, relax, sit there for a little bit, chill. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go crazy, man. Okay? I don't want this, like, ginormous facility with, like, moving parts and things I have to manage. Like, I don't want a job on top of a job on top of a job. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't want that. I want my nice, humble abode. Okay? And I want to be bothered by nobody. Now, if I start getting attacked, we're going to have to put some turrets down. We're going to have to, like, put the defenses up so that we keep the bad guys out. And then someone brings an A2 and just drops a bomb and all my work is gone. But at least I would have enjoyed it for a little while, right?
To more efficiently do your
Need me a beer?
your
Yes,
gathering
sir.
of your resources and so on. And the cool thing with base building is that we're trying to keep the possibilities as open as possible, so that you can actually.
By the way, if you're on the YouTube side of things, if you just hit the like button for me, that would be amazing. Like really cool. And if you share the stream, that's even better. And if you let me know you did those two things, then I will buy you a beer. How's that?
Choose what you want to do with
That's right.
your bases yourself. So maybe you have these weird
Guys, I'm
bases
so
just
excited.
tucked away in the universe.
Guys, I'm sorry. I keep pausing. I'm so excited, dude. Today could like make or break everything. I cannot wait.
Where it's just like there's no electricity and
Thank you,
just use
Patrick.
it to
Thank you,
store away
Saltine.
some of the stuff you found in the universe. Or maybe it is a more of a sprawling trading hub for you and your organization, or a base just built for the most efficient refining processes or such. Again, the
Okay.
guys know a little bit more about the specific processes, but from a visual perspective, what we're really trying to do is to just give you a beautiful base
I am
template
so
that you
pale
then
today. What is going on? Is my lighting bad or something? What's happening? Like I am genuinely pale, like someone, like a straight out of Casper the Ghost. I don't understand why. Like my lighting is fine. I don't get it. And I have a really red, like I'm Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Make your light warm. I did. It doesn't matter. It's not doing anything. There's the warm light. See, it does nothing. It does nothing for me at all. Like literally nothing. I don't know what's going on today. The lighting's just really bad. I don't know if it's because of like outside or something, but it's just really bad. Anyway, enough about me. Sorry.
can let your imagination on loose and kind of use it the way you want to use it as a player, even though it might be very different than other players.
Yeah, I think you really hit on it there. It's very much a base can be used for whatever you want to use it for. That will provide options for you to do all kinds of stuff with it, and there should
White balance,
be,
yeah.
Or is likely to be relevant links into pretty
Probably.
much any kind of gameplay that you can think of.
So we're talking.
Actually, adding to that,
Go ahead.
it's like it's a growing feature in addition to what we have already, right?
Have you tried not being pale? No, I haven't tried that, you jerk. No, I haven't tried that. I've been pale my whole life, okay? I can't go outside. The sun hurts me, okay? No, I don't know. I don't go outside very often. I should probably go outside more often. I only go outside when the kids make me go outside. That's it.
Every gameplay loop that we have will be also have its representation in the not every, but most of the gameplay features that we have will probably have a representation in the base building aspect, and the bigger our game grows, the more features are introduced.
Do you guys think we're going to hear anything about base building today? Do you think we're going to hear anything about base building today? I'm actually curious. What do you guys think that that's a possibility? Because if we hear something about base building, I'm going to be very excited. Like, I need to see something. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, do you think we'll hear anything about it? I would love that, dude. What is this? Oh, that's right. I'm downloading Saltine. I'm downloading Saltine. Yes. I'm downloading the PTU. Cool. 10 to 15 minutes direct sunlight per day equals vitamin D. True. That is very true. Guys, CitizenCon Direct is today. I'm very excited about it.
They will also find a slot.
Crafting and base building full hour. You think so? Senef, don't get me so excited, man. Please don't do that. You're like, you just made my heart flutter. And only Carrie can do that. My fiance. Well, she's basically my wife, but let's just anyway. Yeah, only Carrie can do that. I don't know how you just did that, but you did it. Me and Carrie have been together 9 years, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. She's basically my wife, but we have not. I proposed to her. We haven't tied the knot yet. Like gone to get met. But I call her like she's basically my like she's stuck with me. We had a we've got kids. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying?
In the base, in your base.
I just gave my wife a full 3 minutes of vitamin. Why am I reading that in my chat? Why am I reading that in my chat right now? Can we talk about this? Why am I reading that in my chat room? I don't want to know about your 3 minutes previous to the stream, Mr. Yorban. Someone on the TikTok goes, 3 minutes? What a legend. Okay, guys, come on, dude. Can we not start the stream this way, man? Please. I am trying. Why am I red now? Did you see that? I got red. What was that? What just happened? What is going on? Guys, my camera's broken, dude. What is going on? Genuinely, I have no idea. Bro is a chameleon. I am not a chameleon, man. I hate my camera. I need a new camera already, dude. No, I don't. The mods gave me this one. I need a new lens. That lens is terrible. It comes with the camera, the lens that I have. I'm realizing now that lenses are important. Lenses are important. Okay, Pascal. Isn't that from a Disney show? What are we doing here, dude? The camera broke from blinding white light reflecting off your face. Guys, can we please be nice about my face? Keep it together, active. You're not the king of the day anymore, Sarge. You have to. You should be the king of the day now. Actually, you might just be the king of the day now. There you are. Yes, you're the king of the day now. You can say that again. Type it again. It will work this time.
And just, so we're talking about. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, even if you don't have your own base, it's still impactful because you'll be visiting the other people who have made their bases and using their facilities.
No, Sarge, you're good. You're finish who? Who are we finishing?
So, even if you're not,
you're good now, Sarge.
It's still an interesting thing for you to use.
So we're talking player housing, obviously, refining.
I can't wait, guys. Can I ask you guys a question? Are you going to have a player house, or are you going to have like a sprawling city? I'm kind of curious. Which one are you guys looking for? Are you guys going to have like a player house, or are you going to have like an org base? You're going to have an org base? Oh, dude.
Bases, fabrication bases for crafting, which we'll get into more
I'm
today.
going to have a cardboard box.
Hunting lodges for people who want to go out and take out the fauna and stuff.
Wait, hunting lodges? Jared, what do you mean? Is Jared just making things up now? I've never heard of hunting lodges. Have you guys heard of hunting lodges? I've never heard of them until right now. By the way, how the heck do I get one of those? How do I get one? I need one right now. How do I get one? Like, I really need one.
Logistics.
In my org, we have 200 members. That's awesome.
And then it goes on and on and on. It's whatever folks want to use their bases for. There will be some way, shape, or form to support that.
Yeah, Urban Fox, I wouldn't download the only reason I'm downloading the PTU right now is because I'm trying to skip the, basically what you can do is you can download the PTU and then rename the PTU file live, and then you don't have to download much stuff. So I'm like skipping the download. People are thinking, well, Saltine said this, but there was a launcher update today. So he's thinking that the patch is going to go live after CitizenCon. I really hope that's not the case because, oh my word, this patch is buggy. But if it is, we'll be ready for it.
One of the big questions that folks had, we're of course on our.
They're all up in northern Wisconsin. Hunters use them for hunting.
PTU for the next.
I know that, but that's not an Star Citizen, Mrs. Red Fox Socks. I called you Red Fox. I don't know why I did that.
Wave and release and the eventual publication of 4.0. The big question I saw probably most commonly after CitizenCon was, how does all this work with shards?
It was yesterday after I got off stream.
Yeah,
really?
This is a big one indeed. I think I saw this asked 20 odd times. So the plan is that every base, every plot of land, every extraction pot will be visible across all the shards within a region. And then a lot of the functionality of the base will also be available across all the shards within a region. So if I make a base and I set up a shop, people on other shards can come visit and use my shop. The exception is going to be raiding and attacking a base. This can only occur on a single shard.
Sarge with the heartbeat.
Dynamic.
Thank you, dude.
The easiest rule is always
Thank you,
if
sir.
the owner online, then the raid can only occur
Much
on
love.
that owner's shard. This means that if I'm on another shard and I rock up with a gun and I shoot the base, it'll prompt me, you'll have to change shard in order to attack this base. Obviously, as shards increase, we see this less and less, but the advantage of that is that you'll never be in this scenario where your shard, you're not able to defend your base. You'll always
Thank you for liking the live, Sarge, as well.
in this
Appreciate you, dude. Always.
And if you're offline or there's a representation of your base in another shard, it's basically just a visual replica in those places.
Yeah.
Wait, if you're offline, it's a visual replica, so like you can't get attacked when you're offline? Wait a minute.
Yeah, but people can also still use it, so the shops will still be functioning, that kind of thing. It's just when it comes to attacking, it all has to occur on a single shard.
Interesting.
Wait, what? Wait. I'm confused. Guys, are you guys confused? Because I'm confused.
Another shard.
But you're not able to defend your base.
Hold on.
And I set up a shop. People on other shards can come visit and use my shop. The exception is going to be raiding and attacking a base. This can only occur on a single shard, and which shard that is dynamic based on the rule set. The easiest rule is always, is the owner online, then the raid can only occur on that owner's shard.
Is the owner of the base online? If he is, that can only occur on his shard. Okay.
This means that if I'm on another shard and I rock up with a gun and I shoot the base, it'll prompt me, you'll have to change shard in order to attack this base.
Sorry, I got confused. Wait, I'm so confused.
Obviously, as shards increase, we see this less and less, but the advantage of that is that you'll never be in this scenario where your shard, you're not able to defend your base. You'll always be able to defend your base in this scenario.
And
I don't know if I like that. So if we're not on the same shard, he's too low. Okay, let's try this again.
on was, how does all this work with shards?
Yep, this is a big one indeed. I think I saw this asked 20 odd times. So the plan is that every base, every plot of land, every extraction pot will be visible across all the shards within a region.
Okay.
And then a lot of the functionality of the base will also be available across all the shards within a region.
Okay.
So if I make a base and I set up a shop, people on other shards can come visit and use my shop. The exception is going to be raiding and attacking a base. This can only occur on a single shard, and which shard that is dynamic based on the rule set. The easiest rule is always, is the owner online, then the raid can only occur on that.
Okay, so the owner has to be online. I don't know. I don't know what I feel about that, dude. I don't know what I feel about that, guys. I don't know how I feel about that at all. You have to be online. I don't think that's a good idea. I think instead there should be... Okay, let's say, listen to this, okay? Let's say I'm not online, okay? I'm not online. Let's hold on. Here we go. Listen, hear me out here. Ready? I have two accounts. One account holds this very important spot on Planet Bloom. And this spot has sprawling fauna everywhere where I can, you know, whatever, be a hunter from Wisconsin. But it also has like lots of rock spawns, mining everywhere as well. It's just a really good spot, but I'm there and I own that piece of land, and an org wants to own that land, but they can't because I'm there, so they can't destroy me. But I have two accounts. So one account is my main account where I go around and get stuff for this plot of land. and another account is the account that the land is on. And basically, I friend myself so that, I am, not the land owner, but I am there and I can continue to pump stuff into this base, but I'm never on the account that owns the house, so you can't attack me. Do you see? Congrats, you thought through this better than the devs. Well, this is why, and this doesn't make me special, but this is why I work for a lot of development people, because I think like this, like I have like this keen sense of like, how do I exploit this? This is why I test a lot of stuff. So there we go. So how does that get prevented?
Opponent's shard. This means that if I'm on another shard,
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, and listen, I'm a big fan of CIG. I just want to say that thinking better than them in this scenario wasn't hard. Like, this was very easy. Like, okay, this is a problem. I don't think anyone would really take a long time to really figure this out, which is bad. Like I'm curious if this conversation keeps going, what that means, like what will change. So let's see, maybe they have other stuff.
And I rock up with a gun and I shoot the base, it'll prompt me, you'll have to change shard in order to attack this base.
I don't like the prompt, by the way. Like, you're talking about, okay, Chris Roberts is going to be pissed about this, all right? We're talking about a game that has no loading screens, a game that is very immersive. If I'm immersed and I'm like, I'm going to attack this base, and that's the voice that comes out when I turn into a base attacker, okay? If I'm immersed like that and I'm going to attack a base, and then a prompt comes up and says, you must switch shards to attack this base, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be upset. I'm just letting you know right now. I'm not going to be happy about that. It's going to pull me out of my immersion. I'm going to be very upset, and it's going to go badly. So I already don't like this at all.
Obviously, as shards increase, we see this less and less. But the advantage of that is that you'll never be in this scenario where your shard, you're not able to defend your base. You'll always be able.
You'll never be in a scenario where you'll not be able to defend your base. Okay, so I have a question. I mean, I'm sure they've thought of this as well, but like, what if like I see, listen to this here again, okay? I see a fleet of Idrises coming towards my little humble abode, and I see them flying towards me, and I quit to menu, and I'm not online anymore, so you can't attack my base. So all of those Idrises and that entire plan to attack our base is gone because I decided to go offline. Like, it doesn't make sense.
To defend your base in this scenario.
And if you're offline or there's a representation of your base in another shard, it's basically just a visual replica.
It's a visual replica, man. This is why, guys, okay, listen, Ultima Online solved this problem already, okay? Hear me out. Ultima Online already solved this problem. We have casual audience, okay? Casual audience. Hardcore audience, okay? There's two different audiences here. Ultima Online already solved this problem, okay? We had Feluca, okay? All right. We had Feluca, which was, okay, think of Feluca. This is for the people that don't know what Ultima Online is. Think of Feluca or Felucia. I forgot how it was pronounced. Think of that like Pyro, okay? So anything goes, okay? Anything goes, anything. Literally, you decide to go into Pyro, anything goes, okay? Then you have Trammel, where nothing goes. And when I say nothing, I mean nothing, okay? Now, in Trammel, there were these places called guard zones. And essentially, guard zones were like near towns. And if you went into a guard zone and you attacked a player, you would get instantly guard whacked, which means like a guard would come from the sky, electricity would come from the sky, and you just get one-shotted. Now, I don't want that. But what I'm thinking is, if you're in a guarded system where essentially you have something like that little eyeball, you know what I mean? If you're in a system like that, I think if you attack some a base or someone's base or something like that, then the UEE can send forces to come attack you or something. Something, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Something. High security. Yeah, like Terra will be like that. That's what I was told. But like, that means everyone's going to build a base on Terra. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like that you can't be attacked. But at the same time, Shroom is right. Griefernet, I hate you guys. You guys are annoying. Go get a life. Griefer, like people like them, you know what I mean? Like there's unfortunately something there, you know?
Yeah, but people can also still use it. So the shots.
Okay,
will still be
Saltine, got it.
functioning, that kind of thing. It's just when it comes to attacking, it all has to occur on a single shard.
Interesting. And I can already see half the comments already in response to that answer. There's still a road ahead between now and the release of base building and crafting.
Yes.
I promise you we will revisit this topic with more and more context on how that will work as.
Okay, good. So this is also something I want to talk about this real quick because I feel like this is a topic that is really kind of, I don't know, it's widespread. Okay. I've seen a lot of comments on the fact that this game has been in development for 13 years and that it's almost at $1 billion. I just want to make it very clear. And I am, you know what? Call me a CIG shill. I am. Sure. Yep. I am. Grand Theft Auto 6 is one city. Okay. One city. Think about this for a second. On a planet, there's one city that you will be a part of, or two cities, whatever, right? In Grand Theft Auto 6 is one city. And there's a campaign, okay? It has taken them just as long for $1 billion to make Grand Theft Auto 6. CIG has created Star Citizen and Squadron 42 with planets that are fully traversable with no loading screens for under $1 billion. And we have been a part of that development. Now, the whole reason for me saying all this is because this entire development cycle, if you were thinking about it, this entire development cycle has been seen by the public with Star Citizen. I would guarantee you, because again, and I'm not bragging here or any sort of thing like that, but I would guarantee you as you know, as someone who's been a part of multiple development cycles from start to finish, I would guarantee you that Grand Theft Auto 6 has changed their outlook on things many times throughout that however many years Grand Theft Auto has been in development for, okay? Guaranteed. But you didn't see any of it. All you see is the finished product. It's like me disappearing off stream for 6 years, going to the gym and coming back as this buff guy who's got big muscles, okay? Instead, you get to see this every day until I get rid of it, but you see the process and you see, oh, Tim's off keto again. I am, by the way. I had cookies last night. I can't stop. You see the process. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm drawing the picture for you. Can you see it? Can you see the picture? Can you see the picture by any chance? Perchance, can you see it? That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. All I'm trying to say is, you see the development process. No game allows you to see the development process like Star Citizen. I mean, there are games, but you know, you're seeing the entire development process, which means there are gonna be changes, which means the division's going to change. And everyone keeps saying, division changed. Yeah, dude, there used to be automated landings that you weren't gonna be able to land on planets. Is that what you want? Like, there's so much that's changed in a good way. That being said, I like what Jared said here. There will be changes to base building. Please change things. Like, bring me on. Guys, CIG, can you hear me? I'm here. I've worked under NDA with multiple companies. I won't be like one of your newbie testers who breaks NDA instantly. I've worked under NDA so many times. Like, I know what it's about. I can help you somehow. I can at least give my opinions. You know, I have dreamt of an MMO FPS for my entire life. Okay, like I want to go back real quick. Let me show you guys something. I got a taste of an MMO FPS game. And I just want to see if I can find it because me and my friends played this in like 2010. Oh, what is this? No, 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 no. What am I doing? Oh no. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Guys, what is this game called? Hold on. I got to find it now. There's a game here on my Steam, and this game was an MMO FPS game, and me and my friends played it. If I asked my friend, he would know. We played it. It was like really bad, really badly done. And I'm not going to find it, and I'm wasting time. But basically this game like made me dream. Anyway, I'm not going to find it. This game made me dream of what an MMO sci-fi FPS game could be like. And like, please. Yeah, like, please. Sadly, the people who think Star Citizen is a scam will always think it's a scam. Tactical Fox, I agree. Until I will be honest, I'm not going to point out people because I don't want any hate raids or anything happen. Not that I have like a huge audience to do that, but I'm just, I'm practicing being a big content creator. There's this guy on Star Citizen content, and literally every video he makes fun of Star Citizen and CIG. Every video. I'm not joking. He makes videos to make fun of them. It is so sad because like one day this game's going to be successful and he has absolutely no plan after that. No plan. What is he going to do? Like I've commented on his videos so many times. I'm going to be honest. It's like watching, like, you know how you like watching things burn kind of thing. That's kind of what it's like. I watch his videos because like, I'm like, this guy's screwed. When this game comes out and when it's successful and when, CIG are making great strides. When that all happens, like he's screwed. Like, what is he going to do? Is he going to continue to hate? Like, that's kind of silly. You're just going to keep hating, Anyway.
Server mission comes online and the technology continues to.
All the updates coming today. Guys, remind me this is something we have to do. Before we watch CitizenCon Direct, please remind me that I have to go to my home base and claim all my ships there and pull them up and store them. Okay? Please remind me.
To evolve. As with everything, there's a plan today. As the technology progresses, that may change or evolve over time. But that's
Jared, I'm so sorry you have to keep explaining that, but shout out to Jared.
The current implementation that we're working towards, and you can guarantee we'll be talking about it again between now and the release. What will this look like this is just a follow-up. So how will this look like in terms of offline raiding and base defenses? Is there any aspect of this, if I just don't log in, is my stuff just always safe?
Yes, thank you, Sarge.
Is there some decay timer? Is there some danger? How do you get rid of old decrepit bases that are just abandoned?
Good call. In Ultima Online, we used to have something called, oh crap, I don't remember the name. Okay, so listen, I'm going to use Ultima Online for everything. It is my favorite game of all time. If you don't know what Ultima Online is, I'm sorry. You don't want to know. It's really old and it's still amazing, but it's very old. Okay. So in Ultima Online, if you owned a piece of property, by the way, Ultima, like you own a piece of property on the game, okay, let me show you. Okay. Look, it's very, very old, guys. Okay. Bear with me here. Okay. Okay, so you see this house right here? You own this piece of house, like this land, like you own this land, okay? And this land is in the game, and you could put vendors on it and like sell stuff. And very old game, okay? But hear me out. All right, so in Ultima Online, you used to be able to own a piece of land, and if you didn't refresh the house, meaning open the door, get inside, unlock the door, get inside, whatever it is, it would start to decay over time. And then there was some, I forgot the term, I'm sorry, but there was, in danger of IDOC. There it is. I remembered. There's something called IDOCs, in danger of collapsing. Okay. And that's like someone who did not go to their house, did not refresh, quit the game, had real life stuff to do, whatever it may be. It's called in danger of collapsing. And the cool part is the entire server would jump to those IDOCs. So the entire server would go to the place that was in danger of collapsing and get ready. Why? Because when the house collapsed, all of the cargo, all of the loot, everything dropped with the house. Everything. It just the house would disappear and everything would drop to the floor, and it was a free-for-all. Like, everyone was there and they were all grabbing and they were all taking the stuff, and it would be this like massive event. And if it happened during when like a mansion, like a big castle was falling, the entire server would be there. And if this was in Fel, aka Pyro, if this was in like Pyro, then there would be fights for the loot. So you'd have like, imagine like big fleet battles or battles in atmosphere to get the loot and to fight for it so that your org could take it all. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you see what that creates? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, CIG, like look at Ultima Online, dude. Like, I want to be honest, I'm telling other games I'm working with to look at Star Citizen, because like we could all learn something from somebody. We could all learn something, right? Every game can learn from another game. So like other games I'm working with, I'm telling them to look at Star Citizen because I think that this game has a lot of things that other games need. But Star Citizen CIG also needs to look at like old games like Ultima Online and see what you can pull from that, or old MMOs.
Yeah, so if you are in the scenario where your base is in a lawless area and you haven't secured the planetary shield tech from the previous week's station warfare, then you
I have no idea what he just said. What did he just say, guys? Previous week station what?
Some danger. How do you get rid of old decrepit bases that are just abandoned?
Yeah, so if you are in the scenario where your base is in a lawless area and you haven't secured the planetary shield tech from the previous week's station warfare, then you are open to be raided whether you're online or offline.
Oh. Okay. Previous week's station warfare. I don't know what that is. And this is like because I've only been a part of Star Citizen for a little while. In Pyro and Nyx, there's a shielding tech that makes your base safe from raiding for a week. Oh, see, this is interesting. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, hold on. All right. I don't know how I feel about it, but let's keep listening.
Then you are open to be raided whether you're online or offline. You can create your own defenses to deter that. You will be able to create your own shielding, which forces them into a ground assault war.
By the way, chat, I don't know if you just heard him. You're able to get your own shielding that forces them into a ground assault. I'm letting you know right now, if I have my little humble abode on Bloom, my little tiny house, I'm going to spend weeks if I have to getting shield tech, and then you can come into my base on foot and get destroyed. Okay, do you understand? Do not come at my base. Okay, let's continue here.
To delay the ground assault, turrets and such, and then...
By the way, hit the like on the YouTube if you guys don't mind, and yeah, we have an average view duration of 4 minutes and 43 seconds. The longer you stay on the YouTube, the better it is for me. I love you guys. We're going to be here all day long. Posture up, I got you. I got you, Sarge. Okay, I am postured up, my friend. It also says I have 89 steps to walk this hour.
It could be the case where they're raiding the base and they don't actually know what's available to loot. They don't know what's in your storage, so it would be wise to occasionally take your valuables out of the lawless area and haul them back to a more safer spot like Terra or Stanson.
Oh, Terra sounds awesome, by the way. I just want to say that. Terra sounds amazing. I can't wait. When is that coming? Like, I'm tired of these lawless areas. When is Terra coming? Can't wait to watch your Halo skills later when you drop your gun again. A keeper? Don't start, sir. You remember that? Come on, man. You can't just let me live that down, please. Goodness me.
If you find yourself open like that,
Terra's the last system? Oh.
Okay.
So
I like how these first
20 years
are all
away.
about how do I destroy and pillage other people's bases. Not about how do I live my life in these bases. How do these bases make my life better and more enjoyable? The first questions right off the bat are, how do I take it away from somebody else?
I love
It's
it.
great. We spent so much love and work in order to make the most beautiful bases, and now we're talking all about just getting rid of it. Great.
Yep.
And that's, of course, like I said, the lawless systems like Pyro and stuff. Now, we did introduce, and you just mentioned the idea of planetary shields. How? What's our current thing? What's our current plan for how those will work?
Get into it, man. What are you doing? We don't have marathon for a while, brother. Come on.
Work in high security systems versus low security systems?
All right, to be fair, Keeper says you fumbled so hard I would have felt bad enough to revive you there. But Keeper, to be honest, man, it wasn't my fault. The gun just dropped out of my hands. I got butterfingers, man. What do you want? That's not my fault.
So the plan is with planetary shield tech that if you have it, your base is immune to attack. Your stuff cannot be stolen, and there's actually 2 layers of
Quadshot. The only thing, okay, so Quadshot is having a hard time like understanding the game of Star Citizen. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, if you're new to Star Citizen, join our Discord and get ready. I'm going to have a big event here where we take out the worm. It's gonna be a big event. It will get you hooked on the game. If you're ready to lose your life, just be prepared. We're going to have a lot of people help us out with that. I want at least 20 people on the worm. Okay. So it's happening. I just need you guys to like hold on a little while. It's happening.
shielding going on here. You have a air shield, which prevents
What's up, Harry?
bombardments. And then you also have basically it hugs the building, so even if you go through the shield with a tank and try and shoot the building directly.
Need to look into a stream bot so all your chats show on Twitch. That's a good idea. I don't know how to do that. I'll definitely have to figure that out. So you guys can actually see stuff. I like that idea a lot. And does it work for other platforms too? Like, can I make the Twitch show up on YouTube and the TikTok and stuff? I don't think TikTok's gonna work. TikTok hates me, but other stuff will work maybe. Streamer bot, yeah. Not TikTok. Okay, yeah, streamer bot. I have streamer bot. I don't know how to make it do that, but I can figure it out.
So you really are. You're very, very, very safe when it comes to planetary shield tech.
Okay, and that's the same for if I build it out in the fields of Hurston, or if I put it on somewhere in Pyro and I have the.
It just shows on your OBS stream. I can't do that, Shroom. That is against TOS. And because I have a special contract with Twitch, I do not want to mess with that. I've never been banned from Twitch before, but they ban people for showing multiple chats on the stream. But I can have it in the chat. That they don't stop that.
Credits to maintain the shield.
Correct. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sorry, let me read this. Harry on YouTube says, what are you hoping for to happen from your heart, and how does that differ from what you reckon in your head? Harry, good question. I don't think you're gonna like what I have to say. I am hoping for one thing, and I know it's not a big deal to a lot of people, but it is to me, okay? I need an update for the inventory system. All we've seen is one picture. I need more. Like, that's what I'm looking forward to. Nyx is cool, brand new system, ships are cool, great, awesome. Probably, I don't know, we'll see what happens with the ships, but I really need a new inventory system. I'm not joking. I need to see, like, we saw one screenshot. I need to see that. Secondary, I need to see Bounty Hunting V2 or some sort of, like, give me something with Bounty Hunting V2. Like, please, like, tell us something. Can I put people inside of canisters? Can I actually use my Cutlass Blue for something other than interdiction? Can I actually use my Hawk to put someone inside and get a bounty? Bounty Hunting V2, show me something about that. And then last but not least, give me engineering, give me a full gameplay situation scenario where everyone from the CIG is in comms together and they show like 10 minutes of a fleet battle where engineering is happening and there's communication involved as well. And someone's the camera guy going around showing us stuff. Those are the three. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Put them in the cells in the Polaris. I mean, that's so cool, by the way. The Polaris having a literal jail cell is amazing.
Will mining extractors and other...
By the way, Keeper, you said you want cargo grid on your reclaimer. I don't know how they're going to fix the reclaimer. I do know, though. I don't know if you guys want to know this. Mute if you don't want spoilers. Right now, ready? 3, 2, 1. Mute if you don't want spoilers. Okay. The reclaimer apparently can be docked now. That has been tested and is true out of the PTU. The reclaimer can now dock at a docking station. Really cool.
Processors automatically eject boxes, allowing anyone to just tractor them away? Or will we have to eject them
Harry,
by
good to
hand?
have you here, man. Thank you for stopping in, dude. And nice to meet
All
you.
right. I'll take this one. But
I'm sorry, I didn't listen to what they said. Another call to action, real quick, guys. Please do me a favor, like the YouTube stream, like the TikTok, whatever. Follow on the Twitch, whatever you got to do. I'm trying to grow my Star Citizen side of things. It really helps. Every like, every share, everything, all of that. You just clicking your little mouse helps me further my career. Okay, just remember that. You don't need to click on the money stuff. That's not important. But like clicking the other stuff really helps me out. So I would appreciate it if you guys are enjoying yourselves.
Anyone to just tractor them away? Or will we have to eject them by hand?
all right. I'll take this one. But
I like this guy. He's very like what's the word? He's very what's the word? Shy. It's not the word I was looking for, but very shy, but he's very informative as well.
there's a few things here.
I like him.
So there's lots of different crafting machines that do
Monotone,
their
yes.
processes a little differently, but most of them will have an internal buffer that lets them hold the results of their process until you're ready to pick them up. That being said, you can also have them directly put stuff in boxes as soon as it's ready. But if you're worried about people nicking it, you don't need to be so concerned because
Harry, thank you so much for doing that, dude.
they'll be subject to the same sort of permissions as anything else
Right there,
in your
Quad.
base. So that's like, the mag lock that stops people stealing your chair will also stop them stealing your cargo boxes.
Okay, so you see what that just said? The mag lock. We used to have, again, I think that there's some Ultima Online people on the, you know what? Let me check. Is there any devs from Ultima Online working for CIG? Yes, I knew it. I knew it, dude. Okay, so I'm so happy. John in 2013. Wait, this was a while ago. Is he still there? Wait. Chris Roberts is another Origin Systems alumnus who created the Wing Commander series. I know that. While not part of the core Ultima Online team, Roberts shared a history at Origin. Interesting. Okay, the reason I say that, guys, is in Ultima Online, when you had a house, there was something called like, you could like lock things down. And that's exactly what they're talking about here. You lock it down so that no one can just take it and take it away. Kind of like ship ports, where you're going to steal weapons from someone's ship. You have to unlock all ports. Yeah.
Unless they have permission to move them, they'll be mag locked to the output grid.
And we'll get into the maglocks here in a little bit.
Yeah. Also, there's going to be some machines that will be able to send their crafting results directly to your location storage, whether that
Crafting results. What does he mean by that?
be your hangar or a freight elevator or something. So there'll be options.
Right. There was a mention, it says kind of like an underground transit system and stuff that allows certain buildings to connect with other buildings underground, even if you don't see them.
Guys, this is why. Okay, so I just got really heavily involved in Star Citizen, the last CitizenCon. I would say heavily involved, but like it really started a couple months ago. I didn't know anything about an underground transit system. I feel like there's so much I don't know, and I think like I need to start paying more attention and watch these videos. I'm glad we're watching these videos.
Connected above ground.
Yeah, freight elevator network.
Yeah. Hey, a mining question.
What's up, how you doing, dude?
Deposits respawn over time, and how is the overall rarity of minerals accounted for in the economy?
Short answer, yes. So they will respawn, but it is very unlikely that they will respawn on the land plot that you already have. So
Oh, this is what I was talking about. Because like, if you have a place, I think maybe having a place where the rare minerals spawn and they have like a higher spawn rate there would be good, because I feel like that would make places on different planets more accessible, or I guess more valuable, right? Which I think is important. You have value to certain things. But yeah.
So if you already have a base, you already extracted it. Every
Mando, I'm
mineral
sorry
that
that's
was
not
below your
working.
extractor, it's very unlikely that the deposit will respawn. So what we want to see there is players more moving around in their bases and basically going through new locations.
Easy
and
anti-cheat won't
actually
install
grabbing
for you. I don't know
new
why. It's
resources.
weird.
And to answer the
You really need to get into the lore. I do. That will. You're 100% right, because I feel like that will pull me in even more. And I heard Astropub is the man for that.
economy part of that question, yes, that is a huge undertaking that we have to go through here, and that is like we really have to get certain resources out of the system, and the system being our game. And that means that we, as the system design team and everyone working on that, we really have to work closely with the economy team and make sure that, like, even everything that we pull out of the system is meaningful, and then we create certain values for certain resources.
Makes sense,
because we
yeah.
really want to have like a player-driven economy, and we want to have a healthy in-game economy that is driven by our game. And it's a challenge, but we are definitely motivated to resolve that and get that like in a really good state.
So what
Go ahead.
what you're talking about there is like the concept of resource sources and sinks, because having your extractor on your base is a source of resources until it's depleted, but then we need to make sure that there's also sinks for that resource in various gameplay loops, so that you don't just...
He looks like the guy my $400 have went out to. Oh no, out of beer? Northraven, no! Go get more. You're gonna need more, man.
Well, just have inflation.
We're about to have a lot of
essentially,
hopium coming
just a
soon.
build up of resources.
I'm kidding. Don't get
anything with.
drunk. Or
So yeah, that'll be a
or
very
do it if
careful
you
balancing
if
act.
you're over 21.
Yeah. In Torsten's answer, you mentioned something that I
Do what
think
you want.
maybe not a lot of folks have considered. This idea of having multiple or mobile bases.
Mobile bases.
Obviously, folks
What?
with the land claims, and we'll talk about the land claims in a bit. You build your home. You might stake out your home. This is where I store my stuff and I decorate and all that stuff. But for industrial purposes, while you could certainly build that location up, then go out, gather stuff, bring it back, there is a gameplay style where you
Isn't there? Aren't your ships mobile bases essentially?
then instead create smaller mobile bases and move them around as you need to stuff like this.
Yeah. So you can still have your static home base with your like first extractor, but at some point your deposit just runs empty, and that like you can still leave the extractor.
Wait, what? So the extractor is pulling materials from the ground, but it runs empty? Like it doesn't respawn under there? That's interesting.
So there, if you like the look of it, but then like if you still like the area and you don't want to move away, you can just like disassemble the extractor and then like decide to, okay, let's buy a new plot or let's move to a new plot and actually find another resource there. So
Harry,
yeah.
I like it, dude. What is that? I don't know much about drinks. A good old Navy rum. Hey, Harry, it sounds like, first of all, you had to walk a long while to hit the like button. I appreciate that you got up off your chair to do that for me. It sounds like you're having a good day, man. On the couch, chilling out, and you chose to watch me? Man, I am blessed.
I think that leads into
if
our
you want
next.
to stay,
I appreciate that, dude.
I think that leads into our next question really well. Can we deconstruct buildings, and how is this done?
Oh, here we go. That's important.
yes.
Did looks thirsty.
I am thirsty. I didn't get a lot of water today. We got to go get some water. We have to go get some water. Apparently I'm drunk too. But right now I have Rain Energy, not sponsored by the way. But I got to get some water in a little bit. Okay, let's continue listening here.
You can deconstruct your building. So there it is, like you would construct it. There's the construction AR mode. So you will make use of the drones.
Must be the beard.
Drones then will disassemble the.
Listen, there's white on this beard, Harry. I'm gonna do this for you, brother. All right, I'm gonna do this for you real fast. There is some white on that beard, baby. All right, listen, I always say this, I'm sorry, but like 4 little ones running around, trust me,
The building.
there's some
and
white on that
if you
beer,
have a
baby.
freight elevator, they will automatically put the material that they gather from the disassembling process onto the freight elevator. You will get some of the material back that
I like
you
Torsten.
invested in building, but
Toru, hope
we
you're
will,
having a good day, man.
Cost like, it's just it's a gameplay mechanic, but it also makes sense, right? In the disassembling process, you will not get one-to-one what you invested. There is a loss of material in there.
Every video game economy in the world has to have sinks, resource sinks.
That's true.
Correct.
My worry.
Of course, I'm
is
ready,
that,
Nightmare.
Like IKEA furniture. Once you take that thing apart, does it go back together the same way? Or will it function worse?
Stress, they say, nah, just old. I hear you.
So we've talked a lot about
Well,
baseball.
I guess actually the beauty of that is that it doesn't have to go back the same way. Once you take it apart, you can use those materials to make something else out of it. Once your extractor's dried up, make something else instead.
Fair enough. So let's talk about making stuff. We've done a lot of base building.
I like making
here.
stuff, Jared.
Let's do some crafting.
Crafting.
How does
crafting.
crafting change existing gathering methods such as mining and salvage?
Good question.
That is a bigger topic because, yeah. So the TLDR, or the short version, is the mining that we have right now will change more drastically again, and we will revisit like other gathering methods that we have, like we have.
Okay, so listen, hear me out, guys. He said mining will change drastically. What has just changed in the previous PTU already? Right, salvaging. So is mining next? Maybe?
Mining, we have salvage, and salvage will also get like a nice little treat, but let's start with mining. So on the mining side, we basically have to, because of the quality that we add to the minables that you will now find, we talked about that, and we considered that, okay, with the mining system right now where we have multiple resources per rock, that doesn't make any sense, because you might want to look for quality instead of finding like a specific resource. So we want to make it easier for the player to actually look for the specific resources they need for the crafting processes. So we will basically split up or we break out the randomness in the minables that we currently have, but have bespoke minables. So we will find the copper rock, the iron rock,
Okay.
the
Gold.
Titanium.
Titanium rock. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you. So the titanium rock. And because what you're looking for is a better quality there, right? So you will still look for like the titanium rock that basically fits, like has the perfect quality.
Yep.
But you don't have to look for a rock that contains titanium anymore.
Interesting.
And here we also want to emphasize, or we want to utilize the new planet tag that was also talked about at CitizenCon, where we want to make use of the biomes that we get through those, and then have like more meaningfully placed minerals on the planet. So you will find certain materials more likely at a riverside or in a certain biome.
I like that.
Versus, in other biomes. So
very cool.
We are really looking forward to get more control over that. So
I like this a lot. It's always a weird one. They tend to change stuff they're about to implement. I haven't played the PTU this time around, but everything is actually getting very exciting. No, I agree. I think everything's getting very exciting. I didn't play the PTU either. I don't like to play the PTU. I like to experience everything on live when there is no bugs and it actually works. I feel like a lot of people did the worm, and I feel like, to me, that's just like, why would you do that? I feel like, because like they did the I'm sorry, not the worm, the new boss, whatever. They did the new boss and it was all buggy and stuff. And in my head, I'm like, I don't want my first experience to be buggy. That just sounds terrible, you know? That being said, apparently there's a rumor that the patch is coming out today. So I hope not, because it is buggy still, very buggy.
We are internally quite excited about that. And yeah. And additionally on the mining, so we now talked about like the minerals themselves. We will also be more concrete on the minables that you find based on the profession that you picked. So if you are a ship miner, you will find ship mining deposits. If you are an FPS miner, you will only find FPS minables. And
Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay.
if you are a ground vehicle miner,
Thank you
will
for the follow,
find
hey.
ground vehicle resources. And if you want to use your ground extraction tool in your base, you will find specific materials there. So what I'm saying here is that we don't have the shared minerals anymore that we currently have between FPS and ground vehicle mining. We will have the hard cuts. So everything you will find in FPS mining, you will only find in FPS mining. Everything ground vehicle mining, only there. Only ship mining, only there.
Okay.
So we will have a clearer separation so that we can actually encourage the different gameplay loops a bit more effectively.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to
Harry, do not be sorry for chatting too much, okay? North Riven got a gin and tonic, okay. Yeah, Harry, don't be trust me, dude, growing the YouTube live, your chatting helps it grow. So don't be sorry about that. I appreciate it. But yes, I'm exact same way.
that it'll mean that whichever kind of mining profession you choose to do, you'll have some valuable, unique materials that you can only get with that profession.
Okay.
It's going to be a lot more different materials as well.
Don't be sorry for lurking either. You're good. You're good.
Cheers that we will have this.
Yeah.
And you can be sure. You'll be sure that between ISC and SCL, we'll definitely cover that in the future. I really like everything you just said, and it all sounds great. I like this idea of moving them to the biomes and making them biome specific and stuff, because while scanning will always be a part of the Star Citizen experience, and that will
2 hours and 42 minutes left. Let's go.
continue to evolve and get better. This idea that someone who is experienced and someone who is knowledgeable can just, fly over, do low flying, over the surface of a planet and use it to be like, okay, no, that's an area I'm looking for where titanium is, and I know titanium spawns in areas that look like this.
Yes.
And easily spot that and stuff like this. It's, low flying can evolve to being surveying, manner of speaking. But for the people who are...
It makes it also easier to find the minerals, right?
Yeah.
Right now you are like...
Yeah, I didn't set one up, Nightmare.
Little shout out to Red Monster, but you use like mining guides online, for example, to know exactly where you have to go to actually find what you are looking for. And with this, we want to make it more accessible, that it's logical where you find certain things, and then it's also clearer in the sense of, because it's just one thing that you will find there, right? So hopefully our goal is to make it more accessible, and not that accessible in the sense of people that are new to the game are also more attracted to the gameplay loop.
That makes sense.
We still want to keep the expert gameplay to it.
I like it. You got to keep the experts involved. I like that.
Easy to learn, difficult to master.
Yes, that's how it should be.
There's the thing that I mentioned at the beginning, that Salvage will get also a little revisit, and something that I'm really happy and excited to tell you is we will have some time to revisit it, and what we will do there is, I think, something that a lot of people already expected or for the initial release, and that is in regards to the construction material that you actually get from munching from
Oh.
from
structural salvage.
From structural salvage. Thank you. That is basically the ships are made out of certain components, and once you basically gather them through that, you will have those materials, and then there will be processes to separate them, but this is something that is still being decided of what way we want to go down there.
Well, they have decided, and the way we went is, what do you guys think about that? What he's saying versus what they came out with in the PTU with the salvage. The salvage is pretty locked in what they want to do now. I don't know how I feel. We'll see.
The thing I really like about this is that it ties it into the dismantle side of crafting, that if you dismantle something, you'll get back some of what it's made of. Same thing with salvage. Your ship just kind of becomes a portable dismantling fabricator thing.
No, that's very cool, and you're right. That is something
I agree,
that's been
Nightmare. I
asked
agree.
for some time. This idea that if I'm looking for, if I'm trying to craft my own spacecraft, and I need hulls, I need materials, for the hull, I can go and do hull
Raven.
scraping and gather some of the materials that I need for that. And, it's thematically similar.
Yeah, but as an additional note, there will be some materials that you won't get back. So like in the crafting process, right? So you will use some materials in the crafting process that are, like, let's say, volatile or in some way exclusive. So if you would then structural salvage your recently crafted vehicle, you might get some of the material not back at all. Like if, for example, bad example, but for an example, if you used antimatter in the crafting process, you won't get that back. You will just get back
Interesting.
aluminum or copper and stuff like that. But those exclusive materials you won't get back.
Interesting.
In the
Okay.
reverse process of crafting.
Okay, so you can't make mistakes.
I'm just happy I got you to say munching again.
That's funny.
While we're still in crafting here, will there be limited use blueprints?
Yes. In short, yes.
Limited
We're
use.
going to
Okay.
be supporting both finite use blueprints, so like you get it, you can only use it n times, and then also blueprints that have a cooldown in between uses, so you can only use it, periodically.
Okay.
It's just to give us some extra ways to balance and limit certain things.
I like that.
We're not giving any examples of that at this point.
Yeah. I was there on a Hazy server in Star Wars Galaxies when it launched, cornering the market on Krat Dragon Pearls and just ripping out so many items, so many weapons and stuff, so many armors to corner the market before anybody else could catch up. So it's nice to know that there are going to be limits on some of the more interesting things.
Okay. I like it.
Can you trade blueprints?
Please.
Yes
What?
and no.
What do you mean no?
We mentioned at CitizenCon that the blueprints are awarded to your character, essentially, to your character's virtual blueprint library. So
they need to be physicalized. Like, give me a paper. You know what I mean?
if you get directly credited a blueprint from a mission or a reputation reward or something, then it's bound to your character. You can't trade it.
Okay.
But there will be some gameplay where you find blueprints on a data pad.
There we go.
And that data pad can be traded before you read the data off
Thank you.
it.
Good.
Once it's been downloaded, though,
Okay.
it's gone. It's
That's
a
fine.
one-time download.
That's fine.
Essentially.
That's fine.
So if you've already found this blueprint and you find another blueprint of it in a loot crate somewhere, you can give it to your friends. But
Okay,
once they've
good.
downloaded it,
I like
the data
that.
pad is dead.
I like that. That's good. Nice.
And eventually, when we have a more robust trading system, I can see that being a hot commodity on the
Yes, please bring a trading system into the game, please. Like now.
whatever our version of an auction house will be. Can we use stolen materials to craft?
Ooh.
Absolutely. The crafter doesn't care.
Dude, the crafter doesn't care. I don't know why that was so funny. That's great.
About the legality of anything. I mean, heck, you can probably steal an item, dismantle it into parts, and make a whole new thing out of it. So,
Did I just hear sharing blueprints? Yes. So apparently, if you find a blueprint in a loot crate, it will be on a data pad or a data pad, whatever you want to say. And you can trade that to other players. It is tradable.
Seems like a good way to
Actually,
get rid of
that
the evidence.
Yeah,
Yes.
actually, that is the recommended loop if you steal an item, right? So because items have an ownership associated to them, and either you somehow get rid of the ownership marking and replace it, or you go
Good question,
the easy way
Shroom.
and just disassemble it and craft the item yourself, because you don't have to hunt down the materials. Or not as much materials, because
you're good. You're good,
again,
Sarge.
The 1-to-1 ratio.
I got to ask this, and I don't want to be horrible, but have you compared Richard Tyrer and Billy The puppet from the Saw movies without makeup? Yeah. Oh boy, I don't think I've compared them to, no.
Yeah, but I do like the idea of nicking someone's entire spaceship and deconstructing it and then making some other shit out of it.
That is kind of cool. I'm not going to lie.
Luke, we'll go back to base building for a bit.
You can tell that guy's really passionate about the game, but by the way, like very monotone, but still you could tell the passion is very, very vibrant.
How customizable will these things be in terms of materials, colors, shapes?
Yeah, like we discussed earlier, we really want to make sure that players are able to kind of make the base their own, and to also use the base for whatever new systems or the existing systems that we have out there and gameplay loops, right? So, for an example, a hunter's lodge, you might want to tint it in a specific way with the buildings and so on, so that it blends nicely into the environment, so that it doesn't stand out or get any attention of other bypassers flying by. Where if you are building more of a trading hub, we want you to be able to kind of like
make it pink.
Again, tint the buildings, maybe put logos on the sides.
I like that. That's cool.
And really kind of advertise like, oh, this is my location. Come here, trade.
I hope so, Sarge.
And yeah, really have different ways of integrated. We have a lot of beautiful planets that have very different biomes and colors and structures, and we just want to make sure that we are providing a nice palette of different tints and customizables to kind of make it fit within every biome, every planet where you want to build your base. Something that we showed in base building as well, again, that a lot of people caught up on, is that a majority or a large portion of the buildings will also be able to be connected one another. So we're looking at, we have generic buildings, and then the player can decide what they want to do within that building or how they want to tint it, and then those can be connected to corridors. And
all right, guys, someone remember this real quick. Oh, baby, Harry with the gifted sub on the Twitch. He came from the YouTube over to the Twitch to gift a sub. Let's go. You are the new king of the day, my friend. Much love.
Hail to the king.
Thank you, Harry. Top supporter on the Twitch. That means you have TTS, !TTS in the chat. It only works on Twitch and TikTok, or just Twitch for, yeah. It only works on Twitch. It works on TikTok as well, but you got to be a top gifter on TikTok. But you have TTS, my friend. Guys, we're going to pause this right here. We're at 31 minutes and 8 seconds. I want to go, and just to make things a little bit interesting, I want to go see the base building here. Let me see. Beyond Pyro. I want to see the base building. Here we go. I think this is it.
Has its size class.
Okay. I believe this is it. Captains of Industry. This should be it, right, guys? All right, these are all the ships. I don't want to see the ships. I want to see... Hold on. Star Citizen base building. I want to see like the base building segment that they showed. Here we go. Crafting your home. This is what I want to see. Let's watch this. Just wanted to get you a half a cup of coffee.
Thank you, CitizenCon.
I appreciate you, Harry. Thank you.
It's an honor to be here.
Thank you so much.
Yesterday, we presented the verse that we're creating for you. We shared new tech, locations, creatures, giant worm, social features, things we're doing with orgs. We even played the first chapter of Squadron 42 live. How great was that? Yeah? A few minor glitches, but nothing we can't sort out.
That was fun to watch.
So today, we got something just as exciting to talk about. But instead of focusing on what we're creating for you, we want to show you the world that you can build. With crafting, we're going to give you the tools.
All right, we're going to go here,
Thank you very
guys.
much.
He's a dork. All right, let's go here. This is where things get interesting. Let's watch this.
Good morning, citizens.
Good morning. Let's make it. Let's make this fun. If you can get it to work.
Who's excited to start talking about this next topic? Let's get into it. My name is Luc Gijsbertse. I'm the lead environment artist on base building structures. Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals of crafting, thanks to Jacob and Thorsten, we can explore how crafting is the foundation of base building.
They're going to talk about this today,
Up
guaranteed.
until now, everything in the game we made for you. From here on, we will give you the tools to build your own stories, your own homes, and truly make the universe yours.
Oh.
Join me on a journey on building our own habitable home on Pyro.
Here we go. This is so
Keep
so
in
cool,
mind
guys.
that the following footage is work in progress, including its UI, design, and visuals.
Everything's work in progress. The cool part is, though, is this is what I want to see, okay? I want to see, this was all last year, yes. I want to see the difference between how this looks right now and what they potentially will show us in about 2.5 hours. That's what I want to see.
And we're super excited to share this with you.
This is not right now, no. This is last year. Here we go.
We found a beautiful location by a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home. To do so, we need some resources and the construction graph card.
Hey, Sarge with the 5 gifted subs. Sarge takes the king of the day back away from Harry. It is now Sarge's top supporter, top spot.
Hail to the
Let's go! My man. My man. I did this yesterday to see the differences. William, really? Yeah, I'm excited to see the differences, though.
The construction graph card allows us to
Sarge.
survey the land, claim the land in a lawful system, and it allows us to build structures. As we've already found the location and don't need to claim land in Lawless Pyro, we can straight dive into building our base. Keep in mind, the following UI is work in progress.
Work in progress, baby. Oh, it looks so cool, though, dude. I want to build near the water, man.
A survey drone that deploys from the top of the card gives us a controllable augmented view of the land.
Oh, it's so
In the
sick.
new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous, but in the final product, this will take you quite some time.
I love it. I love it.
We've done it. We've built our first structure. Let's have a look on the inside.
We just had a top supporter of the day, a king battle 2 days ago. Guys, do not fight, okay? Harry and Sarge, don't fight, please. That's not what do you call it? What's that word called? Reverse psychology. No more blood needs to be spilled, okay? Guys, look at this, dude. I can just picture it now. I got my captain chair over there at the top left corner. Over there on the right, I've got a couch for anyone that wants to come by. We got a TV over here on the left. We got a table in the middle to have our dinner. This is great.
As we walk into the small basic structure, we see an empty interior that is dimly lit. It's up to us to define what we will use this space for.
This is so cool.
In our case, we will want to make it into a home. We can see that the lights are still off, and that is a problem, because no lights means no atmosphere, no breathable atmosphere. So it's not ideal to live in. So how do we solve this issue? We can improve this by providing the building with power. Let's see if we can build something that helps us out. But before we dive into more building, let's take a quick moment to enjoy the freedom that the survey drone provides us with and admire the aesthetics of our first structure. And I wonder what Declan was up doing there. Keep in mind that base building is still work in progress, but what you're seeing right now has been recorded directly in the client and works seamlessly between first person and the building mode. Okay, enough. Back to base building. In the list of new structures, we see a small fuel generator. That is something that could solve our problem, I think. Power providing structures need to be hooked up to other buildings inside construction ER mode, but we'll explain this later. The fuel generator is one of several structures that provides power, each with their own benefit and drawbacks.
It's so cool.
Fuel power is quick and easy to build, but it requires a constant supply of fuel besides its regular maintenance. If a structure is not maintained, it will halt its activity. Players will need to maintain fuses to keep the building operational. The better crafted fuse, the longer it lasts. This is where the fuse goes on this building. Next up, we have a terminal that gives us access to the status of our building. And, more importantly, we get to activate it here.
Oh, that's so cool, dude.
That should do it. Let's see if we got power in the building now. As you notice, some of the crates in the background have disappeared, as their content has been consumed during the construction process of the buildings.
Makes sense, makes sense.
And it looks like Declan is now hooking up the power to the building. I wonder what he was up to earlier, though.
What was he up to earlier? Oh, you're a Marine as well? Yo, Harry, thank you so much for serving, man. I make it clear that I just thank you. Okay, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for serving. I appreciate you more than you understand, sir. Thank you.
Wow. Declan has been busy decorating the place.
Oh, I like
this, As we can
dude.
see, the lights are now properly working. We got atmosphere, and we can start to use the item fabric.
British, though, it don't matter. I still appreciate you serving your country, regardless.
Now that there is power, always handy in case we need a fuse. Let's have a quick look at what we've done so far. We've decorated the place. We made it our own little home. We hooked it up with power. I would say we have a place that we can live in. It might not be much, but I think it's just enough to call it a home. Thank you.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Now that we have a rough understanding of how base building works,
thank you, Harry.
Let's dive into some of the specifics of what
do you think they're going to touch on today? I talked about this a little bit. I'm hoping that they touch on base building. I'm hoping that they touch on the Nix system. I'm hoping that they touch on inventory. That's like my favorite thing. Need to do inventory system. Bounty hunting V2. We'll see.
We just saw. The construction graph card is one of 4 devices used for base building.
Wait, one of 4? What do you mean?
The graph card is a mobile device that lets you construct a variety of small structures and has been designed specifically to fit into the smallest ships, like the Drake cutter.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
The graph card allows us to survey the land, to find a good location, to claim the land with credits when we're all in a lawful system like Stanton, and most importantly, it lets us build structures. To use the graph card, we will first need to deploy it. Once deployed, we see 2 small construction zones inside the card, and the interactive screen gets revealed to us. From here, we can deploy the survey drone from the extended top part of the card.
Now, I have a question. Drones are still a problem, correct? Like, they still don't have drones or anything like drones right now, because I believe the Apollo was supposed to have drones. Am I right or am I wrong? Something like that.
This survey drone gives us a bird's-eye view of the surrounding area using augmented reality mode, ER mode for short.
Okay, so we still need drones.
Let's have a look at some UI concepts of how this augmented reality mode will look like. Here's a concept of construction ER.
Ooh, look at the top. Construction AR. That is, I mean, dude, guys, you're playing an RTS while also, do you guys see what I mean about this game though? Can we talk about this real fast? You're playing an RTS. You're playing an extraction game. You're playing an FPS. You're playing an MMO. You're playing a sandbox. You're playing a spaceship game. Like, you're literally playing every single game that... Do you see why I keep telling you guys this game's going to take over the world? Every game, every genre is involved here. Every single one.
From here, we get a more detailed view of the land.
Look at that. Okay, I guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't see this. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this in my life. Kipstazine, 2032 SCU, quality 703. What does 703 quality mean? And then on the right, you have a place where you can build a base. And on the left, you have a place you can build a base. And on the top of the mountain right there, you have a place you can build a base.
Where can and can't I settle? For an example, inside a nature reserve, construction will be prohibited. Are nearby areas flat enough to place my structures on? Are there any underground extraction deposits nearby? And if so, what are their quality and quantity?
Wow.
Let's say we found a good place to start building our base. Then
why don't I remember seeing this? I don't remember seeing this at all. Dude, this is we're playing in RTS. Dude, this game.
Next up, we need to find a good place for our first structure. On the left-hand side, we can see that we're now in structure creation mode. Underneath that, there is a list of structures that we can build. Once you have chosen a structure, you'll drag it onto the terrain, that will be shown then as a physicalized hologram.
Yes, Timothy, they are, sir.
From here, you can move and rotate to find the perfect position for your structure.
This is insane, dude. Look. Okay, let's read this together, guys, okay? So we have steel. We have cladding. I don't know where you get cladding from. I'm sorry. I'm unfamiliar with the word cladding. It looks like mud or something. Then you have the substructure. So the cladding, the substructure. So these are all the parts. And then the glass. Diamond laminate. This is insane. This is so insane, dude. This is so cool. Solid steel, plastic, tallow, diamond laminate.
Now that we have chosen a position for our structure, we will need to supply it with crafting materials. Just like the crafting interface that we saw earlier, this is where you choose the materials.
Look at the stats at the top right. Upgradable item, tier 1, 2. So tier 5 is going to be the big tier. Like that's going to be the top tier. Item count, weekly tax, 9,999. Dude, we're going to have to work so hard to keep our money up, chat. We're going to be broke. Chat, I'm going to need some like crazy in-game donations, okay? Like this, listen, this is one of the things about being a streamer is you like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, you know, it's one of the perks, okay? One of the perks.
And the better materials you choose.
Below the tiers. Hacking level medium. Power requirement, water requirement, wear resistance, integrity. Interesting. Hacking level medium. So you can hack someone's base and do what? Unlock their stuff? Yeah, the diamond laminate is the glass. Says it right here. So you need a glass material, you need a cladding material, a structure, and a substructure material.
Will result in a better structure.
I don't remember seeing this.
Once you're ready, we'll hit the craft button on the right bottom.
Okay.
To send the construction drones printing to the buildings. The automated construction drones will take off from the construction graph card and fly to nearby resources to fill their internal storage and then fly over to the construction site.
That is cool. So they automatically, that's cool.
To print the building until their internal storage has been depleted.
Okay.
The construction drone then repeats the loop by filling its internal storage again by nearby resources.
Dude, this is so cool, man.
Printing buildings will take some time. Keep the construction supplied so that you don't delay the process any further. Let's say our building did just finish printing.
Okay.
Then what?
Then what?
Then we need power. We need to power the building.
Okay. So you definitely need, so at minimum, you're going to need a fuel generator. By the way, this fuel generator has 3 fuel tanks on it. The last one we saw, I think, only had 1. Yeah, you can see it right here. Large fuel generator. So you can connect it. So power, water, shield, and freight. This is what I would like. If I had like my little base, I would like a freight elevator for my ship, a little house, and a fuel generator. This is what I would like for simple.
All structures will have a unpowered and a powered state that we can manage inside the resource manager.
Dude, this is so cool, man. I've never seen this, guys. Like, I thought I watched this before, but, you know, I fall asleep really easy, and I always watch this stuff at night. And we're 33 minutes in, so I probably fell asleep, like, the multiple times I've watched this. This is sick.
To provide structures with power, we can easily link generators to structures that need power in the resource management menu within Construction ER.
Oh.
We can also link multiple buildings together.
Who wants to live with me? Raise your hand if you guys want to live with me.
And we can assess the power consumption and shortage of inside this resource management screen. Keep in mind that operational structures like power generators require maintenance of their fuses and sometimes need supplies coming in and going out to be managed. Now that we have a structure and power, what can we do next? Then we can actually upgrade our structure.
Okay, this is cool. Now, I will say, aesthetically, I think like making, let's say tier 1, maybe just a blue circle or something, or a white circle, then tier 2 with 2 little sections, and then tier 3 with 3 little sections would be cool.
Structures can be upgraded from tier 1 till tier 3. The better material you provide, the better the improvement will be.
Durasteel.
Just like Jacob.
All right, so Durasteel gives you 29% integrity. Interesting. Elispo gives you gives you a very hard hacking difficulty.
Thorsten explained in the crafting presentation.
No thanks, you stink.
Tier upgrades can, for example, improve the structural integrity of the building, or make its resource.
What is this? Electrium. This is cool. This is cool, dude.
Consumption more efficient. To really make your base feel like home, you will want to decorate your base with a wide variety of furniture pieces that can be bought, crafted, and found in the universe.
I like this.
It's up to you to define what you want this space to be. Do you want to decorate it as a hospital? Do you want to make it into a workshop? Do you want to make it into a luxurious bedroom? It's up to you. Furniture can easily be placed and moved using decorative ER mode as a hologram. This is so your furniture can easily fit through doors. This feature is accessible to nearby construction devices, allowing you to place down furniture pieces or even crafting machines that otherwise wouldn't fit through the door.
It's so cool.
And you get to place them directly from your local inventory.
Brendan, this is Star Citizen.
The less trusted among you, or anyone settling in Pyro for that matter, may want to mag-lock their furniture into place so that only you and your friends get to rearrange your decorations.
Okay.
And best of all, decorative ER is not exclusive to base building and can also be used for personal hangars and ships.
Okay, that is sick. That is sick. Great news. Great news.
To recap, what are the essentials for any base? 1, come prepared, bring the right resources and a construction device with you. 2, use the resource manager, power generators to make your base habitable and functional. And maintain your base with resources and by replacing out worn fuses.
Oh, I'm gonna watch it all.
And 3, personalize your base,
we have so much time,
and ship with decorative ER.
Yeah, I watched a lot of CitizenCon, like the highlights. I wasn't there for this. Is my first CitizenCon that I'm actually there. Like I'm actually here during it. The last one I was not there.
And there we have it, our home in Pyro. Now that we have an understanding of the basics of base building, we'll explore how you can go and make more than just a home. But before I hand you over to Declan, the designer behind base building, I'd like to say a quick thank you for those who made this presentation possible. So a quick thank you to Eddie, Brandon, Jack, Dan, Mark, Xiao, Stefan C, Dom, Stefan T, Carl, Joel, and Rob for your efforts and dedication.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Luke. Good morning, everyone. Morning. My name is Deck. I am the system designer behind crafting and base building, and
these guys are so young, and like it's crazy to me because they're so young and so talented, and that's such a good thing for a company like CIG where you can bring these talented people on and like they grow with your company and like hopefully never leave.
And we've just seen a nice little base, right? That's good for cabin in the woods. Maybe you want to place it down next to big redwoods, go and explore, or a place to stash some loot you perhaps shouldn't have. But do you want to see a big base?
Yes.
Good, because we're going to industrialize. So we're going to set ourselves a goal before we do a video, and we're going to create a base that's capable of crafting something that's bigger than the item fabricator can handle. It's been a bit of a spoiler already as to what it's going to be.
Okay, here we go.
So to kick us off, called in the help of a friend who has a specialized, not yet revealed base building vehicle, and he's built us this. It is the construction hub. This has 4 automated drones compared to the Gravcarts 2.
Wow.
They can build small, medium, and large buildings. So far, we've only seen small. Automated drones are capable of building 1 structure each.
Let's go!
Simultaneously, so 4 is quite a big advantage.
Dude, this is so sick.
We'll pop into our construction AR and we'll get down a generator, we'll connect some buildings together just so we have a place to call home before we begin.
Dude, it's an RTS. It's a real-time strategy game. It literally is.
There we go. So we've settled on one of the brand new underground resource deposits, and we're about to exploit it using this. It is our extractors.
Dude.
This particular one is a large solid extractor. We'll also have liquid and gas depending on which type of deposit that you've settled on. We have our output grid here, where we're getting all the brand new resources up out the ground.
I know, it's insane.
It is important to note that once these things are set up, it's not a case of just free resources forever. On key structures like this, there are fuses which will occasionally need replaced, as well as environmental wear which can be fixed using crafting materials.
Oh, cool. I like that. Look at this. Look at those things, man. This is so cool, dude. That is so sick. That is so sick.
All right, now we want to turn those raw resources into the more valuable refined materials we saw the process talked about earlier with Thorsten. Of course, we want this. It is our refinery. Once again, there are multiple types here. This one is the large solid matter refinery. We have liquid and gas again, as well as biological, depending on the type of materials that you're using and want to produce. Refinery has input and output grids. For input, as you might expect, it's for the resources which you're going to consume, and then the output is for the resulting refined goods. This is determined where you'd select which blueprint you want to use, and therefore which type of refining method you want.
Guys, this is last year's CitizenCon, ladies and gentlemen. Just so everyone's aware, I'm getting a lot of questions on the TikTok, on the Twitch. This is last year's CitizenCon. This is something I did not get to watch, though. So what I'm doing is I'm watching it now, and I'm going to compare it to the new stuff in 2 hours. I'm never playing another game again. That's what I'm trying to say. This game, Star Citizen, has ruined every game for me. Every single game is ruined. Every game.
A lot of crates here with our extractor and our refinery, so we're going to put down our elevator storage. Base is really starting to build up now, but it's worth me mentioning again here that whilst we're putting these buildings down instantly in this video, large structures like this, they will take some time with the automated construction drones, but the smaller scale base we saw in the previous video, that can be done in a single play session.
Exactly, Harry. Yep. The freight elevators work. Hooray! What is this? A
We'll
freight
just keep on
elevator.
putting down more extractors because we want as much as that valuable resource out the ground as quick as possible. And with base building, we're introducing the concept of a freight elevator network. What this will allow you to do is it will allow you to link multiple freight elevators together, and in turn, they will share the same storage. So as we're doing here, we'll deposit an item on freight elevator A, and then we're retrieving it on freight elevator B. There is a distance limit, but you can daisy chain the elevators together to extend that, and it has to all be contained within the same base. Now, as we expand, we might want to invite more people to join us. This is easy to do. There will be permissions that we can set up, granting people access to our base, and they can even build their own structures if they wish. We can also give them access to existing structures, which is how you can form your org storage using those freight elevators.
This is insane, dude. Wow. This is nuts. Hey, man, are you still planning on playing Marathon? It's a good question after watching this. Of course I am.
Now, we always want a safe place to store our ships, so the trusty hangar will do.
Big Papa, thank you for the share on the TikTok. Oh, man, look at this.
See, it has this large, we call it a foundation tile. It's quite special in that it can actually deform the terrain around it, making it easy to place such a huge
Cammy, I'm part of the Founders Program, brother, for Marathon.
Structure like this. You can also place other buildings on it, so it's easy for making large, sprawling bases. However, there is one final piece of the puzzle that we need to achieve our goal, and it is this, our very own fabrication hangar. Does anyone want to guess what we're going to build in a fabrication hangar?
I don't know.
An Idris, maybe not an Idris, if I'm honest. We'll have a drive around, we'll go to the entrance, and we'll see what's in store for us.
Roads! This is so cool, dude. Great driving. Damn. Great driving. No, Cammy, you're good, dude.
Looks like whatever it is, it's just about finished crafting.
Dude, this is...
Of course, we were going to build ourselves a ship.
It crafted a ship.
So, quick recaps of the gains from industrializing. We've tapped into the brand new resources and we've made use of them by turning into the more valuable refined materials. We've introduced freight elevator networks, which are great for logistics and hauling. And then we've created our fabrication hangar, which allows us to craft big valuable items such as ships.
Dude.
Now, ships are valuable because you can fly them, you can play content with them, but because they are a crafted item, they can also be sold to other players.
That is amazing. This game's the greatest game ever made.
With base building, you're going to be able to set up.
I know this stuff's not in the game yet, guys. I understand, but I like, do you see the scope? I'm so tired of people complaining about how long it's taken. Do you see the scope? Tell me another game that comes close to this, please. I will wait. No, I won't. I'm going to continue, but There's nothing.
Your own shops. And there's two main ways you can do this. The first is using a dedicated trading terminal. You can link these to your freight elevators, and in turn, any items within can be listed for sale at a price you deem reasonable. This includes resources, refined materials, and so on.
This is 10 to 20 games in one. Exactly. And guess what, Shroom? What's the problem we all have? What is the problem we all have right now? I will answer you. Everybody, except for the people who play Star Citizen, every single player in the world right now, or I'd say a lot of them, I'd say like 80% of gamers in the world right now are playing 2 or 3 games, 2 or more at the same time. Correct? Am I wrong or am I right? How many games are you actively playing right now? 2 or 3, right? When you have a game like Star Citizen that is literally 10 to 20 games in one, you don't ever have to play another game, right? I mean, that's the way I look at it. I mean, I don't know.
Using the terminal, visiting players can browse what's on offer, purchase, and then collect from that same freight elevator. The second method is to set up a physical shop in the world. By using the decorator AR we saw earlier with Luke, you can maglock items and then list them for sale. Once again, browsing players, they can see the price of the maglocked item, purchase it, which then removes the maglock.
Oh man, it is. I'm sorry, dude. I am amazed at the scope of this. But yes, like think about all the genres that this game has. You now have RTS because you have to strategically place your bases that are going to do different things for you. You have sandbox MMO, massive multiplayer online sandbox with no loading screens, massive star systems with planets everywhere that you can traverse. Like, dude.
Of course, the nice thing with
raid boss fights.
Physical shops is you can genuinely make it feel like a store. You can put items on shelving. You could even go as far as to make your own ship showroom. You can advertise your wares on a Mobigla pass for UEC. However, it is important to note that the point of purchase will always occur at the base itself. Now that we know how to set up shop, I just want to take a moment to talk about why it's so impactful for crafting and base building the game as a whole.
Now I know what the suit lockers are going to look like, by the way. All those suit lockers that we have in our ships, I've never really like pictured what they look like. This is what they'll look like. Your suit locker in your ship will have a literal suit, and you probably press F on it and it switches your suit and puts the other one in there.
Understandably, throughout this presentation, we've been telling you why you want to craft all these things or why you want to build this big base. But maybe you don't have the time to build a big base and maintain it. Maybe you want to spend your time doing the missions, you want to do your beacons, that's how you want to make your credits instead. Shops mean that you can benefit from the players who do want to spend the time making those bases or crafting those specialist items, and then you can purchase them from them, which is very important because crafting...
I know, Toru. I know, man. Let me live in the clouds for just a couple minutes. Let me live in the clouds.
Items using high-quality materials will be the most powerful in the game. On the flip side, if you do specialize, maybe you end up cornering the markets for a particular item or resource, and your shop will then turn into a hotspot of activity, making you loads of credits. Some of you will become infamous because of it.
By the way, I love that. There was I'll tell this quick story. There was a guy on Ultima Online. Some of you know what Ultima Online is, some of you don't. It's okay, either way. There was a guy on Ultima Online. His literal name was Real Estate. That was his name. Not joking. Now, on Ultima Online, you'd have to like sit at a bank and like a very popular bank area, and you'd have to like use text to talk. That's how you would sell things, right? And you just spam it over and over and over again. This guy's name was, I'm sorry for the buzzkill. Yeah, you're right. No, him, buzzkill. Yes, Toru's being a buzzkill. Just kidding. But yes, so you'd have this guy would be, his name was Real Estate. And he would buy and sell houses, and he was known for that. If you ever needed a house in Ultima Online, anywhere in the game, you'd go to him because he would have 20 houses for sale, and he would just sell you the house. Like, that's cool that they're going that direction here with this.
But bear in mind, a successful shop also depends on location. Do you want your customers on edge in Pyro, which tends to have the higher quality materials? Right. Or do you want to spend time hauling them all the way over to safer systems where your customers can be more at peace? We talked about selling items. Let's sell the look of your base. We have foundation tiles, which can help you divide up the foundation decals, sorry, which help you divide up the foundation tile. You can place them freely wherever you want, and they just help you mark areas like, I want to use this place for cargo, I want this for housing, vehicles, and so on. You'll be able to earn paints in-game and apply them to buildings.
Who can guess what color my entire base is going to be, chat? Go ahead. Let me get some guesses. Listen, guys, everyone's saying that they're old in the YouTube chat. Let me tell you something. I've got a very old community here, okay? There's a lot of us unks in the community, okay? We have some youngins as well, but a lot of us are unks, okay? Our oldest community member right now, I believe, is 77 years old.
Active looks thirsty.
Yeah, our oldest community member is 77 years old. So if you beat that, then fine. If you don't, then you didn't beat it. Red, guys, red.
As well as add your own custom text. So if you're part of an org, the blue buildings that have your name are definitely yours. We have some forms of base building which are either still in the design phase or early white.
I get to have
water, sir.
Drink water, sir. I have to go fill my water thing. Wait. Oh, there's still water. It's old water. I'm not gonna die though, right? Hold on, guys. Let me drink. Chat. You're 58 years old. Yeah, see, I still got someone older than you. Chat. I get to be a farmer. Check it out, guys. I can be a farmer.
Box, but we want to share some details. First up, we have farming and ranching.
This is
farming,
awesome.
It comes in two general types. We have our low-tech farming and then high-tech. Low-tech
old water,
aka
seeds, pyro reclaimed water.
In the appropriate environment. If you remember back to yesterday, the Brave New Worlds, we had soil types and such now. That'll play a part. As well as
guys, I am overwhelmed at the amazement that I'm seeing here. And I know what everyone's thinking in their head. Yeah, we'll see this in 20 years. Guys, I don't think it's going to take that long. I think they've already got a lot of this in place, except for this. They said this is not in place yet.
Applying them with nutrients and then just harvesting them when they're grown. High tech, it's a bit more involved because you've got to make the hydroponic buildings we see here, but in return, you'll be able to grow exclusive strains of plants.
Exclusive strains of plants. Drugs.
Ranching will allow you to keep herds of animals. You'll have to provide them with feed, water, and shelter. But in return, they will provide you with produce. Not every animal can be ranched. I don't really see a sandworm ranch anytime soon, but the quasi-grazer will, of course, will. Not yet.
I'm never going to have a base this big. Is that a hammerhead? It is. Guys, I know what ships are. Look, that's a hammerhead. That's a C2. That's a Cutlass Black. I'm learning. That's it. That's all the ships oh, shoot. I don't know what that one is. What is this one, chat? This one I don't know. I don't know what that one is. That's a caterpillar? Why does it look so weird?
Maybe. No. We have a few more additional archetypes.
Specs, thank you so much for the heart meat, man. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you.
Landing pads, garages, roads, fencing, as well as new variants of structures which we've seen today. For instance, the power generator, there'll be solar power, fusion, geothermal, as well as the XL structure class. If you remember, everything we've seen today, the biggest we've seen today, rather, is large. XL is larger than large. And then you have your defense.
Look at these turrets, dude. I'm going to have 50 of these. You're not coming near my base.
So, in lawful
not started
areas,
yet, no.
you have varying levels of security provided for you. With max security, you are protected by planetary shield tech. However, in lawless, pyro and the likes, you'll have to provide your own defenses. These come in the form of perimeter walls,
content.
Yes, please do, guys. Please follow the channel if you're enjoying the content. Yes, sir.
Shielding, which prevents aerial bombardments, and then a range of automated turrets, such as PDC to shoot down missiles, anti-air, anti-vehicle, and anti-personnel.
Wow.
To round up, whilst we spent this entire time talking about how you can expand a single base, you can, of course, have multiple. These can be across a single planet, moons, across multiple...
Okay, I have a question. I have a question. I have a question, guys. So if there is a situation where one org just has 10 million bases on a planet, what do you do? You know what I mean? Like, what do you do then? I feel like, I don't know, dude. I feel like it's weird.
Systems, there are advantages and disadvantages of locations and base types. For example, in lawful areas, you'll need to buy your land for UEC.
Real, this is not the CitizenCon Direct yet. That starts in 2 hours.
Pay tax to be able to build, and then you'll gain protection.
You join that org, obviously. Find another planet.
High chance of better quality materials, but no security to fall back on. A small cabin in the woods can be great to set up in a single play session with short build times. However, the large base we just saw will take days, weeks, or even months.
I've never watched all of this, guys, so I'm watching last year's to compare it to what they have for this year.
Depending on how big you want to go. You might want to embark on this endeavor as a team or an org. You can set up a base as an org and own it as the org. For this, there will be permissions available, and you can assign roles and tasks. Ultimately, base building can be your main gameplay loop or a supplementary one, depending on what it is that you value.
I don't want to do base building as my main loop.
On that final note, I would like to say thank you on behalf of the crafting and base building teams. We've been very excited to share with you some of the work so far and the vision we have for these systems. But before we go, we have one final video.
A video? Yes, you do. That's me, that's me! They're so good at videos. They're so good at videos. Oh my word! Look at the salvagers. Look at the salvagers that are getting the ship. Is that an Idris? Dude. This is sick.
Thank you. I'd just like to say thank you especially to Kian and Zheng Shui. They worked very hard on this, and you might see that base again later today.
How do you build on a gas giant? That's a great question. How do we build on a gas giant?
So stick around.
That's a really good question. Is that it? All right. I want to watch. So crafting your home. I want to watch the space station one. Because I don't think I've seen that one fully. So now I want to watch that one. All right, let's go look for it. Hold on. 8 months ago, 8 months, 11 months. Here we go. Cargo, nope. The Stars, Brave New Worlds, 1.0, Dress to Kill, cosplay competition, crafting your base, Captains of Industry. That's the 1.0 vid. It is? Okay. Thank you.
Know and experience.
Right here.
To talk more about that, I'd like to welcome Ian Leyland, Star Citizen's creative director, to the stage.
That is true, Taru. Thank you. Yeah, we got to play the game at some point.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right, hello, CitizenCon.
Guys, can we make a pact that that Believe Nation, our community, is going to anyone that wants to is going to try to go to Star Citizen next year or CitizenCon next year? Can we try to do that?
Thank you, Rich. Thank you, Dave. So to continue the conversation of large-scale endgame org activities,
how much is this
let's
game?
go back
$45.
to Pyro 3, where the ground bases were being built earlier today. This morning, we saw the small habitat being built by Luke. And then we saw Deck start to expand the base into a commercial enterprise. But eventually, we saw a massive example of an org base. But with everything Rich was talking about, with org system-wide activities, we want to give you guys the ultimate end goal. But also the thing we need to protect. And to do that, let's look up into the sky and see what it is.
For next CitizenCon, I know these guys are really excited, but like maybe like turn their mics off when they're done talking, because like all I hear is like he's really excited, which is good. He's nervous, excited. That's good. But like, that's all I can hear. Guys, were they selling the Zeus around this time? Because I see a lot of Zeuses. This time last year, were they, you know, during Citi, they were. I thought so. Okay. Those marketing practices. I see a lot of Zeuses in these videos, man. A ton. I am your father. I am your father, Luke. All three for file. Wow.
Let me introduce you to player space stations. Finally, you can build your home amongst the stars.
That's insane, dude.
This will be the starting point for your base of operations for system-wide org activities. But why is this an end goal? Well, first of all, to construct your own space station, it's going to require vast quantities of resources and materials, and also will be a large time investment. But how do we start?
So if base building on a base is a large time investment, this has got to be like, dude, you have to know life to get something like that, right?
Well, it
I would
all
assume.
starts with the supply bay.
It is, Colin, it is.
And the supply bay can only be constructed by the Pioneer. Once it's created,
Everyone's
the
laughing.
supply bay then handles the creation of the station itself. Now, we're in grey box development phase, so the artwork's not final, but let's go on a journey and start building our space base.
Our space base. Sorry, guys, I got to do something fast. That's me right here. This is me. That's a lot of boxes. It's unorganized, man. Organize it. That guy's excited up there. What, guys? What is this? The whole E or something? What is this one? Because this thing looks ginormous. Okay, we're talking a lot of SCU for that thing.
Awesome. Awesome. So as you saw, the cargo grid of the supply bay consumes resources, and the required resources will be substantial and will need to be topped up over time. So this means orgs will be encouraged to have efficient logistic networks to feed the supply bay. And as Rich outlined with professions, it's ideal if your org is well-rounded in terms of roles. Even the starter player can contribute.
Wow.
The supply bay has automated construction zones, which are used to create the station. And unlike ground bases, many drones are used at once to create the base. Once the station is built, the supply bay then integrates into the station itself.
Okay.
So here we are. We've built our core station module, and it's big.
That is big. Jeez, man.
And out of the box, the station comes readily built with some core functionality. Let me talk you through it.
Turrets.
Right on the top is the bridge, which is the command deck.
That's where I go.
This is where all further construction is going to be managed. From here, we can then monitor the status of the entire station. We have access to power and water management. Power and cooling is something you'll need to consider carefully.
Okay.
It also is an area to set permissions for who can enter particular areas, either divided by the ranks of the org itself or
cool.
open to the public.
So you can have like a captain's bridge where only the that's cool. You have like meetings or something.
And there'll be a radar station to track the activity outside the base.
That's cool too.
And the terminals to access logs of who has visited the station and see what they did.
Logs.
So let's jump back in game and take a stroll through our bridge.
That's cool. I like that. Oh, here we go. Man, the game looks so good, dude. It's just beautiful, man. Commander's only location, yeah. Star Citizen. Brandon, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that on the TikTok. Much love. This is last year's. I didn't get to watch last year's. The other one starts soon. We're doing a watch party of the old one or the new one as well, guys, here. We're watching this until that one's ready. Yep, there's a new CitizenCon this year. It's happening in like 2 hours. We're watching last year's CitizenCon right now.
Super awesome. The back of the bridge leads to a centralized transit network.
Ooh.
This spine physically connects the entire station and will provide access to the various decks. Each level in the station will have a centralized lobby area, and this is your station. You'll be able to use the decorator mode, so you'll have plenty of space to theme it however you want. And speaking of having plenty of space, this space station will have a one-to-one interior layout matching the exterior.
Okay.
No magic elevators.
Oh, cool. Okay. IV and whiskey.
So you can circumnavigate around the entire perimeter, and it's wonderful.
Okay.
Okay, let's jump back in.
Harry, no, man. I have a long day ahead of me. Gotta drink with the water. One hour and 37 minutes left. That's not long. I'm excited. Allegro, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate you very much, my friend. 2 months. Much love to you, sir. No, Brandon, there's no buying it, Brandon, on TikTok. There's no buying it. We're talking about CitizenCon. It's a convention. They're showing off some of the stuff here. This is last year's. This year, there's a new CitizenCon happening in about an hour and a half. Another Zeus. I love it. You guys see that guy's riding a PTV through. Oh, there's the Idris. Wow. Beautiful.
All right. As you can see, right at the bottom of the central transit system leads to the lower areas. This is where you'll gain access to the engineering deck. So like bigger ships, this is where all the hands-on engineering and...
I'm sorry, what it was... oh, Brandon, this is CitizenCon from last year. Next CitizenCon is coming in about an hour and a half. But this is last year's CitizenCon. We're watching it to compare with this year. I need my potty base entrance with an Onyx facility size base underneath. Hey, I like that idea, Keeper. I'm not going to lie, dude. Wish there was more uses for the MPUV. What is that, Z? I'm not sure what that is. I'm sorry. When's this update coming, or is it still in concept? This is technically from the 1.0 video. So whenever 1.0 comes out, people are saying 2027, 2028. I don't know, but
maintenance gameplay happens.
It won't all come out then. It'll come out up until then.
This will serve as the beating heart of your station. Then we have the hangar deck.
Oh, the little
and
orange.
As the name
okay.
implies, this is where you'll gain
I'm sure they'll have more
access
uses
to your hangar network.
Oh.
The base station comes with a large hangar already built.
Okay.
Along with 2 docking collars.
Cool.
And also empty slots for another 2 medium hangars when needed. There will be a vast network of internal road systems. meaning you can quickly drive from one hangar to the other. No elevators needed. Okay, let's check back in.
Oh, we're going back in. Ooh. That's a Star Lancer TAC. That's the cargo ship that C was talking about right there, the orange one. It's doing something. There's a lot of those cargo ships around, so I'm assuming they do something good. He's waving at him.
All right, so your station hangar will offer some enhanced logistics. For example, there'll be spaces for several freight elevators.
Okay. What's that?
And there'll be empty modules for open ship parking for vehicles and ships, vehicles and ground vehicles.
Oh, okay.
And there'll be also exit points where you can simply drive out into your station.
Cool.
Then there'll be also an upper level for the observation deck. From the observation deck,
what's up, Clean?
you'll
How you
have
doing?
a control room. And from here, you'll have master control over the freight elevators and the vehicle elevators.
I like that.
This means that even before someone has landed, their new cargo can be up into the hangar and ready to be loaded up.
Cool.
Now, everything we've spoken about so far is what comes with your station.
Okay.
Let's talk about what you can do to expand it. As I mentioned before, the station comes with a predetermined interior network of corridors and roads. And in this network, you'll find an array of bulkhead connectors. Bulkhead connectors will come in tiers 1 to 3, which drives the size of room you're able to build. In the interior build mode,
Habitation?
this is where you start to expand the interior of your station. The rooms will require resource and time to construct, and once built, you can rename each room, which will be reflected in the station's minimap.
You're not late.
The interior of your station will have ample areas for you to expand. You can build generic empty rooms, and you can fill with items to your heart's content. You can also build specialist rooms, where the theme and functionality is already set for you, such as mess halls or infirmaries or generator rooms. And of course, there are shops. So similar to the small shops we built around the ground base, this is on a much bigger scale.
Okay.
But that's just the interior.
Oh, okay.
Let's talk about the exterior.
Oh, that's awesome, Sarge. I love that.
On the exterior, we
That's
have
awesome.
minor hard points. These are attachment points located on the upper and lower surfaces of the station.
Okay.
Using build mode, you can customize your station with a variety of modules, which tailor it to specific functionality.
What do you mean? Oh!
Some modules cater towards resource collection, such as gas harvesters, while
Oh.
others are geared towards defense,
That's
like
sick.
shields or turrets.
Okay, that's cool.
This goes back to bridge operations of power management. A situation may arise where...
So user not found says base building is really station building. No, they're two different things. We just watched the base building portion. Now this is the station building portion. The base building portion, to be honest, if I'm thinking about it, the base building portion is more like I can see that happening. This one is we're starting to stretch a little bit into the territory of like, this isn't coming out for a while type. That's the feeling I'm getting. This seems just very vast. I don't know.
Our priority is needed.
Do we need a pioneer to build these? I'm not
Then we
sure.
have
I would assume so.
Major hardpoints.
This is not live
the
yet.
core
No.
station module comes with 2 hardpoint connectors. Major hardpoints are used to connect substantial wing additions to your station. The first example.
Oh my goodness, dude. Wow.
Awesome. Thank you. Awesome.
Look at that.
The first example is the cargo wing. The cargo wing will dramatically increase your inventory capacity.
That's
So
insane.
this is ideal for orgs who are specializing in hauling. Then we have the refinery wing.
Okay, dude. That's... I don't know if you saw Jared's tweet, but it is live this year and not pre-recorded for CitizenCon. Oh, CitizenCon is live? Oh, that's awesome. Really? I thought it was going to be a pre-recorded 2 hours. It's live? That is so sick. So can we go past 2 hours, please? Like 5 hours, maybe?
So you'll be able to refine resources on a vast scale.
That's sick. It's
As it's
live?
in space, it's much more convenient than traveling to a ground base. Now, a player could buy resources from your cargo wing and then refine it directly in the refinery wing. And finally, we have the hangar wing. So, all right.
Yeah, guys, if you missed the base building portion, this is from last year's CitizenCon, by the way. This is for Star Citizen. I'm trying to answer like the millions of questions that are coming through at the same time, so I hope you're listening. This is Star Citizen. This is from CitizenCon last year. We watched, I think, a much better portion of this, which was the base building on the planet. This is a station building, so this is like a space station that you can build. It's much more end game, I think, than the base building. Base building is like entry level, like you can build a little house on a planet. It was really cool. But this is the 1.0 video from last year, and we're watching this to kind of compare, just in case they talk about station building or base building when it starts in about an hour. I want to compare, and I've never seen this before. I've seen bits and parts, but I don't remember seeing like half of this stuff. So, yeah.
So, the bigger your fleet, the more hangars you'll want. There'll be a variety of hangar sizes as well as docking collars to help organize your fleet's deployment.
Okay.
All major hardpoint wings are connected via struts. And like the rest of the station, the struts are also internally traversable.
That's awesome. The PTVs are going to be very useful then.
Okay, so let's recap on the exterior expansion wings.
Okay.
Minor hardpoints give us options on how to collect resources or provide automated defenses for your base.
Yep.
Major hardpoints gives us options on how you can specialize your base. Let's jump back in game and see how our base is getting on.
Okay, here we go. Is that a shield generator right there? Maybe? Oh, this looks so sick though, dude. Oh, that is a Connie. I don't remember. Shoot. That's hull A, maybe? I don't know. That's I don't know. I'm gonna stop guessing. This is so sick, dude. This is so sick. Alex, thanks for the follow, man. So cool. Another Zeus. It's a player-built station, yes, sir. So crazy, man. Look at that. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. It's a player-built space station. Dude. Goodness me, man.
All right. Yes, Pedro has been working with us on this as well, so thank you.
Thank you guys for the
Looking
follows,
cool.
man.
Customization is just as important as expansion.
Can we make it red? Yes!
Similar to ground bases, you'll be able to earn tints for your station.
Sick.
And you'll be able to apply decals.
Active station. You see that, chat?
Your org logos.
That's so cool, dude.
Outside of minor and major hard points, your station will come with 2 unique
this is Star Citizen
base expansion points. One on the top side behind the bridge, and one on the underside. The top side will be for the crow's nest.
Dude.
Now, all the other modules built so far have very specific...
Guys, I will say it again. Okay, listen, ladies and gentlemen. This is Star Citizen. Hello. Lots of new people on TikTok. Thank you guys for all the follows. I really appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. This is last year's CitizenCon. This year's CitizenCon is happening very soon. We're watching last year's right now to see what we can do to compare it to this year's. This year's is coming up very shortly. It's going to be a live presentation. Very excited about it. But this is space station building right now. Earlier, we watched base building, which was insane. Now we're watching space station building.
But I'll admit,
it's all
this is for the
player
members
owned
out there who want the ultimate in personal space.
What is this? That's me right here. Look. That is a commander-in-chief that looks very stressed out. Absolutely nuts, man.
All right.
Crazy.
So I'm going to be flying around the verse, and I want personal invitations to see what you've done in those rooms, okay? Super cool. I can't wait to see what you do with it. Now let's talk about the underside. This is going to be for the flight deck, which also comes with an additional 3 major hard points.
Dude, this is good. I'm telling you right now. So this is ultra endgame. Like, this is not, obviously not for a solo player. This is for like the ginormous orgs. And that, again, that's why I really like, let's go back. So this is 1.0. By the way, guys, for anyone that does not understand how development works, how open development works, this stuff is all stuff that you see. I don't know if any of you, maybe some of you work for GTA and you know what's going on, but like GTA has been in development for 14 years and has a $1 billion budget. And no one's ever seen the development or the changes that happen through that. With open development, it's a bit different. So we see everything that happens. We see everything that's coming. We see all the changes, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Very different. But also, if you think about it, GTA is one city and that's it. Whereas Star Citizen is literally 10 games or 10 to 20 games in one. Genres, extraction shooter, RTS, like everything. Like there's a million genres in one game. Okay, so like, wanted you to keep that in mind. I want to really quickly see crafting your home here because I want to just show you this. So we just watched this just now, but a lot of you guys are in here now, so I want to just show you this real quick. Like this is literally what you're going to be able to do for like bases on planets. This seems a lot closer, and I think they're going to talk about this today, hopefully. But I want to see how they've gone through. This is a lot closer than say like space stations, in my opinion. I truly think that like when we come to like this, right?
And I wonder what Declan.
All right, so like when we come to this and we're talking about base building, right? Like this seems a lot more feasible.
Beautiful location by a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home. To do so, we need some resources and the construction graph card. The construction graph card allows us to survey the land, claim the land in a lawful system, and it allows us to build structures. As we've already found the location and don't need to claim land in lawless Pyro.
So if you're a solo player, this seems way more like for you, you know?
The following UI is work in progress.
Or for you and your friends. It's literally an RTS.
A survey drone that deploys from the top of the card gives us a controllable augmented view of the land.
Look at this.
In the new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous, but in the final product, this will take you quite some time.
So this is what I'm saying. When I say like, you know, this is all for 1.0. Like this is, the base building seems a lot more feasible than something like this space station. You know what I mean?
Flight
like,
deck
this
is
seems
perfect
crazy.
For your rapid reaction.
I'm not going to be able to do this. Like
it's
I know.
ideal for fighters, but big enough to fit most ships. It's the perfect
There's
home
no way.
for your station's defensive air wing. And just like the hangars, there'll be an observation deck which can override freight elevators, making rearming quicker and easier during operations. So an org with a tight flight deck crew can be substantially more efficient than others. Now, this one's my favorite. Let's take a look.
What is it? What is it? It's his favorite. What is it? Thank you guys for all the follows on TikTok. I appreciate you. This is sick. This is sick. So cool, dude. Yeah,
all
it
right.
happens, Sarge. It's all good.
There's a few little Easter eggs in that video. But
what do you mean?
Why
What do you mean
need
Easter
a flight
eggs?
deck for your rapid defenses force? Well, if you've built your super awesome station in a super lawless system, now you're the potential targets for others.
Oh boy.
Everyone will have their eyes on your resources and wonder what gear you've got in your inventories.
Oh boy.
And let's say we didn't win the station warfare bid that Rich mentioned.
Uh-oh.
Let's take a look at the inevitable.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh no. Oh no. Dude! Get the fighters out, quick! Go! they're gonna go in. Oh, this is where I'm strongest. Bye-bye. That's great. That's great. If you're calling this game a tech demo, you're literally living under a rock. Stop. Stop. That's me. I would just sit there and not know what to do. Like, that's me right there. Self-destruct? Wait, what is that? Hey, all the turrets, they added those. Run! That's awesome. Game is never coming out. Zach, it's literally out, my friend. You're freaking dumb. It's literally out. Don't be stupid.
Okay, so not only is your...
No, they didn't add them yet. They are in the PTU right now.
Station a staging area for offensive campaigns. It's also a defensive fortress. The exterior of the station itself can take quite a beating. It's going to be very hard to damage. So the goal of attackers instead will be to punch a hole through the defenses and get inside.
That's going to be my job right here. This is me.
The optimal way to do this will be to infiltrate through the flight deck.
Yes, sir.
Or EVA hatches and work your way up.
Yes, sir.
Once inside... yes. Once...
Intruder alert. Yeah, so these are in the PTU right now, the AI turrets.
Inside, and you've cleared out a hangar, you may also want to consider airlifting in a tank or two.
Oh, that sounds great. That sounds like a great idea.
Raiders will have to hack freight elevators or bulkheads in order to gain access.
See, this is where today I would love to see some hacking gameplay. I would absolutely love to see hacking gameplay today. Like, it's very important we see something. Because, like, hacking, bounty hunting V2, like, we haven't heard too much about this. This is what some of you doofuses don't understand, but this is what open development is, okay? Is like showcasing what's coming and not giving you what's coming because the game's not complete yet. It's in freaking alpha, right? GTA, you're going to see the game when it's all complete. Oh boy, yay. But it took them 14 years and $1 billion to create one city, okay? Like, we're talking apples and oranges here. But anyway, yeah, I'm excited to see, like, I need to see something with hacking gameplay, maybe bounty hunting V2 today. Apparently it's a live showcase, so we're going to actually see it live, which is awesome. I'm really excited about that because otherwise, if we didn't get to see it live and it was pre-recorded, I feel like we wouldn't get to see a lot of stuff. But now that it's live and Jared's the host, thank God, we're going to probably see like a 3-hour show instead of a 2-hour show, which I'm excited about.
And of course, bring enough ships with them to start hauling out the loot.
GTA 6 has a release. What about Star Citizen? Paulo, are you... listen, you have a plane near your name. Are you high right now? Is that what's going on? Brother, Star Citizen is showing you open development. Did you see the development of GTA in the 14 years it's been in development or no? Curious. Did you see the development of Star Citizen in the 14 years it was developed? I'm sorry, GTA 6. Did you see the development of that or no? Did anyone see it? I'm curious. I don't see any takers. He's muted for a minute. Awesome.
Gaining control of the bridge will allow access to storage, which would otherwise be unhackable.
I like the hacking thing.
So, as a defender, there are a variety of automated defenses you're able to install internally within the station.
Don't feed the trolls? No, I gotta do it.
Which seal shut, systems to be breached, and a range of turrets. Like,
yeah, if you call this guy, like Zach, I still see you in the chat, brother. You look like a cool dude, but you're not saying smart things right now. The biggest money scam of all time. I don't know how that's possible. It's literally a game, and you don't have to buy anything except for the starter package. If you buy anything except for the starter package, you're not good at games. Like, you shouldn't, or you have money to spend and you want to support the developers. You don't need to spend more than $45. End of story. Like that, I don't know where this concept comes in that you have to buy $1 million ships to be good at the game. You can literally buy ships in game. It is not as like, I don't understand. You watch friends drop thousands of dollars. That's fine. But that doesn't mean anything. Who cares if they drop thousands of dollars? Your friends are obviously very successful and want to support the game development of this game. This game doesn't have publishers that are going to drop millions of dollars on it. It is funded by the community. And yes, there are some practices that are questionable. I agree. But those questionable practices are the only reason we even have this game right now. And this is the only game in the industry that is actually trying new things. If you want to go play Call of Duty and have Nicki Minaj running her butt all around everywhere where you can look at it and have a good time, then fine. It's the same game every year. If you want to get a company that's actually taking risks and is building something and building engines that are going to change gaming forever, then support CIG. Well, either way, I mean, at the end of the day, it's your decision because you're a human being with decisions to make. You make your own decision. That's it.
Anti-vehicle or
but I'm telling you right now, I just experienced one of the most entertaining game raid boss encounters I've ever experienced in any game, and I've been a gamer my entire life. The Apex Valakar boss raid that I just did was the most amazing experience I've ever had in a video game, and I paid $45 for that. That to me does not seem like a scam. You hate to see more games adopt this type of development. You literally do see games adopt this side of development. What do you mean? I don't know if you've ever been a part of any sort of development cycle or anything like that, or been a part of having to deal with the suits when it comes to big time publishers. I don't know if you've ever been a part of any of that, but I have. When the suits are involved, there are practices, they're just hidden. I don't know if you know that. Like, there are practices to steal your money. They're just hidden behind psychological ways to trick your brain into spending money. I don't know if you knew that, but they are happening. These are in front of your face. You buy the ship or you don't buy the ship. You support the development or you don't support the development. That's all. They're not hiding anything. It's right there in front of you. You buy the ship that's not out yet, or you don't. It's very simple. Or you can have a matchmaking system that is engagement based, so it makes you lose the game more, so it makes you stay on the game longer, so you buy more skins and buy more stuff for the game. I mean, which one do you want? To me, I'd rather have no publisher, no big publisher backing the game so that the suits aren't making the decisions. Does Chris Roberts make amazing decisions all the time? No. I don't think any human being does. He has his way of looking at games. We have our way. Are some of the practices a little bit weird? Yes. That being said, it's also the human being's decision to partake in those practices or not. You don't have to. $45 gets you the best game. Like, listen, I know there's bugs and stuff, but I'm not joking when I say that Apex Valakar raid was the best experience I've ever had on a video game in my life. I've been in video games for my entire life, 37 years. I started when I was 4. That is the best gaming experience I have ever had in my entire life. And it was one boss raid in an alpha game that's not finished yet. That is a buggy mess. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, what I'm seeing here is a game that is stretching gaming. Like what gaming is today. If you want the same copy and paste mess, then go get it. Go get it. You don't have to play this game either. At the end of the day, like it's your decision. If your friends are spending thousands of dollars on the game, they obviously see something special in it, and I'm glad they did. Tell them I said thank you. Tell them I said thank you, because if they didn't do that, we wouldn't have this beautiful game in front of us. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of you that are out there talking about practices and talking about how this game is being egregious in like the way, ships are being sold. You're also buying Call of Duty every year for $70, and it's the same mess you play every single year, and you still keep supporting it. And they added Nicki Minaj skins and puppets to the game, and you still keep supporting it. So I don't know what to tell you. I mean, at the end of the day, like, this is 20 games in one. I have an extraction shooter, an RTS, an FPS. I can pretend I'm freaking Master Chief. I can go and mine rocks all day. I can play power washing simulator on a ship. I can play big truck Euro simulator. I can do whatever I want. I love Girl Scout cookies. But anyway, I just wanted to go ahead and spit that out real quick. On top of all of that, by the way, hold on, I'm not done. I'm not done. Okay, so on top of all that, we have $870 million raised for this project, right? Okay, so let's compare. So since 2014, $870 million, right? So that's about however many years. Okay, let's just go into that. 2013, whatever it is. I don't know the year exactly. GTA 6 has been in development for 13 years and has a budget of $1 billion. Okay, that is GTA 6. Okay, hold on. So $1 billion, 13 years of development. Okay, versus Star Citizen, a persistent universe MMO that is stretching the means, creating systems, Star Engine, server meshing, dynamic server meshing, Starcloth, what's that other? There's a million systems involved that are going to change gaming forever. On top of all that, on top of all of this, they're also making a single player campaign called Squadron 42. 2 AAA titles at the same time for $800 billion. Bro, play. Dre, whose stream is this? Whose stream is this? Dre, tell me. Play what, Dre? I'm not playing a game, brother. This is a video.
Personnel. These will all help slow down the attack and give time for your reinforcements to show up. So let's do a final recap.
Yeah, sorry, Twitch. I was ranting to the people in TikTok. But TikTok, I love you. Everyone that's followed the stream, everyone that loves Star Citizen, hit the like button. If you enjoy yourself, share the stream as well. We're going to be watching CitizenCon Direct today in about an hour, right? Yeah, it's an hour and 3 minutes away. We're going to be watching to see what is coming, and I'm very excited about that.
This is one of the end game goals for dedicated orgs.
I'm never getting this, by the way.
And will be your base of operations for system-wide activities.
Scout, I love you. No, they're not toxic.
The station can be customized.
By the way, I'm not mad. I just hope I make that clear. I'm not angry. I was just being passionate about the game I love. That's all. That's all it is.
Both in the interior and the exterior, meaning you can tailor it to your own requirements.
I'm not tilted! Exactly.
And it's your very own home amongst the stars.
But wait. There's more!
But wait.
That guy said it. There's more.
There's one more unique module
I never saw
we
this.
can build.
What is it?
And that is the dry dock.
What is that? Why are people clapping? What is that?
This unique slot will be at the back of the station. It has its very own dedicated observation room with crafting stations and has a transit tram which runs along the inside of the arms, leading to the docking collars where your ship will be constructed.
Hold on. There are great evidence-based arguments to both sides of the Star Citizen coin. I listen. I love talking about both. Like I am okay. Listen, like I said, there are some practices that are unique in the way they raise money. Okay, but again, without a big publisher and without money backing them, how the heck do they make a game like this? I don't know. You guys have all been a part of games for many, many years. Do you guys like the suits controlling your game, or do you not like the suits controlling your game? Which one do you want? There's the suits controlling it, and they can spend millions of dollars to help you fund your game, and they control what happens, okay? Or you don't have a publisher, you have a couple of investors, and you're community funded, and you do it the other way. Which one do you want? I'm actually curious. Which one does everyone want? To me, like I said, it's $45 $45 spent gets you a starter ship and a package to the game, and you can spend thousands of hours off that $45. Thousands.
So, the only question still remains: what sizes of ship can we build? Let's take a look.
Okay. Here we go. That pilot looked miserable. What ship is that? I've never seen this ship in my life. What is that ship? Guys? That's a Bengal? Wait, isn't the Bengal the biggest ship ever that's ever going to be created?
Yes.
No? That thing's huge. I agree, Hype. I agree with you. You're 100% right. Hey guys, can I ask you guys a question? Listen, yeah, what Hype said is like there's arguments to both sides, but I'm letting you guys know right now, I am a shill. I am a shill for CIG and Star Citizen. I've turned into one. I'm sorry, it's true. What other game can you build that ship in a star? I mean, I know it's not created yet, but what I was gonna say that. But what other game can you take this said ship and travel to that said planet and fly to that said water, land said ship, get out of said ship, and swim? Okay, you can't swim yet. And step in the water. You can't. There's no other game with no loading screens. By the way, 0 loading screens. None. What other game could do that? No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is a solo man's PvE exploration experience. And if you like that type of thing, fine. I don't like it. But whoever does, great. They're very different games. It's crazy, dude. It's insane. Look at this! Guys, thank you for, if you like this right here, hit the follow button on every single stream. YouTube, like button on YouTube, TikTok, everything. Just hit the follow button, support me. I am a Star Citizen content creator full time. Every bit of all the free types of support all help the stream, all help the broadcast. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, all the likes. We have 9,000 likes on the TikTok right now. Thank you guys so much. And we have, I think 10 or 11 on the YouTube. Appreciate you guys. We're also live on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, everywhere. We're live everywhere. And we will be watching the CitizenCon Direct. Thank you guys for being here. Seriously, though, I appreciate you guys. Much love, and nice to meet all of you. Much love. This game would be good if it wasn't for all the bugs and constant crashes. Pattern Man, I don't know the last time you played, my friend, but this game is in the best state it's ever been in. Like, crashes are very rare. Bugs are still very prominent, but they're not as prominent as they were before. I would say there's a lot of workarounds. You have to learn the workarounds. It is what it is. But like, I've learned pretty much every workaround, and all the time it's like a skill gap to learn the workarounds. But once you learn them, it's good. And crashes really don't happen very often, except when you're trying to PvP, like me the other day. But they happen sometimes. It's in the best state it's ever been in my opinion. So But yeah, again, you're paying $45 for a game that's in development. Again, you're not getting a game that's finished like you are with GTA 6. You're getting a game that's in development. It's in development. It's like they're choosing to show you the development cycle in trade for, you know, support and financial support for the game to keep going. I don't know. That's the best way. It's in the best state it's ever been in, by far. There are raids. There is a freaking worm boss. It's really cool.
Thanks, Ian. So now we're talking. Multiple stations linking and dry docks to craft your very own capital ships. The ultimate end goal for any org.
That is a end goal we will never achieve, by the way, chat, ever.
Okay, so let's take a step back. At the beginning of this
been in development since 2012. So has GTA 6. Like, GTA 6 has been in development for 13 years. I don't understand what people are not understanding. GTA... GTA 6 begins serious development in 2020. Okay, but apparently it started in 2014. All right, so if it started in 2014, okay, that is 11 years. I was saying 13. 11 years of development, $1 billion to create a city. Can we talk about that for a minute? It's one city where you can drive a car. That's cool to you? Like, listen, GTA 6 is going to be great. I'm sure I'll play it. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. It's going to be cool. But guys, it's one city. Am I right or wrong? Like, that is not a lot of, like, what do you... SE started in 2012? Actually, that's an interesting thought. That's what I'm trying to say, right? It's you're talking about, you're comparing one city for $1 billion, okay? And you're comparing that to Star Citizen with, gosh, dude, how many systems do we have in place? Starcloth. We have dynamic server meshing. We have multiple systems. Pyro. We have Sten. We have Nyx coming with planets that are fully traversable. Guys, we are talking about apples and oranges here. It's actually going to be more than one city. Regardless, it's okay. Fine. Multiple cities, but we're comparing that to multiple planets in multiple systems. You know what I mean? And that's what I bring up the money thing is like that money's not going towards like, oh, why isn't this in the game yet? That money's going towards the systems that are in place that are going to change gaming forever. Like, guys, you can clip me, you can take a video of this and show me. In 10 years' time, this will be the biggest game ever. Ever. It will be the most played game ever. I'm telling you. Like,
thanks, Ian. So now we're talking. Multiple stations linking and dry docks to craft your very own capital ships. The ultimate end goal for any org. Okay, so let's take a step back. At the beginning of this presentation, I mentioned we had 3 types of players and 1 universe. And hopefully you can see we have purposeful gameplay catering to each type of player.
Nigel says, yeah, they keep saying that in 10 years and 20 years. Well, Nigel, it takes a while. You can't build Rome in a day, man. Like, this stuff takes time. This stuff takes time. I don't think anyone understands the technical side of what's happening here. Like, having server meshing and dynamic server meshing to have 1,000 players on the same server at a time. Like, guys, come on. Like, everything being physicalized. Like, it's not, it ain't like everyone keeps bringing up No Man's Sky. You can't compare the two. You teleport out of your ship in No Man's Sky, okay? you things teleport, things just appear places. Like, oh yay, click a button. Star Citizen could do that. They could say, okay, I want this box here. Okay, bam, it's there. That's not Star Citizen. Star Citizen is fully immersive. You move, if you want a box moved, you move the box yourself. If you want to go from one level of a building to another, you take an actual elevator that is actually moving through the building that you have to wait for. Like, we're talking very different things here. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it is a completely different, we can't compare the two. We can't compare the two games.
But that wasn't the only goal. It was to build a game that connects.
Look at I just want to show you this. I'm sorry for continuously to pause. We're not going to pause when the live thing goes. By the way, 15 minutes away. We're very close, ladies and gentlemen. We're not pausing at all during that because it's live. But look at this. Okay, so 3 planets in Nyx. I would assume they have moons. 6 planets in Pyro with moons. 4 planets in Stan with moons. Terra's coming as well. All these star systems with explorable planets that are not going to be copy pasted. I know right now there's a couple copy paste buildings or whatever. All like maybe able to build bases on or whatever. I mean, I don't know, man.
All 3
and no loading screens. So you want to go from Nyx all the way to Stanton? You can with no loading screen whatsoever. You can talk about the hidden loading screens in the jump gates or whatever. That's fine, but
cohesively.
Like no loading screens.
And this is where you come in.
Then why have they made so much money with little development finished? Grim, how can you say there's little development? Have you seen this game recently? You're gonna say that there's little development made? How are you saying that? I don't know if you've been like keeping up, but like that's okay. I want to say something else, by the way, too. I want to quickly say something else. Everyone talks about development speed. Does anyone know that Star Citizen, the persistent universe, has a skeleton crew working on it? If you've ever been a part of development, you know what a skeleton crew is. It is a very small subset of developers on the persistent universe. Do you know where all developers are right now? They're on Squadron 42, the single player game. That's coming out next year. What do you think's going to happen when Squadron 42 is done and released? Where do you think all those developers are going to go? I mean, you know what I mean? When is it coming out? When is what coming out? Squadron next year, supposedly. I can't fly a spaceship in GTA and travel to planets. All I can do is steal cars and do donuts in a parking lot. Exactly. With Star Citizen, you could travel in space to different planets and experience so much more than stealing cars. I mean, yeah, you can steal someone's ship, like, and you can. Listen. It's hard for me to talk about it because there's too much. There's too much that you can do. But like, I don't know, man. They have more income and it's taken just as long as Elder Scrolls 6. You're comparing Elder Scrolls to Star Citizen? Once again. Okay.
Community.
All right, you ready? We're gonna compare. All right. Elder Scrolls map. Okay. So you're comparing. All right, you're comparing this. Okay. You're comparing this tiny map to this? Is this what we're doing? This tiny map to this. Planets and star systems. Huh? How? This is going to take longer. The orange map looks bigger. I hate you. Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, come on, guys. Come on. You guys are smarter than this. Think about it for a minute. I want to go back to the base building because that was cool. This is awesome and great, but like this is cool. I don't know. We already watched this one. What else can we watch, chat? It's starting very soon. I want to watch. The gameplay loops are cool here. Let me guess, Squadron 42 going to come out in chapters. Irving, I'm not sure what's going to happen, man. Do you like do you support the project, Irving? I don't understand. I'm confused. Are you a supporter of the project? Do you like Star Citizen? Like, I can't tell, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, there's some backers that like hate on this game more than anyone, and they're the ones that have invested the most money. It doesn't make any sense to me. You don't support the project. Okay, so you're just watching for fun. Oh, you look like you're 12. Yeah, this is an 18. This is an 18 plus stream, Irving. I'm sorry. You have to leave now. I just saw your picture. Yeah, you're too young for the stream. Sorry, man. Okay. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Let's go to. We already did all this. This is cool. Yeah, I like this right here. This is awesome. This is what I'm excited for. By the way, the UI is amazing. This is so cool. Number one. Number two, I'm really excited for like the upgrading. Like upgrading item, like you're upgrading your tiers of your small habs. This is all I'm gonna have, by the way, chat. On the planet, I'm just gonna have a tiny little hab. This is it. I'm gonna put this hab in between the trees, and I'm just gonna live a nice, quiet existence. And if anyone bothers me, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, this is what I'm looking for right here. We'll find it and come blow it up. That's not very nice. You're giving the benefit of the... Yeah, I know, Sarge, I know. It's driving engagement a little, but you know. Okay. But yeah, guys, in all seriousness, enough with the arguments and stuff. I truly believe that we're starting to see. Some people have said that the Squadron 42 devs are already starting to move towards the persistent universe, and that would make sense with the fact that we just got done with an event with the Apex Valakar. In this next patch, we're getting another boss at the end of the AST facilities. There's a lot happening in the persistent universe right now, so I think that maybe some of them have already moved over because things are starting to happen kind of quick. But that being said, you can build bases now. It's coming. That being said, in a little while, guys, we're gonna have the new CitizenCon Direct, which is gonna be all. So this is a year old. And I would assume they give us an update on some stuff. Engineering is another big system that I would assume that we get updates on. They're gonna give us. Apparently, people are saying the Nix system is coming. That's an entirely different system that's supposedly coming very soon. 43 minutes away. Yeah, it's very close. Very, very close. Thank you guys for the follows on TikTok. I really appreciate you. And sharing the stream. Anyone who shares the stream, you guys are the MVPs, man. Appreciate it very, very much. I hope everyone that is in the TikTok is having a good day. And in the Twitch, of course, and in the YouTube. I see you guys on YouTube as well. Much love to everybody watching. You guys are awesome. We're all going to watch this together. Dan says, I love your passion for this game, and I'm so with you. Dan, I appreciate you, brother. I truly think, like I said, I've been gaming since I was 4 years old. That's 33 years of playing video games. And I remember I always said I was going to make a living playing video games, and here I am. Thank you to all of my supporters. I love you. It is insane. It is insane what they're doing. I've never been jaw-dropped in a video game before, besides Halo 1. Like, that game jaw-dropped me. And this game does it every day. Every day this game is out, it makes my jaw drop. Like, I'm that amazed by the scenery, the way it looks, everything. A Castro update, that'd be cool. HD, I don't know if we're going to see that, though. I'd like to see Terra, you know? Young Buck, Sarge, kickoff. This is Star Citizen, my friend. I want the updated Vandal models in Star Citizen. Wait, what do you mean updated? Wasn't the one we saw on the table updated? Was that model updated or no? Oh, the ships. Oh, do you think they'll show one today? That's kind of exciting. What is your HOTAS you're running? I'm running VKBs, VKB Gladiators. And I also have VKB pedals that I just got the other day too. We're going to be playing with that after Stepladder. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. After the CitizenCon Direct, we're going to be looking at that.
From here, you can move and rotate to find the perfect position for your structure.
Got to run. All right, Red Sox. I'll probably be on later if you end up hopping on. Thank you so much for being here.
For our structure, we will need to
much love.
supply it with crafting materials. Just like the crafting interface that we saw earlier, this is where you choose the materials, and the
Spursy, that would be
materials you
sick.
choose will result in a better structure. Once you're ready, we'll hit the craft button on the right bottom to send the construction drones printing to the buildings. The automated construction
Moral,
drones
this
will
is base
take
building in
off
Star
from the
Citizen.
construction graph card and fly to nearby resources to fill their internal storage.
Guys, we're almost at 10,000 likes on the TikTok.
To the construction site.
When? What do you? Scout, you said when? When what? Well, when for this? I don't know. I don't know. We're thinking we get an update on it today. I'm not sure though.
Building until their internal storage has been depleted.
Yeah, everyone, make sure you have your snacks and drinks ready.
By filling its internal storage again by nearby resources.
I'm so excited, man.
Printing buildings will take some time. Keep the construction supplied so that you don't delay the process any further. Let's say our building did just finish printing, then what? Then we need power. We need to power the building.
This is so cool. This is what I want. So like a nice little hab, a fuel generator or whatever, large fuel generator, and then you have I'm guessing this is like a hangar or something. I don't know if this is a hangar or not. Drinks ready.
All structures will have a.
I'm a new Star Citizen player, and this is complex. This is not. So we're not seeing any of this. This is all last year stuff. This is base building. I don't know if we're gonna see base building soon or not. I'm not sure. They're gonna probably tell us today. So today is going to be focused on the next year of Star Citizen. So they're no longer doing this stuff because they learned their lesson. They're no longer like showing us stuff that's like years out. We don't know how close this is or not, but they're not going to show us stuff like that anymore. They're going to stick to next year. So everything we see today is going to be this next year of Star Citizen's persistent universe, which is awesome. So I'm kind of excited about that because then we can manage expectations and everything we see is going to be next year. You know what I mean? Astrid, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you so much. So lore-wise, Star Citizen takes place after Squadron 42. That's a great question. I don't know. That is a really good question. I need to get back into the lore, and we're at 10K likes, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! I'm not sure, though. That's a really good question. I'm not too sure when I got to learn more about the lore. It does. Okay, people are saying it does. Yes. To this is TY. I don't know what that is, Scout. What is that?
State that we can manage inside the resource manager. To provide structures with power, we can easily link generators to structures that need power in the resource management menu.
Oh, this year in Star. Yes, exactly.
We can also link multiple buildings together. And we can assess the power consumption and shortage of inside this resource management screen. Keep in mind,
I really like this, by the way. 365 out of 500. Each small hab takes 45 energy. That does not math, by the way. Oh, that's just I don't know if maybe water, shield, and freight takes more, but that's how much fuel consumption has been used already.
that operational structures
37 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! Guys, it's going to be so... I'm so excited, guys. I'm so excited, dude.
Sometimes need to be and sometimes need supplies coming in and going out.
Do you guys understand that every single game is ruined for me? I'm not joking when I say this. Every game is ruined for me now. After playing Star Citizen, after being a part of the events, after playing this game every day for the 2 months straight that I've been playing it every day, every other game is just whatever. I don't even care. Like I'm being serious. Like, it's so weird.
Now that we have a structure and power, what can we do next?
I do play with joysticks. Yeah, I have an ultra wide. I play with 2 joysticks. I'm very immersed in the game. I had to take the joysticks down though because I was playing Battlefield yesterday. Although I had fun playing Battlefield, I'm ready to get back into Star Citizen. We're probably gonna play more Battlefield on stream, but I'm very excited.
Great.
This game made me enjoy gaming again. Exactly.
Upgrade from tier 1 till tier 3. The better material you provide, the better the
Agreed, Sarge.
Just like Jacob and Thorsten explained.
We'll see. I might play some more today. We'll see.
Tier upgrades can, for example, improve the structural integrity of the building, or make its resource consumption more efficient.
What ships are your super greatest best ship ever? My choice is the Zeus MK2. My super greatest best ship ever. I would say the Mirai Guardian. The original one.
To really make your base feel like
Flaga, this is not the current one. That starts in about a half hour, brother. This is not the current one yet. We're going to watch the current one in about a half hour. Stick with us, and we're going to watch it together.
It's up to you to define what you want this space to be. Do you want to decorate it as a hospital? Do you want to make it into a workshop? Do you want to make it into a luxurious bedroom?
Yeah, sorry, Flaga. User not found. I have a question for you. So the beauty of of having is multiple games to play. I can dive deep into Star Citizen or switch it up. Well, here's what we were talking about earlier with base building the way it is here. So they showcase like see if I can find it. They showcase this, which is like the base building model, right? You like place buildings and stuff. I was thinking like this is an RTS. You have extraction shooter in this game. You have FPS. You have Arena Commander where you can do like 4v4 FPS or whatever. I'm sure they'll add capture the flag and all that stuff to that. So you have all of that. You have an MMO sandbox with the raids and all of that. You have like mining. You know, you can do mining. You can do Euro Truck Simulator if you want to run cargo. You could do Power Washing Simulator if you want to do salvaging. Like every game is in one game. Like I feel like there's 20 games in Star Citizen, 20 different genres, and the problem we all have nowadays, in my opinion, is everyone is playing like 5 different games at once, and I think that's overwhelming. Because back in my day, like when I was younger, we only played one game. Literally, we committed to one game. That's the way it was for me back then. I don't know about you guys, but I always committed to one multiplayer game, always. Nowadays, everyone's playing multiple multiplayer games and you're like stretching yourself thin. With Star Citizen, I feel like you only have to play one, which is the coolest thing, you know?
We'll just keep on putting down more extractors because we want as
Mr. Debonair, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate it.
As quick as possible. And with base building, we're introducing the concept of a freight.
I think it'll be a year after Squadron before they ramp up. I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. Star Citizen is live. Thank you guys. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are you guys ready? It's a black screen, but that's okay. We got to make sure we're here.
I see Twitch.
Ah, it's Jared.
YouTube,
let's go.
Disco is a real cool guy, YouTube. There
It's
you
real.
go.
This is real, guys. This is real. Dadpool, what's up, dude? Guys, this is real. This is it right here. Oh, Squadron 42 was it was so sick, dude. Guys, it's a black screen. I'm sorry. This is the live stream though. We're here. It's live. Oh, guys, I'm so excited, dude. I can't contain myself.
Kenzo says Disco is not a cool guy.
Guys, there's a lot of people talking. Are they where are they? There's a lot of people. I got you, Stepladder. There's a lot of people talking in the back right now. Did you guys hear them?
All right, we're going to start our 30-minute countdown in about 2 minutes.
Probably a watch party? No, I think they're at the facility though, right? They're at the actual facility of... I'm so excited.
Next question, chat. How many fingers am I holding up?
3! 3! He's holding up 3. Watch, ready? He's going to tell us. 3. 3, Jared. How many viewers on the Star Citizen Live on the YouTube? 10,000. Holy crap. 10K already, man. And it's just a black screen. I'm going to refresh because I want to make sure we're on time here. 10,000 already, guys. That's insane. That's insane, dude. 10,000 already, dude. That's so crazy. It's just a black screen, guys. I'm sorry. This is it. This is just it's just a black screen. That's all we got right now. I apologize. We can't do theater mode. We're going to stick to this. Black screen on Twitch too. Yeah, we're gonna watch it on YouTube. Actually, Twitch is probably gonna be quicker, right? We'll see. We'll see which one's like further ahead. There we go. Let's go! Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna see a side of me today that you've never seen before, okay? I'm letting you know right now. This is a side of me you've never seen before, guys. Okay? I'm letting you know that. I am a child inside. I get excited. I scream like a little girl. You're probably gonna be a little surprised. I'm just letting you know, okay? Okay. This is the longest countdown I've ever seen in my entire life. Wait, we're at 4K. Holy crap, I'm watching in 4K, guys. That's kind of cool. We're watching in 4K, baby. Oh my goodness. I'm getting excited, man. I'm getting excited, guys. Guys, share the TikTok. Share the TikTok, ladies and gentlemen. Share the YouTube. Like the YouTube. Everything. Do it all. Follow the Twitch. We're going in, baby. All your sides are new to me. That's good to hear, Dadpool. That's good to hear. This one's, yeah, this is gonna be a crazy one. I'm gonna be honest. This is gonna be a crazy one. There's a delay between the two, of course. Yeah, what is it? Is Twitch further ahead? Let's check. I just want to see. Oh yeah, Twitch is way further ahead. But we get, guys, but if we watch this, we get 4K. What do you guys want? There's a little bit of a delay on this one, but if we watch the 4K one, which is a little bit further ahead, we get 4K. You guys cool with that? It's only a couple seconds. I don't think I can watch 4K on here, can I? No, 1080p on there. Okay. It's about
Behold,
16th.
the Copion. Though not particularly prized for its
Sorry, can't do it.
What it lacks in brains,
sorry,
it makes up for.
We have to watch the Twitch one. I can't do it. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, horny. A commodity highly sought after by hunters and poachers alike. Fortunately, for our Copion, that is, this usually results in a free meal.
Not the face!
Guys, I wanted to do the 4K, but then we were gonna miss that. You see that? We can't miss these things, guys. We can't miss these things. I'm sorry. Swell!
Hail to the king.
We got a new king of the day! Sarge! Someone has stolen your throne. And it is Swell, aka Loki, with a $30 donation. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the tip. Swell, I appreciate you, sir. Enjoy your throne, my friend. Thank you very, very much, dude. What a beast. You guys are insane, man. Thank you for the support. Star Citizen has directs? Yes, this is Star Citizen Direct. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm so excited about this, guys. I can't explain to you. I'm shaking a little. It's kind of crazy, man. Sarge with the gifted sub, dude. Sarge, thank you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Sarge actually just took the king back. Wait a minute. Yeah, he did. Sarge took the king back. What is happening? Okay, well,
king.
There it is. Okay. Oh, gosh, guys, thank you so much for the support, guys. I appreciate you. Much love. Much love, dude. Thank you very much. Swell, thank you, dude. Much love to you, brother. I haven't played in 3 years. How much has changed? A lot. Dave, a lot. Like a lot. Yes, it's worth coming back. You missed out on a ton of stuff. Tim, go back to 4K. We deserve that much. But brother, wait, did Swell just take it back? Okay, guys. Okay, guys. We're Swell just took the king of the day back. What is happening? Oh my word. Okay.
Hail to the king.
Swell says mine. My crown. Oh my goodness, guys. Thank you guys for the love. Oh boy. Never mind. Sarge now has the king back. What is going on?
Hail to the king.
How do I go prone? Which button? Shh, press Z. No control. I pressed everything. It's not working. Get down.
Oh boy.
Which button do I press to get up? Which button do I press to get up? Alt F4.
Gifting spree.
Okay, guys. Holy crap!
Hail to the
What is going
king.
on? Guys, it's okay. Share the throne. We have a king battle afoot again. What is happening? Thank you, Dave, for the follow on TikTok. Oh my word, dude. The support is insane, man. Thank you, Swell. Swell has taken the king of the day back. Goodness me, guys. You are insane. Both of you, please. I bow to you, sir. There it is. Swell, you have taken the crown. You have taken the seat. And you have taken the respect from our Sarge. Much love, guys. Thank you, Swell. Thank you, Sarge. Appreciate the support very much. Seriously, guys. Wow. 23 minutes! Guys, I'm the hypest I've been since Halo Infinite's launch. I'm not joking. Oh my word. I'm the hypest I've been since Halo Infinite's launch. Good duel, sir. Good duel. Yeah, this is the longest 20 minutes of my life. I've never been a part of CitizenCon. I'm just letting you guys know. I've never been a part of one of these. The last one is what got me into Star Citizen. The last one is what got me to play the game. What got me to want to play the game. We demand 4K. If you guys watch 4K though, can you tell, Toru, can you tell the difference? Because my stream is only outputting 1440p. Can you tell the difference if we do 4K? The time difference is too much. I think it is too. Like we're talking about 40 seconds missing 40 seconds of stuff. What am I missing? What's about to change? This is the Star CitizenCon Direct. Toru, I don't think you'll be able to tell the difference, honestly. This still looks pretty good. That pulse looks really cool, by the way. I'm on my phone. Everything is 4K.
Meet Steve.
Hi, Steve.
It's his first day on the job after passing his Atlas operator certification. This
Cool.
is Edwards.
Hi, Edwards.
After 36 years of a successful cargo foreman career, he's ready to retire.
Oh.
And this is Bob, your everyday hauler. Bob doesn't give a shit. Bob is too busy reading a funny post online.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, some of these are funny, man. This is Bob. Bob doesn't give it. That's awesome. I like that. That was funny. These are cool. They have safety videos. I love it. All right, guys. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little nervy. Like I'm getting nervous. I'm gonna let it play, Dan. I was just commentating on the previous years. I'm not going to be pausing this one ever. Keck W, it's a better Twitch TV emote. Safety first, that's right. Yeah, we're not pausing this one. No one gives a crap what I have to say, all right? We're gonna be watching this one. I will be reacting in a probably an excited way if I'm excited. But that's about it. That's about all you get out of me. Not gonna be talking as much. If we get ads, we're gonna riot. Just be aware. There's no ads on Twitch. I have Twitch Turbo. No ads. I got you, Toru. Don't worry. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited? I am genuinely excited, man. This is the longest timer I've ever in my life seen. Ever. Are you going to count down for us? No. No, I'm not. I'm not going to count down for us. By the way, chat, this is the highest sub count I have ever had on a game other than Halo. Just want to say, we have hit the highest sub count I've ever had on a game other than Halo. Actually insane. Well, Dadpool, this stuff, so just to manage expectations for you guys entirely, everything talked about here is going to be the next year of Star Citizen. It is not going further than that. It is not going to talk about 1.0. We're not going to talk about Squadron 42. Everything you see here is a year of Star Citizen. That was sick. Stepladder, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. That was a cool video, dude. So that was a video contest winner. That's pretty sick. Also, guys, I will probably get rid of the supporter bars when we get in as well. Just so you guys are aware, I'll probably get rid of those as well and hide them, just so we can see the whole presentation without having the supporter bars on the side. So yeah, that stuff on the bottom left, I'm gonna be getting rid of that. We'll hide it at least for now, okay? 2 hours leaves a lot to be desired. Well, the thing is, I thought so too, Astra, but this is not pre-recorded apparently. This is completely live. So if that's the case, Jared's probably gonna extend this a bit. Knowing Jared, it's going to be longer than 2 hours. That being said, it's still not as long as last year, so. They didn't invite me out. I mean, I just started playing the game, Scout. Stepladder with another 100 bits. Thank you so much. I just started playing the game, Scout, so I don't expect anything out of them at all. I mean, you have to create those relationships, you know what I mean? I am in talks with the community manager. I think he watched one of my videos. He actually put the video in our chat together and said, I'm putting this here for me so I can watch it. So we've been talking back and forth a little bit, but that's really about it. Nothing has really come of anything yet, obviously, because you know, I'm sure they don't want to just pull anybody on. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We're just gonna keep grinding, and like I said, at the end of the day, for me, it doesn't even matter. I truly enjoy the game. Like, I genuinely enjoy the game. Does it mean we're never going to play another game ever again? No. Yesterday, we played Battlefield. I enjoyed that. That was fun for a little bit. Maybe we'll play it today if there's no patches or anything like that. Next weekend is Arc Raiders. That's going to be fun. We'll see how that is. That's just a beta test, but we'll see how that does. And again, I don't know, you know. Yo, thank you, Astra. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I think at the end of the day, they just want content creators to create content, you know, and they'll spot out the people that they want to bring on. And at the, I just love the game. That's it. I really do. A lot. Just really having a good time. This is going to be sick.
Hi there. I'm Scooter Lee Scooter from the beautiful Brio's Breaker Yard on Damer. Now, some people think Brio's is still a rough and tumble kind of place. Well, that just ain't true, Bo. Brio's is a safe environment with fun for the whole family. And we don't just sell general use spaceships. We also do ship repairs, ship detailing, ship paints, and even weapon swaps. So when you need your next ship upgrade, you come on down and you tell Scooter sent you. Y'all have a good evening.
That's cool, dude. I like that. I like the contest videos. They're cool. All right, let's see. Let's check how many viewers are on the Twitch. So we got 6,500 on the Twitch. YouTube is probably going to be way different. YouTube is probably going to be way more. 15,000 on the YouTube. Wow. That's insane. 15K on the YouTube. That's nuts. You can see how much like Star Citizen on YouTube is way more influential than Star Citizen on Twitch as of right now. The space is legitimately untouched. No joke. We all know your Halo skills are legendary. Ugh. You guys are never gonna let me live that down, huh? You guys are never gonna let me live that down. I can't believe that happened. We gotta make that a short. Guys, my Halo skills are legendary. Drops gun, dies. "13 more minutes, ladies and gentlemen." Battlefield 6 was subpar. Yeah, I know. It's because of my monitor. Did you get to play, Sarge? Battlefield 6? Who got to play Battlefield 6 in the chat? Depending on what happens during this and depending on what happens today is depending on what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. We yesterday I wanted to do another stream, but we did a 7-hour stream and I was exhausted. I played till 3 a.m. last night, got to level 27. Seriously? Damn. But I was exhausted last night. I did not get back on, dude. I was so tired. That being said, today we will be doing another stream, if not extending throughout the entire day. Depends. I definitely need to get something to eat if I do extend, but if I do take a break, it will not be longer than an hour. It all depends on what happens here, though. Does the beta levels transfer? No. They do not. This is cool.
I don't care why. I finish the job. Darkness makes you weak, makes you blind. No pain, no fear, just cold breath on your neck. When the light comes back, you're already gone.
That was sick. Someone made that? That was sick. That was pretty cool, dude. I am not going to lie. That was awesome. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 11 minutes left. This is it, guys. Everything could change here. Everything for Star Citizen could change in 11 minutes. Everything. Out 14 hours, my first day. My butt hurts from sitting so long. Hey, you'd be proud of me, Swell. I went to the gym 2 days in a row. I did not go today. I'm not going to go tomorrow, but I'm going to start again Monday. And I'm hitting the gym again, dude. I feel good. I am eating cookies, though. That is the true statement. I am eating cookies. Cookies are tough to stop eating, but you know. You're allowed to eat cookies just in moderation. True. Well, with my keto diet, I'm not allowed to, but I have not been able to get back onto keto because it's tough. I'm having a hard time. Is anyone's OCD bothering them right now, by the way? Like, I want the line to go all the way across the screen and it keeps stopping. There we go. Thank God. It just kept stopping. I'm on keto. Are you really, Deadpool? Keto friendly cookies. True. Those are workout cookies. My fiance got me ice cream cake for my birthday, so my diet's been a little off. I hear you. Yeah, Deadpool, I love keto. I got off of it though, and I have not been able to get back on. I need a solid 2 weeks of committing, and I haven't been able to do that. That being said, I have some ground beef that I can heat up today that I'll probably get going after this is over. Sarge. What's up, Gray? How you doing, man? Guys, I'm so excited. What's this? Oh boy. That's funny. That's pretty good. What is this direct? This is Star Citizen Direct or CitizenCon Direct. This is the Star Citizen show where they're going to talk about all things Star Citizen that are coming in the next year. This happens once a year and it's happening right now. I've been trying to make it simple things with ground beef since it cooks. Yeah, ground beef is really good. I like ground beef. 8 minutes and 25 seconds, guys. Chat, are you ready, dude? This is it. This is it. I'm not ready either, Nightmare. I'm not ready, man. This is my first one I've ever been a part of. I've never been a part of something like this. It's so cool. Bacon, eggs, and avocado is a good keto meal? Yes, that sounds great, actually. I'm trying to, I already read that. What's up, Gameplay? Good to see you, dude. Guys, at about 3 minutes left, I'm going to take down the supporter bars. That way we have a nice, I'll do it right now, actually. If you guys support, there will be no sounds, I don't think. Maybe there will be, I don't know. But there's not supposed to be sounds. It's just me now, chat. Just me. It is. I eat it every day. Yeah, I have my stuff that I eat every day too on keto as well. 7 minutes. Oh, I guess I do. I guess I do still hear the sounds. Thank you, Sarge, for the galaxy. I appreciate you too. Thank you so much, sir. Much love. I guess I do. That's all. It's all good. No big deal. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate your support. Had to test it. I appreciate that, dude. Much love, man. Much love. That galaxy's probably gonna bring more people in. Look, it already did. It's so weird how that works. You see the constant spam of people joining. Here we go. Commander Lake, what's up, dude? Hey, thank you, Sarge. Appreciate the sparks, man. Deliver. Oh, okay. Yep. Yep. This is normal. This is all normal. It's all no. That's very normal. Yep. Yep. That is, there it is. It's Star Citizen. That's awesome. Yep, that's about right. Yo, Commander, I messaged RLS back about Star Citizen. He didn't respond, so I'm guessing he doesn't want to play. I tried though. Five minutes, guys. This is it. This is crazy, man. I genuinely, like, I don't know what to say. Like, I'm genuinely excited. Like, genuinely excited, dude. Five more minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I got a Discord. Yes, I do, Dan. What's up, dude? Discord is !Discord. There it is. Right there for you. Yeah, we talk all things Star Citizen there. Not gonna lie, I'm getting a little excited. I'm just letting you guys know I get really annoying. Just like a forewarning. I'm just like, I like to be real with people. I get really like, I turn into a child. I'm just letting you know. Okay, so just, you know, we'll see how it goes. You should add it to your bio. Oh, wait, on the Twitch? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. Guys, seriously, thank you for all the love today. Sarge, Swell, thank you guys so much, man. Everybody, dude, I appreciate it. Astra, Stepladder, thank you guys. All the follows as well. Hit that follow button on the TikTok if you're new. Hit that the sub button on the YouTube and the like button on the YouTube as well. You're not annoying to ADHD. Oh yeah, I definitely have that. So that makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. Here we go. Oh man. All right. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming. I knew it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Is he gonna make it?
One day.
I love it. I love it. I've never tried that, by the way. I've been playing with the Battlefield 6 portal editor. It uses Godot and feels like Halo 3 Forge. I'm working on a Castle Wars map for it. That sounds awesome, Swell. I know a lot of people have made some stuff already. Excited to see what you make. Did I make it in time? Yes, you did, Luffy. Yes, you did, my friend. Oh, man. Oh, man. 2 minutes. I'm freaking out over here, man. I'm freaking out. This is insane. I'm getting nervous. Why am I nervous? Like, I've literally cast it in front of thousands of people. Why am I nervous? Fall Festival. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know why I'm nervous. Don't mess it up. This is insane, dude. This is insane. Guys, we're about to be under 1 minute. Please show us something to keep our hope alive. Don't stutter, we'll clip it. Last chance for bathroom breaks. Yep. Last chance, guys. Here we go. Give us hope here. Give us hope. Not if you're on your phone. True. Type 1 if you're on your phone, chat. Here it goes. Here we go. Lock in, everybody. Lock in. This is it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This year has marked a turning point in Star Citizen's history. We have finally moved past the question of whether we can build an architecture to deliver a universe with incredible detail at massive scale, seamlessly, and where thousands of people can all play together. Server meshing has been working pretty much flawlessly at scale for the past 9 months. It has brought a more populated and active verse with up to 700 players online and in the same space at once. It's greatly increased server performance and delivered a much more responsive player experience. I couldn't be prouder of the team. They delivered something no other online game does presently.
Agreed.
Maybe other games out there that claim large player counts, or even the ability to mesh, but none do it at our detail, scale, and seamlessness.
Agreed!
Of course, there will be continued improvements to server meshing and to Star Engine, but having moved past this last big technological hurdle has allowed us to finally focus on quality of life and stability improvements, something that has long been overdue. We're about to deliver our 9th patch in 10 months, with content that has brought Star Citizen storytelling into new and exciting directions. We pushed more than 24 features and more than 2,000 bug fixes. And while there is still a long way to go, the game has gotten more stable, performant, and fun as a result. We see this in player metrics. More of you play every day. The daily average users is up 45% from last year, and your play time is up 15%. So more people venture out into the verse and stay there longer than ever before. And through all that, we've told the dual stories of the Frontier Fighters Assault on Pyro and the moral compromises being made to combat the regen crisis. Now, as those stories come to a rest for the time being, it's time to look forward to the next chapter of Star Citizen, where the instability in Pyro and the callous actions of some pave the way to new adventures, new locations, and new threats. Last year, we announced our next star system would be Nyx, home to the People's Alliance of Levski and bordering the Vandal threat. Today, we're proud to share that your adventures in Nyx begin not next year, but next month.
Let's go!
Star Citizen's third system comes online in Alpha 4.4.
Holy
crap! 2 new systems in 1 year. That's only possible because of the tireless work of our development teams, server meshing accelerating what's possible, the support teams behind the scenes, and most importantly, all of you.
Next month!
Now, I do miss that we're not all together under one roof this year, but in many ways, we're more connected than ever. Across the globe, many of you are gathering at watch parties, 9 of them with our developers in attendance, and countless others springing up in communities everywhere, and all happening simultaneously today. So even if we're separated by oceans and continents, we're bound together by the same passion for space, for discovery, and for this incredible universe we're building together. Whether you're at home or alongside your crew at a watch party, grab a drink, sit back, and let us take you inside our up-and-coming plans for the next year of Star Citizen.
Let's go! Next month! Let's go! Dude, next month? No way! No way! Wow, that was cool. Oh my word. Next month. A 4.4. It's not even a major patch. Welcome to Nyx. Oh, I'm gonna crash into those rocks.
With the foundational technology now in place, the content development of the game is no longer restricted, allowing us to forge ahead with building out our first 5 star systems. Nyx will see the much-loved Levski landing zone added back to the verse, while also bringing you one of its most iconic landmarks, the Glacium Belt. Here, you'll experience a new combined arms operation that will introduce new factions and new adventures for you to discover. With this edition of our 3rd star system, we're also going to do something that's at the heart of the entire Star Citizen experience.
What?
And that is to build it right in front of you. As we have done this year, with the addition of several major locations, such as the Hathor facility or the Lazarus complex, we will continue to unveil new Nyx content throughout the year. It's a slightly different approach to how we deliver Pyro, but we feel this gets the content into your hands sooner and shows our intent as we continue our march towards 1.0.
Okay.
I'm so incredibly proud of the work our teams have done and are continuing to do, and we're excited to have you on this next step of our journey. And as with any journey in Star Citizen, that begins with a little story.
Story. A story. I like stories. Okay. The story so far.
In 2025, we introduced 2 major storylines spanning multiple patches, creating a living backbone for adventure across the universe. The first was Pyro Must Burn. It connected Stanton to Pyro and introduced the Frontier Fighters, who are relentless, brutal, and determined to wipe out any threats that cross them. And with this month's release, you'll now take part in the conclusion to that storyline. The second was Science Run Amok, with the Regen Crisis throwing the Empire into chaos, and you all jumping in to help the various corporations respond. Through that journey, we pulled back the curtain on ASD and its shady practices, uncovering long-forgotten Onyx facilities, and met new characters like Dr. Logan Yorit and Detective Arkham Mella of the Hokro Agency. And just like the Pyro Must Burn storyline carried us into a new system, Science Run Amok is now setting the stage for Nyx, the next step in the larger story we're telling on the road to 1.0. As this new chapter of Star Citizen begins, let's hear from just a few of the team members working to bring this next era of our universe to life.
Godmere, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
When the Nyx system was first discovered, the United Empire of Earth, the UEE, came out and did scans and kind of found out that the system wasn't really worth settling. The planets were too hard to terraform, the resources were too tough to get, so they opened it up. And one company saw an opportunity where the UE didn't, QV Planet Services. And so they expanded into the system and tried to mine as much as they could, making a very slim margin by the sheer quantity of resources they were pulling out.
The system itself sort of ran its course from sort of a large corporate interest perspective, and then was mostly left abandoned.
Now this ended up being the ideal situation for the People's Alliance, who were a group of revolutionaries who were trying to overthrow the dictatorship of the Messer regime that was going on in the Empire at the time.
So they went to the Nyx system and established what became known as Levski. They wanted to make it everything that the UEE wasn't at this time.
They set up what they saw as their ideal society, where everyone's voices would be heard, where everyone would be equal. But they've fallen onto hard times. So Nyx today is kind of at an interesting point in its history. Now that the UEE has kind of transformed itself into a democratic society, what is their role? What are the People's Alliance rebelling against? And they still see the Empire as being inherently unfair. They see their role as still trying to create a free and fair society. But on the other hand, they have more problems than ever. And there's new threats lurking around every corner. And they have to ask, are they prepared to handle that? Or do they need to turn to the UEE for help?
Okay. Making a star system.
Making a star system is you approach it from kind of two angles in a weird way. What is this system bringing to the gallery? How does this new system plug into it, and what does it bring to the table from a sort of a flavor experience? We want to make sure that whatever it's bringing to the company is unique and has some flair to it.
Okay.
So the Nyx system is a remote system where people want to go and live free outside of the pressure and influence of the UEE. It's a remote and rugged system with a lot of hostility coming from the ever-present threat of Vandal.
It's kind of like a frontier-esque thing. It's not lawless like Pyro, it's just kind of out there. Pyro's more like a Mad Max wasteland, and Nyx is more like Silverado or like Deadwood, right? It's kind of like a smaller scope.
The emptiness and the loneliness is the defining factor. You're still going to find gangs, you're still going to find hostile presences, but it's where people go if they want to live off the grid.
The People's Alliance is the main peacekeeping force in Nyx.
They were unhappy with the direction that the Empire was going under the Messers. They got out. They said, we're just going to start from scratch, build our own society, but build it the way that we think it needs to be built.
They're not perfect. They're just people, but they're doing their best. They want to help keep Nyx safe and make it prosper.
They are trying to do the best that they can, but are faced with the realities of dealing with people, which is tricky.
The Pyrostar is quite a warm star. Stanton star is quite neutral. And the Nyx is a little bit cooler.
Ooh.
The system has its star, and it has this dark, really, really dense gas, sort of nebulous cloud. And it has points of light scattered around it, and those points of light in this gas cloud is really, really hazy. So because Nyx is bordering Vandal space, it was important that we have a gap in the Nyx gas cloud where you could sort of just, in between the clouds, see a piece of the Vandal space. It feels so close that it's even like protruding some red light.
That's sick.
The level designers are using it as an actual visual indicator of where to place more dangerous POIs. So if you point your ship in the direction of it, you should find, as we build it out, that you will be in more and more danger. And I think that's really cool.
I love that.
To give more atmosphere, I was testing out adding some sort of space snowflakes, essentially. So when you look towards the sun, you can sort of see that sort of like sparkle. But then when you look away from the sun, you'll see the reflections and sort of like little glints of light. For the jump points in Nyx, we'll have 2 on this release. We'll have one from Pyro to Nyx and one from Stanton to Nyx. It should be going from Nyx to Castra, but we're essentially bypassing Castra temporarily.
Hey, we want to make sure you can get there any way you want.
Glacian Belt is a huge asteroid belt that is in sort of the middle of the system.
Glacian Belt is a combination of a bunch of technologies that we already had. The asteroid fields we use for planetary rings and gas clouds, and it's combining them to make something completely new that we've just not seen before.
It's full of resources that are still left unharvested because it's kind of a tricky spot for mining. It's not the easiest place to go, but that means that there's still a lot of opportunity for independent miners to go out there.
So the rocks in Nyx are a bit more sharp, like sort of like icy look, rocky, cliff-like, very different from those in the Pyro and the Stanton.
One of the big differences too is all of that extra added movement that just adds a little bit of extra flair.
It's also a good hiding spot for people who are trying to elude capture, maybe set up ambushes, that type of stuff.
Always feel way more interesting flying in those spaces than just, through empty void.
And as we build out the Glacian Belt over the next year, lots of places to put new content.
I'm definitely hitting one of these rocks.
Delmar is a very large asteroid in the Glacian Belt that QV Planet Services had built a mining base on that got taken over by the People's Alliance and renamed Levski.
Levski is our first and biggest social outpost for Nyx.
It's kind of like the place where you stop before you do your panning. So it's kind of a San Francisco before you go out to the gold rush.
It's going to be the central hub for trade and hauling and all of the commerce within Nyx and also from Nyx to other systems. But it does have a CD underlayer to it.
What's up, prisoner?
Over the years, you're sort of improving the generation method of those asteroids to culminate towards this specific point to make large, explorable location. When you fly towards the Levski, you see this huge gas ring around it, scattered small, mid-sized pieces of the asteroids.
Well, Levski's immediately apparently unique by the fact that it's a facility clamped onto the side of an asteroid. The breathtaking views of looking into the belt instantly gives it a unique charm and flavor.
As you approach, you'll initially see a very dramatic borehole that goes all the way through the asteroid.
That's cool.
You'll also see growing out from there and alongside Levski, there will be landing pads along what I'd call the spine. Lots of industrial pipes and transport systems to bring out the refined mining materials when it was a mining station.
Before, we were using an actual planet, so we had all of the space available to place all of these structures. But now it kind of meant that we had to create an asteroid which has the appropriate size to.
If we took the whole shot of the asteroid, you will see that there is an area to fly underneath. We plan on bringing in hull C gameplay, so this is exterior cargo elevators.
There you go.
As a team, you will be able to load and unload cargo.
There's a lot more movement on the exterior, such as the cargo trains going around tracks. It's now going to be fully EVA-able. There will be walkways around the main landing zone to walk on using gravity plates, but you can drift off and kind of go wherever you want.
That's cool.
They can explore fully the whole place, which is great.
Levski.
Unlike the majority of anarchists living in Pyro, there are people here in Nyx that care.
It's not a downtrodden or derelict, dilapidated location. It has a sense of order.
But only where the People's Alliance has people living.
But we've had Levski before, and we've updated it quite substantially to be more in line with the newer features that have been put in since, but also visually, and there's been a lot of quality of life fixes that we've wanted to add and bring up to like a good standard for a landing zone.
Gracing the main lobby of Levski is a large statue of Anthony Tanaka, who was a child worker.
And was being worked to death, all of them were. And Anthony Tanaka just had a break and just said no, and stood up against the foremen, the supervisors, the managers, the guards, and was killed for it. And so he became a sort of a figurehead.
And kind of was one of the linchpin moments in seeing the fall of the Messer regime.
So if you take the elevator up to the top deck, you'll see the top view and the cargo area as well. So you can go through the cargo shop. You've got your normal kind of cargo needs. You'll have ability to trade and buy your tractor beam and other gear that you need.
This is
so if
cool.
you were to die in the Nyx system, then one of the places you might come out from is the hospital in Levski, which is called the Mercy Hospital.
So Mercy Hospital is just basically, it's a local med station for all the residents of Levski, anybody traveling through the system. Again, they're trying to provide as good medical help for people as they can.
When you arrive at the HAB's location, you'll be presented with a lobby, elevator bank, and then you will take that transit to the HAB room.
Next month, Astar.
So within that room will be pods.
And that's where the original miners would have lived. They're not the nicest, and they're a bit messy, but they're a home for people in Levski. If you head down to the lower view deck, you'll go through into the Grand Barter, which is your main social and commercial area of Levski.
This is where you will see market sellers selling their wares. There will be stalls, there will be kind of more embedded shops.
And that includes things like Corderies, which is your armor shop, and also conscientious objects, which is for weapons. There's also one of my favorite places, Cafe Musée, which is where you can go down into some of the more rocky depths and grab yourself a drink, and you never know who you meet down there.
True.
If you explore a bit more around the Grand Barter, there's other routes around and little side passages. There's another shop that's away from that area called Teachers.
Teach's Ship Shop is basically where you would go if you were looking to pick up a used ship, buy some ship parts,
cool,
fix up your old ship, find some new stuff, sell some scrap.
We've closed up Dumpers Depot for Levski, and everything that used to be sold there will now be sold at Teachers. Another new area, as well as the cargo shop that we've added, is the refinery deck for Levski. That's where you can take your processed goods, not just from Levski, but from the rest of the Nix system, and refine and sell those goods there. As a lot of the content in the next coming releases for Nix is going to be mining related. So it's super important that Levski is a really nice hub for mining type of gameplay.
Hey, mining.
So we're really happy to bring Levski back into the game. It's been gone for quite a few years now.
I think it really provided a unique environment of it's run down, but the people who live there love it and are working their hardest to make it a great place to live.
This is a location that has a lot of nostalgia for you guys, and we don't want this just to be a re-release. We do want you to go, wow.
It's not going to be as complete as Pyro was when it first came out, but it's going to be our first iteration, and you're going to be able to see it grow as we work on it.
Like with everything, we're always learning and improving and finding new ways.
I mean, is there anything more Star Citizen than just building the system while the players watch us build it around them?
It's going to add a nice dynamic to Stanton and be a much more calming of, style system than Pyro.
The people that would have played it before are going to love to see this come back, and the people that haven't seen it before, it's going to be a great new location.
This is the first time that I'm going to be able to touch stuff and kind of bring my own content to the game, and that's really exciting to me.
Levski coming back into the game is a huge milestone personally for me. So I worked on the original quite some time ago, so seeing it come back and updated and improved and better is fantastic.
Cool. Lagski. Cool. All right. There it is. That's the first part. That was 22 minutes long. Something wicked this way comes. What is that?
So we've talked about Levski, we've talked about the Glacian Belt, but you're probably asking yourself, what's the new gameplay activity we're going to be doing? So let's find out.
Welcome to Nix is your first experience in a new space station in a new solar system.
It's a mystery to be solved. There's things for the player to explore and look into. There's going to be some twists and turns, of course, some combat, and if you're lucky enough to survive, maybe some good rewards.
This is basically a continuation of kind of our ASD storyline. So in the closing out what we had called our Science Run Amok storyline, we had revealed that ASD had been procuring sort of very black market illegal stuff in order to conduct their experiments. So this mission is basically going to be continuing on that trail.
So the Navy has learned that illegal tech is being sold in the UAE, and they're hiring Intersect to investigate. Intersect Defense Solutions is the leading military defense contractor in the UAE. So the Navy contracts with them a lot for doing various kind of military operations that they don't want to handle themselves. We didn't want players to be working directly for the Navy. The Navy just doesn't call up random citizens and ask like, hey, if you're free, can you fly a helicopter? I guess as a player, when you can think about like, oh, where am I going to be doing missions that are capital ship battles or large fleet scale stuff or military operations, that's all going to come from Intersect Defense Solutions.
Okay.
Intersect have discovered the source of the illegal tech is in the Nix system and an old abandoned QV Planet Services logistics station that's come back online.
So they want the players to figure out what's going on.
Hey, my Guardian!
So when you come out of Quantum and you start your approach vector to the objective, you'll be weaving through asteroids, going through the Glacian Belt, and slowly the station will reveal itself. Now this is an old QV logistics station. It's pretty beat up, it's pretty derelict, but there's some points of interest that you'll spot as you go through. So the station itself shares design cues from old Pan Am stations found in Pyro. This architectural design found its way over to the Nix system as the system was being established. But you'll also see some additional design cues that QV planetary services were adding, so it's a nice transition architectural point. It's fairly skeletal in design. You'll see logistics yards and cargo yards, but also facilities pinned inside the asteroid, creating this network of facilities. You'll notice there's a Polaris near the main hub. It's not a normal Polaris. It's damaged, it's broken. It's not a standard corporate Polaris. So at this point, you should be asking yourself, who does this belong to? Away from the Polaris, you'll see struts leading to asteroid bases. Now, these asteroid bases are locked, so you don't know exactly what's inside just yet. But all of this comes together to form the playground for the mission to take place. So not only is this facility unabandoned, but it's also under attack from a surprising but familiar foe.
No way. No way. I love that they're using the Guardian. We're crashing.
For the first time in the PU, the Vandal.
Run!
So the Vandal are a nomadic, very, very, very violent spacefaring race.
They've been striking out against outposts and such in the Nix system. They don't really know what they want, don't know why they're doing it, but it seems like whoever's running the station is really pissed them off.
Vandal raiding parties have been arriving in the system, and they're unaffiliated to any clan. There's small groups coming in and picking at them. But as time goes on, those raids are getting bigger and more frequent.
They'll be the scythes that you're familiar with, glaives and blades that we all know and hate, and a new craft for the PU, the Vandal Stinger.
The Stinger! It's new.
You'll be contacted by some civilians on arrival asking you for help.
So at this point, you have a choice. You can either bug out, mission over, or join the fight. This will be the first time since the PU launched that you'll be able to fight against Vandal aggressor ships.
This fight will be intense. The player should be able to deal with them, but they will have to be prepared and they'll have to come back in to fight off this initial wave, and that won't be the end of it.
Initial wave.
After you fight off the Vandal ships, the mysterious inhabitants of the station invite you to come on board.
Which Intersect sort of will encourage you to do because it'll help further their investigation against what's happening here, why these QB stations have come back online.
You dock your ship, you board the station,
No,
and
no way.
It turns out the inhabitants here have a real surprise for you.
The player will be immediately ambushed. These guys are not your friends.
Of course, it's not going to be easy because the people that are inhabiting the station are going to fight you every step of the way.
The fight will be challenging, but this definitely will be the warm-up phase of this mission. This will be the players getting a sense of what exactly is going on there, who these new people are. They'll be in unfamiliar armor. They'll be wielding unfamiliar weapons. And we want you to get a sense that you are in a new place, in a new territory, fighting a new faction.
So after you survive this initial ambush, you get back in touch with Intersect, and obviously the question is, who are these people? Why are they attacking? Why are the Vandal attacking them?
At this point, there's more going on here than anyone thought. The directive from Intersect is to explore the station and collect as much information as you possibly can.
Along the way, you're going to get to explore some new areas.
It's not just the space station. There's the disabled capital ship. There's asteroid bases nearby with obvious installations there, other forces that the Vandal have been attacking. There's a debris field.
Explore the locations in any order you want and try to find out who these people are and why the Vandal are after them.
You'll find new clues. You'll find ways to solve the puzzle of what's going on at the space station and find out what kind of loot they have for you now that you beat them.
And of course, this is a legally open station, so anything you find is yours to keep and sell, maybe even give to Wicklow.
Ah, stinking Wicklow.
This isn't just a one-time event. This is a permanent sort of mission that we're going to be adding to the game.
You can go back and repeat this mission and find ways to do it even better, even faster.
There'll be a different story and different flavor. Obviously, we can't have the same thing happen every time. There'll be other missions that Intersect will offer to you based on the evidence that you found.
Now you know the real story, and you can start digging and giving more information to Intersect along the way.
I thought we were gonna see Vandal on foot. I was gonna freak out.
I'm super excited to finally see the Vanduul in the PU.
I'm excited to bring cool Vanduul ship combat to SC.
Players in the PU will now get a face down these awesome ships and get a taste of like we already have it in Arena Commander, where you get to fight the Vandal Swarm, and being able to do that in the PU is going to be, I think, a heck of a lot of fun.
So this marks a great milestone for us.
Is that a
for
heavy
not only pushing
fighter?
hard and adding great content this year, we're also being able to introduce the next star system and introducing the next landscape to tell new stories and add new gameplay beats into the ever-expanding universe. So we'll leave 4.4 there. If you're at one of the watch parties, please raise a toast to the great work that all the teams have been doing this year. And I'll be right back in just a few minutes to look ahead at some of the things coming in 2026.
Wow.
Hello, everyone.
That
And welcome to the Voyager Bar in beautiful scenic Orizon, where the staff of Cloud Imperium Games Manchester is gathered for their very own CitizenCon Direct watch party. As the dozens of such events happening at locations around the world, we've gathered today to watch this sneak peek at just a little of what the next year of Star Citizen has in store for everyone. Oh, that was really good, everybody. I'm Jared Huckabee, your host for the festivities and for the show today. And let me tell you, it's not a joke. It's not a gag. Next week, we're hitting our 9th patch in 10 months. And then in November, we're going to finish out the year strong with the long-awaited arrival of the Nyx system.
So sick.
And in case you missed it, because you were chatting with friends, hi. It's not the lawless wasteland of Pyro many folks have been speculating, but an independent system with its own set of rules and laws and multiple ways to get there. It's an exciting time for everyone at Cloud Imperium Games because, as the architects of our persistent universe said at the start of the show, the foundational tech that we've been building for so many years has now unlocked us to bring more to Star Citizen than ever before as we continue our journey towards 1.0. Now, before we continue with the show, let's get a few housekeeping tasks out of the way. First, we're simulcast on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want the keen communities of Twitch or the 4K ultra high resolution of YouTube, you have your choice. Second, throughout the broadcast today, we want to see and hear what you have to say along the way, and you can tell us on social media by using #CitizenCon. We're especially interested to see any photos from those watch parties that are happening across the globe, and we're going to find some way to bring a few of them into the broadcast later in the program. Third, we've also had a CitizenCon contest going for people to create their very own slice of life in the PU videos, and we played the winning entries during our pre-show countdown. The offerings were super varied. The idea was to work with a team to show the life of a miner or a hauler or a bounty hunter or whatever. But one guy just said, I'm going to make a video about how awesome I am. And I respect that. So shout out Nocturnal Revenant. I don't remember if you were one of the winners getting an L21 Wolf from Kruger for their efforts, but you won the coveted Disco Lando Complete Narcissist Award. Good job. And to all the winners, I'm sure someone will either be in touch with you about your wolves or they'll just show up on your accounts. I really don't know how that process works. Probably would have been good to find out before the show, huh? He's so afraid. Either way, if you missed the pre-show and are curious if you won, you can check the replay after we're done here today. All right. I just realized that my bosses, Chris and Sandy, are sitting in a movie theater watch party in Switzerland right now. A completely captive audience. So real behind the scenes here. This is especially torturous for Chris right now because he's super excited about the next segment we've got coming up. Aren't you, Chris?
What is it?
And you're just sat there right now, forced to watch and listen to anything I say.
Jared.
Did any
Jared's,
of you regret that decision so long ago?
Jared's funny.
All right, so I've probably pushed my luck enough. Let's get to the next thing.
Uh-oh.
When Nyx arrives next month, it'll have Levski, the Glacium Belt.
Guys, what
and
is
the
this?
new
What do you think it
Welcome to
is?
Nyx operation we
Chat,
just
guesses,
discussed.
go.
But throughout 2026, we'll also continue to build the star system out with new features and new technologies that will not only set Nyx apart and give it a unique identity from its sibling star systems, but continue to set Star Citizen apart from other video games altogether. Now, at this point, if you're running one of the watch parties, you're going to want to crank your speakers up for some brand new music from the maestro Pedro himself. And let's take a look at some of what the next year has to offer.
I love
for the
Pedro.
Nyx system.
Guys, lock in. Here we go. This is big. I love Pedro.
At Cloud Imperium Games, we believe art inspires the best technology. And through the development of that technology, it pushes us to create even better art. When Genesis comes to the persistent universe starting next year, it will change how you experience every world. And not just in the building of the new planets for the Nyx system. We will also go back through Stanton and Pyro and reimagine them through the lens of our technology.
They're bringing it!
Previously, and more traditionally, we'd create slices of biomes, like deserts or forests. This approach moved us forwards and got us this far, but solving the scale was always tricky. And for Star Citizen, we like to do scale on another level. Issues like seeing tiling from our height maps from high altitude, or the unpredictable blending when two biomes connected, were common. But ultimately, things just never felt right. Our worlds were gorgeous, but to us, they still sometimes felt like interpretations. Now, this was a super hard problem, which we needed to solve at the scale for Star Citizen requires. We challenged ourselves to emulate nature in the most believable
Genesis,
way.
guys.
And not just on a planetary scale, but to our level of detail.
Here it is. So this is Genesis. It's the way they build the planets. Watch. Dude.
With Genesis, we've made a complete paradigm shift to how we do things. Biomes are now created based on the physical data sets, with the assets being spawned whenever and wherever the correct criteria is found. So when you see a forest or a meadow, it's no longer because an artist painstakingly crafted it there. It's now because it simply wants to be there. It fits inside our rules. Genesis also ties into our other gameplay systems. Our new planets are built from the information we create for our different datasets, like height maps, humidity, temperature, soil type, soil amounts, geology erosion data, to name but a few. This means you can now tell where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it. Where scree piles exist below sheer cliff faces, and where rocks have broken off over time due to erosion. Of course, these new tools still give us the ability to direct the look and feel we want. The attention to detail from the tallest mountain to the smallest flower is still our core DNA. With Genesis, we can now keep that detail-orientated mindset as we focus on the quality, and it provides the quantity. Genesis provides our planets with the ultimate sense of exploration and adventure, discovery in the purest emotional form. We want you to find that perfect place, with the planets providing an abundant resource to harvest. This is a major part of what exploration is for us. We want that feeling of finding a corner of the universe that you'll fall in love with, and where you want to settle down and build your home.
Dude.
Now I'm going to hand you over to Will to go deeper into what we have built that allows Genesis to realize our vision. As a reminder, some of the visuals you'll see will evolve and change
as we continue our technological development and hone in on the final look for Nyx.
Wow, man.
Thanks, Ian. So, in case it's not already clear, Genesis is our name for a group of technologies that are improving our ability to build worlds, refining those that we've already created, and ultimately expanding our persistent universe to the scale and quality that we all expect. I work on Planet Tech, so let's talk about how that's continued to evolve since our presentation last year. And instead of just highlighting some really cool biomes that we can create, let's go ahead and show how all this work applies to the upcoming planets of Nyx. So there are 3 planets in Nyx. Nyx 3 is a gas giant, and I think it's blue. It's not going to surface. I don't really know. Nyx 2 is a yellow, toxic. It's got like this high pressure atmosphere, and it's like a very volatile planet with high risk reward gameplay. It's going to have some really interesting biomes for you to discover, but for now, just know it's going to be dangerous, because today we're going to focus on what we consider to be the hero planet of this system. Nyx 1 has got a rugged, remote beauty. It's got a diverse set of biomes, from weathered rocky mountain ranges to vast sweeping forests and grasslands, and from damp, expansive wetlands to claustrophobic, festering swamps. These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform to hone our technology, in some cases because the current tech couldn't do them at all, or because we want to completely step up our game for them. So, let's approach this planet in much the same way that you, the player, will, from orbit. The orbit appearance of the planets going forward is far more tied to what is present on the surface. Previously, we had different data that drove the orbital and ground coloring. That's because the orbit was designed to look like vegetation that we'd place on the surface, and the ground coloring was trying to be a mix of soil, rock, and the organic compound coloring that forms the kind of colors there. Now we author much more of the data in a unified way. When you look at Earth, you see blues and greens for ocean and vegetation, and brown or yellowy tones for sand and soil. We wanted to keep it as simple as that. The same set of textures and data that define the color of the soil, sand, and rock on the ground are used to create the orbital look. We then assess the presence of vegetation and competition between different species on each part of the planet, and use that to blend in tones of green, including variations due to species health and the current season. This creates a far more complete image and allows you to identify features, geologies, and potential points of interest all the way from space. Let's go down to the surface and start with something closer to what you're used to, but in a whole new light. When we approached the surface of the planet, we wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously was simply feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale. To combat this, we've added a new layer of data. That layer is called the medium tiles. These are intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles based on slope, soil type, and other erosion data. And these medium tiles don't just create height changes, they also bring in local erosion data both for soil and bedrock size values. And this gives us a whole new level of terrain detail, of scale, and allows us to create far more unique locations across the planet. So now that we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks. We've now got 2 major contributors to the rock content of our planets. Firstly, long desired feature, cliffs. We are adding large scale, very detailed to all our cliffs based on the geology at a given location. This adds an exciting new dimension to steep slopes that we simply couldn't get before. The second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts. Rocks are now found not scattered everywhere, like spilt popcorn at the cinema, but only in places you'd expect to find them. thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't annoying as hell. Using physical data generated for each large and medium tile, now rock distribution makes sense and has a physical basis.
Wow.
So if you're still crashing into them after this comes out, that's on you.
Dude.
The rock assets themselves have had a glow up too. We now create rock sets related to a particular geology that look like they originated from the same source. And this ties into how we'll be distributing minables in much more interesting ways too. So now that our base terrain and rock scattering looks good, let's add some vegetations and explore some additional biomes.
I don't know what to say, guys.
Nyx 1's forests and grasslands are full of trees, various grass species, rock formations, and they're found in all sorts of elevations like mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows.
Yeah, my shirt. Yeah. Sorry.
When we start to add a bit of fresh water, they begin transitioning into more wetland-type biomes. And while forests are super cool, let's focus on the grasslands and wetlands today. So, how are we making these look so great? Obviously, we've had grass before, but never meadows of it. Because until now, we haven't been able to spawn grass in large enough quantities or effectively represented at distance. So we're stepping up our game in terms of spawning, shaping, and shading grass. With Genesis, we now leverage GPU spawning to create vast quantities of assets across all biomes, whether it be dense meadows or more complex collections of ground cover like you can see in these wetlands. We are also able to fit our grass tiles to the ground by conforming them to the unique terrain underneath. Now we can finally cover complex terrain shapes with grass and ground cover assets, and as a result they are now gravity aligned, meaning each blade is oriented as you'd expect and not sticking out like before.
No way.
Next, let's take a look at how we light our grass. Now, as in real life, the shading of a grass blade, or indeed a whole field of grass, is lit very differently to like a flat surface. We now use a solution that shades meadows of grass far more like fur or hair. And this, if you think about it, makes sense. At a distance, a field of grass is far more like a carpet or cloth than a flat surface. This improves how our grass looks from a near perspective, as well as bringing us nicely into how we're solving the distant representation of grass. So let's talk about the distance problem. One of our biggest achievements with Genesis is allowing us to build beautiful biomes out of flora and geology assets like a building set. Can I say Lego?
No.
Too late. But in the past, this broke down very quickly when objects simply disappeared when viewing the same biome from 10, 20, 100 kilometers away. Because we don't hide planetary transitions and allow you to view complex regions from very large distances, there are almost infinite perspectives from which you can see a location in Star Citizen. So, how can we afford to evaluate complex spawning logic at runtime for the entire swathes of the planet? Enter the virtual terrain.
Dude.
Virtual terrain, or VT for short, is how we now cache and represent our terrain at varying scales. This has been the enabler for all of the lovely advances in terrain complexity and asset spawning we've shown so far. And it's also how we now evaluate and represent vegetation from a distance. When creating the VT for each part of the terrain, we assess if vegetation has covered the ground, and if so, what shading should be applied. For all of our biomes, we're now able to use the same shading model for the distant representation as the close-up asset, whether that's our lovely rolling hills, some more dramatic rockscapes, those muggy wetlands, or even our festering swamps. So yeah, we didn't forget about the swamps, and they're coming to Nyx 1 as well. Built using the lessons learned and all the technologies we've developed, these swamps now spring into existence from the planetary data. This biome combines all of the elements from the other biomes we've shown you today, from water interaction, denser spawning, unique ground coverage, and I think it creates something really unique.
Wow, dude. This is insane. I have no words.
Anyway, that's our update on the Planet Tech portion of Genesis and how we're using it right now to sculpt the identity of Nyx 1. And I hope you're as excited as we are to explore this and everything we haven't shared yet next year.
This game's a scam. Why is it taking so long to develop?
As you can see, Genesis is now inspiring everyone here to create planets of the quality and believability we've always strived for. A meeting of technology and art that I truly believe will set our worlds apart from anything we've done before. And with that said, let's move on to a little travel between systems, literally.
Where are we going now?
Pyro? Up until now, our mission system has been specific to the star system you're in, meaning a Stanton mission has to take place in the Stanton system, and a Pyro mission has to take place there. We've never been able to link these together, but with the introduction of our third star system, it's time for this to change. And that begins with the introduction of interstellar cargo.
What are you talking about today?
System-to-system hauling missions. Hauling is back.
Oh!
Said Hauling was gone. He doesn't even play the game?
Oh!
These are exactly what they say on the tin. Missions where you're going to start in, say, Stanton and end in Nyx, taking various volumes of cargo between the stations. So there'll be high volumes of cargo that kind of fulfill the purpose for the Hull C and the other series of Hull ships. And there'll be a few sort of more direct routes.
So you might pick up some cargo from Ruin Station in Pyro and go through the jump point to Stanton and drop it off there at one of the Elios.
So if you've never sort of experienced the jump point or going through it, these missions will require you to. They're no way limited. You can do them in any sort of ship you want, any size of ship. I'll be doing them in my Drake cutter myself, between Stanton and Nyx.
Wow,
Who's
okay.
the Drake cutter?
I've got a few ships, but the Drake cutter is really cute, so.
One thing that we're looking to add with these interstellar missions is scripted combat encounters where you can be attacked by NPC ships. Maybe the mission giver has tipped off some pirates who are looking to get a hold of that cargo, as well as express missions, which means the deadline timers that you're used to in the regular hauling missions might get really tight and you've got to learn to be very fast. All of the love and care that has gone into hauling missions so far, with the logistical network and making sure they make sense within the themes of the systems, just as much love has gone into the interstellar missions we're making now.
At the start of the show, we said we was going to build out the Nyx system right in front of you after 4.4 launches next month, and why we want to keep as much of what we're doing behind closed doors so you can discover it for yourself, in-game and on your own. We still are excited to share with you a brief look at one of our up-and-coming locations we're calling Rockcracker.
Rockcracker?
Okay, so Rockcracker, Jared, is our internal name.
Rockcracker is where you have to crack a rock.
Oh.
It's a big rock. You want more?
So way out into the Kiga Belt, you'll find these old QV breaker stations. These were originally industrial facilities breaking apart large asteroids and mining them down. But since they've been mothballed and been left abandoned. So you're going to have to find your way inside and thinking about how do we bring this facility back to life. It's not just about flipping a switch. As you bring these stations back to life, you'll be lighting the beacon
and calling attention to these long-forgotten places.
Oh, cool.
One of the main features is the laser head, which will require certain things to get working. It's up to you and your friends to find how to get in.
There'll be a variety of options. Whether you're discovering the bowels of the station and mining your way through long-forgotten tunnels, or you're going through the main laser entrance. Now, as you're traversing through the facility, you'll find the old engine room.
Sick.
Now, there may be ways to bring the facility back to life, kickstart the engines, and bring power to different parts of the facility. Maybe eventually bringing the laser back online and cracking some rocks.
That's sick.
The secondary gameplay loop is FPS combat. You're not there by yourself.
There may be squatters and outlaws in these stations trying to stop you from what you want to do.
That's sick.
So you've found these old facilities, you've brought them back to life. You've systematically brought power to various functions of the facility. You've activated the laser. You've fired the laser.
Yep.
You've broken apart the rock. And then you'll be able to fly your ship inside and see what's there.
What do you mean?
So you fly a ship into an asteroid.
Yeah. You just get into your ship and fly in and start searching around and trying to find the pieces that you want to mine.
Wait.
I'm really excited about Rockcracker because it's a sandbox activity. You can kind of go to these whenever you want to.
This content is for players who enjoy mining, who enjoy exploration, investigation, and don't mind a little bit of FPS content while they're there.
I can't wait to be in an asteroid.
Very new experience compared to any other asteroids, because this one, kind of like Alan and mine, will crack open and show its secret.
And one presumes you can make a decent amount of scratch on an asteroid that's big enough you fly your spaceship into it.
It wouldn't be worth doing if you couldn't make a good amount of coin. Yeah.
Making promises for the econ team.
Yeah. They've got to balance it.
This is sick, and we're
It's
still
for
an
people
hour
who
left.
Want a lot of minerals. When crafting comes in, when all the
Saw
other
a new gun?
mechanics and features that we want in the game for 1.0 come in, it will be a place where like an organization or a group of like 5-6 people could come and just get a monumental amount of minerals.
A space AK? I missed it.
That's a look at some of what's coming over the next 12 months. In addition to what we've shown, there'll be new mission packs tailored to the People's Alliance.
We still have an hour left, right?
There'll be events that invest you into the evolving storyline of all 3 systems we'll have in the game. And of course, when we begin populating these with new planets, there'll be a whole host of ground-based POIs, settlements, and structures inhabited by those trying to make their way in the verse. And all of this in service of building star systems that complement the massive corporate yard of Stanton, the lawless ganking of Pyro, and now the new frontier of discovery for the Nyx system. Should I say ganking?
You already did. Good job, everyone. So yeah, a whole lot to take in there. Interstellar hauling is the beginning of a massive expansion to the mission system that'll let us connect these 3 star systems like never before. What else we got? Rockcracker. Rockcracker is just one of the next operations that'll be coming to the Nyx system in the first half of next year, where you're gonna fly into an asteroid and do that thing that miners love more than anything else. Complain about PvPers getting in their way. No, I'm being told it's mining. It's mining. And of course, one of the most anticipated features coming to Star Citizen, Genesis, and what that means for the planets of Star Citizen, including the ones already in there. So let's talk to Will Hain and find out more. And I'm just remembering that Will Hain is in France at the watch party. Okay, France. Ask Slarty Bartfast over there how they're going to use Genesis to update the planets and moons of Stanton and get back to me, all right? And see if we can get some fjords. What else we got? The CitizenCon Digital Goodies Pack. That's a hard thing to say.
Yeah, I got my
that went
goodies.
up for sale a couple weeks ago, and there's a whole bunch of mysterious items in it, and that's where I can tell you now that almost all of them are tied to the Nix system in one way or another. So let's find out what's actually in there.
What's my goodies
There's
pack?
A gunship flight suit and helmet. 2 armor sets from that mysterious faction causing a ruckus with the Vanduul.
Sick!
And an Intersect BDU sweater and outfit. A couple of crazy weapons that I'm certain we're going to learn about in just a few minutes.
Cool.
Some slick Levski swag. And finally, to celebrate the long-awaited addition of the Vanduul to Star Citizen, a cool Vanduul knife and adorable plushie, which I swear to love and squeeze and cherish forever.
Let's go!
So yeah, it's a pretty solid haul for this year's Digital Goodies Pack,
I got
which you
it.
can still pick up right now on the RSI store.
Oh, you can?
So now, let's go ahead and transition into our next segment. Much of what you see in the show today has been the culmination of a lot of people's work in... What's up? All right, I had a dream about like this once.
Yeah.
Okay, so against everyone's better judgment, the thing has finally happened.
Jared?
Can I help you?
How you think the show's going?
Good.
Jared?
We're getting the Nix star system and the Vanduul are coming.
Kind of been a lot of Nix, right?
Well, yeah, but it's a major milestone and it deserves a major showcase celebrating everybody's hard work. And
you got more, right?
Well, yeah, there's spaceships coming out.
Cool.
Wow, it's like they only scanned the original community portion of me. If pictures steal your soul, imagine what face scanning and PCAP does.
Well, this has been super cringe. So I'm gonna head out.
Bye.
Oh, regular CitizenCon is still better. You should have done that.
Of course. Thank you. Part of me that isn't a soulless marketing puppet. All right.
That's funny.
No. Let's just go to some spaceships, shall we?
All right, spaceships for an hour, I guess.
Hi, my name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at
Here we
CRG,
go.
and welcome to Talking Ship, where we're going to talk about 3 new ships coming to the Pacific universe.
3 new ships, guys. Are you ready? 3 new ships.
The last year has been pretty hectic in terms of vehicle deliveries. I think we've delivered the most we've ever done in a 12-month period, and we've covered all the way from tiny little snubs all the way up to capital ships.
We've kind of filled out a few little gaps. We've introduced some new ships by some old manufacturers.
We had the Polaris come out, and obviously people have enjoyed playing with that. We snuck the Idris in without none of you expecting it for a while, and it's been a busy year. It's nice to start revisit some of the older catalogue and some of the bigger ships again.
I think my favourite ship from the last year is a tie between the Wolf and the Golem.
Favourite ship in the last year? Probably the Wolf.
I feel like it's the obvious one. I'm trying to think of something else, but I really like the Wolf.
Everyone's mentioning the Wolf. The Wolf's everyone's favourite.
It's
the Wolf,
pretty cool.
Obviously, a return of Kruger, a completely new aesthetic to the game.
The Wolf was, it was kind of everything we set it out to be, and it revived an old manufacturer. We've not seen anything from a while, so yeah, I'm going to say the Wolf.
The Golem, I think, is just an incredibly well-formed ship in such a small package. It really just shows off that Drake aesthetic, giving you the absolute bare minimum needed to perform a role.
I honestly do really like the Zeus. I think it came out really well. It's kind of hard to pin down a favourite, to be honest, because we've released, a lot of really cool ships.
Next year, we've got some super exciting ships coming up. We're ticking off a few big ones, which is good. We're going to see, again, maybe some ships from some manufacturers that don't have that many in their lineup. There's a few big challenging ones starting, so they're good. A breadth of ships, should we say.
The 3 new ships we're going to introduce today all tie in some way to the primary factions fighting over the Nix system. We'll start with the People's Alliance and Anvil Aerospace.
Anvil, what is it? Guys, what is it?
Anvil is a very military-based brand. It's been a brand that's in Star Citizen for a long time, fighting for lots of military contracts and lore, often up against Aegis, and to the point it actually beat Aegis in the past. You will be familiar with a lot of their ships' designs, such as the Hornet and Lightning. Earlier this year, we introduced the Anvil Asgard based on the Valkyrie chassis, which is an extremely popular offering. And this year, we're bringing the concept ship we introduced last year, the Anvil Paladin, to life.
There it is, the Paladin!
The Paladin is a gunship from Anvil Aerospace designed to support ground operations.
A gunship is a ship that's designed to stay in a sustained firefight while dealing a lot of damage, also taking damage.
We don't have a lot of gunships in the game that are true dedicated gunships. They are quite a tricky archetype to control in game without being too powerful. It's designed with a lot of firepower and high armor and health, but very low maneuverability.
It's multi-crew, it's just built purely for battle. It's got lots of armor, lots of guns, big guns.
It's got a very similar squat kind of form to the Valkyrie. It kind of reminds me of, I guess, like a pit bull. Obviously a very menacing silhouette.
It's beautiful.
It looks quite forward-weighted in its stance. It feels like it's coming towards you even when it's just sat still. And I think that's something that helps with it feeling intimidating.
Ooh, woo, look at this thing!
Swing round, following the ship round clockwise. What you'll then see is the first of the side turrets. If you notice the canopy, you'll see that there's a fairly thick space between where the glass is and the whole exterior. That's because it has deployable armor, which can come out and give you a little bit more cover while you're actually attacking the target head on.
It's got these really nice kind of dual connected wings with the turrets out on the sides, just to try and give as much kind of range for those turrets as we can get.
Which is controlled by one of the two remote stations underneath the bridge. If we come around to the rear, you'll see a rail. Now that rail mounts the main turret of the ship, which is controlled by the co-pilot.
So you've got full 360 coverage underneath, full 360 coverage on top with it.
Dude.
And then the side turrets also have 360 coverage that way around and 180 out sideways. So really you have, between the turrets, pretty much 360 coverage in all directions. One of the unique things about the Paladin is all the turrets are remote and all the crew are located in this one central two-story room.
A lot of our other gunships, the crew gets scattered across the ship, but with the Paladin, you're all sat together with a nice, cool experience, so you can really feel like you're playing as a group.
You've got the pilot, co-pilot up top, and you've got the gunners underneath, and I think that helps with the intention of what the ship does, because you've got this really nice kind of like gunner viewpoint down, kind of giving this lower coverage.
I like
we
that.
added a glass floor just to keep the two connected.
I like that too.
I think that really helps with the feeling that you're all working together.
I like
and
that.
Communicating.
The glass floor.
That said, if you don't have the ability to fully crew a Paladin, you can still fly it and engage in combat solo.
Obviously not as good as if you have a full crew, but you can't always guarantee your friends are going to be online.
That's true.
As a solo ship, it's pretty capable of doing a variety of missions within Star Citizen. So if you want to run this ship solo, you can take on combat missions that, say, other heavy fighters like the Scorpius or other ships such as the Drake Cutlass could do. Coming aboard the Paladin, you enter into this sort of armory, ready room area. You have a variety of suit lockers and weapon racks in this room.
Everything's very militaristic, stripped back, simple. It's a very functional space, but you'll find everything you need in there.
One of the improvements from the original concept is we've added a small dedicated cargo bay area, allowing you to store actual SCU crates. Forward of that is the route to the lower gunners, and then upstairs you have the bridge area, and then off that central area you have the dual living quarters, one on the left, one on the right, and then on the rear you have the main sort of engineering area where the majority of the
can we talk about engineering, please?
Also within the upper traversal area, you also have a little breakout area with seating, food machine, toilets, etc.
We need to talk about
I think
something.
It's a very cool looking ship. I think we did a really nice job of taking
I like
what was
the
there in
360
concept
turret.
and adding an extra level of detail and trying to kind of push things forward.
I think it hits the nail in terms of a really solid military ship. It's really complementary to some of the other ships in the Anvil lineup, so something like the Valkyrie, where you've got this big drop ship. You know, the Paladin's there just to make sure it's safe, make sure no one messes with you, and just basically scare people
Paladin's
away.
in the store right now.
The thing I
It
like
is.
most, I think, about the Paladin is
I can't buy it.
that
Someone
it's
gift it to
very
me.
clearly
No,
got
I'm
a crew
kidding.
of
I'm kidding.
four,
It's a joke.
They
It's
all
a joke.
kind of work and operate under the same conditions. You know, the pilot, co-pilot, and the 2 gunners. They're basically all equal on the ship. There's 1 toilet, everyone's got the same style of bunk.
It is in the story
When they're
now.
at work, everyone's at the front of the ship together.
It's really odd to me that you call that, you like that there's 1 toilet for 4 people.
Well, you know, it's you all work together. You're all equal at work. You're
The toilet seat
How
never
much is
gets
it?
cold.
$350.
Yeah.
So that's the Anvil Paladin. Whilst originally a military-built craft, it's the perfect ship for folks on the frontier trying to defend against threats. And talking of threats, let's move to our next ship, a replica from Isperia.
The Stinger!
Isperia are a high-end manufacturer. They specialize in recreating exotic and particularly alien spacecraft.
Effectively what they're doing is they're remanufacturing them, making them a little bit more suitable for kind of human flight. And the latest offering from Isperia is the Vandal Stinger.
The Stinger! Let's go!
The Vandal are big, scary space aliens. They're like 7-foot-tall, evil war race that sort of take over, steal technology, absorb it, fuse it all together into their
The Stinger
own
is now
needs.
available in the shop as well, ladies and gentlemen.
Relatively nasty aliens that you sometimes
The Stinger is now
hear about
available
and
as well.
haven't seen much of yet. They also make really cool spaceships.
315.
The Stinger as a Vandal heavy fighter was reserved for their higher tier sort of ace pilots or high-ranking members within their clans.
The Stinger is a competitor to something like the FA or I guess the Scorpius.
It packs a lot of firepower in quite a large frame, so it's a very, very tanky spacecraft. The firepower is almost unrivaled in terms of just both the number and the size of them. So it's there for players who don't want agility. They don't want to be in and out quickly. They want to be there brawling with big guns and taking all the hits.
I like taking hits.
One thing Isperia have done differently with the Stinger is they have done away with the majority of the bespoke weapons.
They heard everyone's complaints about the glaive and blade and have stripped off the original Vandal weapons to allow customization for standard human weapons.
With the exception of the single size 5 gun.
It's too well integrated into the hull, even for Isperia to remove.
All the additional weapons are generic mounts, so they can be swapped with any of the existing lineup that we have in the game. By doing this, it provides greater flexibility to the end user, and this is something Isperia wanted for the civilian market. For that one bespoke weapon, the size 5 plasma cannon, functionally it is the same as the existing size 5 plasma cannons on the Scythe and Glaive, but it is a sort of Gen 2 model and wraps it in a different aesthetic compared to those models. You'll see they're very much older Vandal styling. This is much newer Vandal styling, but underneath it is the same weapon that people have used for years.
Pretty sick.
Our job as the vehicle art team on the PU was to take the
cool.
Stinger from the squadron team and prepare it for life in the PU. We took an opportunity to take, you know, this really well-established art style and, you know, add extra details where needed.
So the exterior is a real blend of these kind of hard surface, kind of rare alloyed kind of wings, and then underneath this real kind of organic structure that kind of webs all of the ship together. You know, it connects the thrusters in, it connects all the kind of underside of the vehicle and pulls the whole ship together.
You can tell it's very different from the Vandal ships that are currently in the PU. If you take, for example, the way the cockpits are constructed.
Up at the front, we've got this big kind of bubble dome that gives the cockpit quite a unique shape compared to some of our other ships, and also gives the pilot
that's
a
cool.
unique position within the ship and kind of gives great visibility out the front.
Boarding the Stinger is a little unusual compared to other ships, obviously being alien in nature.
You're going through a ramp at the rear, and it leads you kind of straight up into the belly of the ship.
There's, you know, lots of organic detail, rib cages, kind of strange alien forms.
On entry of the cockpit, the seat kind of comes down towards you, and you kind of climb over the back of it a bit like a motorbike.
You're basically riding into the cockpit. It feels very much like you're being like carried
That's
inside
sick.
the cockpit.
Into
It's like
the,
a Covenant.
the traditional prone
Dude.
flying pose that Vandal pilots use.
That's sick.
I'm very happy with the Stinger. I think the team done a really good job of making something that feels different, it feels alien, but it suits our lineup of ships and it suits our universe.
I think the guys did a really good job of respecting the, you know, the direction and vision from
You
the
need it,
original
we
Stinger
need it. Nah,
and
dude.
Vandal ships and Squadron.
It's
We've tried to take
$300 is a lot of money,
inspiration
man.
from movies and other science fiction material, but I think it sits well within the Star Citizen universe.
So we have the Paladin for the People's Alliance. We have the Stinger for people that
It'll be available in game, yeah.
And want to try and pretend to be them. But what about the other mysterious faction we have running around?
What's next? What's next?
So Gray Chowdhury got his start as he was working at a cargo center out in Odin. He started being able to get his hands on some stuff that other people couldn't, items that necessarily you couldn't find on a store shelf, but you wanted anyway.
Okay.
I think Gray is interested in, happy customers. Gray just sees themselves as a conduit to get these things in the hands of people who would appreciate them.
And I think that his latest offering is really going to turn some heads. So the Shiv, well, we don't really know what it is, to be fair.
It's what happens when someone who is a genius at aeronautics and ship assembly.
The Perseus is out as well.
Free reign to do
675 buccarinos.
The best of whatever they can find lying around, put together to make something
What's up, real
truly
Chris?
unique, wonderful, arguably beautiful, and just released out into the universe to see what happens.
At first glance at the exterior of the Shiv, I think most people will probably recognize there is more than a fair proportion of a cutlass.
Oh, the Shiv,
visible
what is
there,
this?
But it's had quite a few changes to it.
As you look a little bit closer, you'll
It's a
start
heavy
to pick
fighter.
out elements from other ships. You've got, main thrusters that are from the Valkyrie.
Even the bits that are obviously a cutlass have had panels welded on, panels removed. The top turret, which is now remote, is just this hodgepodge amalgamation with multiple other ships' turrets. And then the changes continue onto the inside where, again, it sort of feels cutlass-like, but then you'll find there's bits of Crusader ships just integrated into the wall instead of what was there originally.
It has lost its side entrance, some of its cargo capacity, but what it's gained is it's gained visually more powerful thrusters, it's gained a really kind of nice set of belly thrusters, it's upped its firepower.
As ever with the refined work from Gray's Market, you can see that great care was taken to the health and safety to ensure that there's no trip hazards anywhere.
There's loose cables, panels are exposed. If you look carefully, you'll notice there are tools laying around in the cockpit.
It's gained a toilet.
That's awesome.
Bucket.
Yeah, it's one for doing stuff, and then you need a second one to wash your hands. It's not an animal.
It has very much taken that ethos of Drake and moved it down a level, which I think is quite an achievement.
Just look at this thing. How do you even begin to describe the madness that created this? It's the Shiv.
The Shiv.
This is something new and different for Star Citizen. Where did it come from?
I'm not going to answer that.
Just
Nope.
nothing. Just
No comment.
Gray goes to places and talks to people. I mean, there are just many ways to find these things that, are they legitimate, manufacturers? No. Are they operating on the right side of the law? Maybe not, but, money's money.
Does Gray have a motto, an ethos to live by?
It probably comes down to, don't ask where I got it, don't ask how we got it.
Don't worry about it. Just ask if you want it.
I think the Shiv is for someone that is looking for something a bit different, a bit away from the norm, that just wants something that's unique.
It's definitely for people who like a rustic aesthetic.
It's a fun ship, but it's also really strong, to be honest, and it's absolutely a statement.
It holds 32 SCU of cargo, by the way,
I'm
guys.
happy with the 3 ship offerings. They are obviously very combat heavy.
There's something we wouldn't normally release all at once, but honestly, all of them are a different statement and they're all cool.
As always, super excited to release these ships into the game and just see how players react and play with them. It's always fun to see the quirks and the
Yeah,
shenanigans that
I'm
people
very
get up
close to
with them.
melting for the
So that's talking ship for
the
another
blade. I'm
year?
not gonna lie, or the stinger. I mean.
You gotta do the thing with Lexi. Talking weapons.
Wait, what?
So I've just been informed that we have to do a bit of a timeshare agreement this year. So we have to throw it over to Alexi for Talking Weapons, which is an extremely original name.
Wait, what's going on? We're talking weapons now? No Perseus. Sorry. What are we talking about weapons?
I'm talking about the new edition that came out in October. The non-weapons are essentially the weapons that does not have a manufacturer, the weapons that you can think of that were made by space pirates.
Gray sells whatever he can sell.
Sometimes he gets his hands on some weapons that come from unknown origins.
He will sell things that no company in their right mind would ever make.
These are the most kind of like scrappy and taped together and the most
All
kind
the
of
weapons
like
from the goodie pack.
pyro-ish weapons that you can think of.
Is that what they're talking about?
Now we're releasing 3 new weapons.
Oh, 3.
Rocket launcher, the LMG, and the long-awaited Space AK.
I think this is the one that not only is the most in demand, but
The
I've
rocket
been,
launcher!
politely badgered about the most. It's a fun rifle that basically fires energy and ballistic in sequence. So your first shot will be your ballistic, your second shot will be the energy.
That's
You'll
awesome.
see on the top of the art, there is a bolt that cycles the rounds, and that goes off with the ballistic shot, but it does not go off with the energy shot. And that is just like a really fun way of making a weapon work in kind of like a scrappy, glued together kind of aesthetic. The LMG, this thing is a really fun, slow-firing, hard-hitting beast.
It will bring the 50 cal, and the only other weapons that have this right now in the verse are the Bearing Sniper Rifle and the Coda.
Honestly, if you even get hit by one, you just instant tier 1 injury, back to medical.
That doesn't sound fun.
Are you even trying anymore?
You know what? We made all these really complicated, fancy guns, and some people just want, I want a slow-firing rifle. Give me a scrap-together box that fires the biggest thing you can possibly find.
We don't have a rocket launcher of this caliber. It will be 3 grenades straight together.
Oh
that
my
you pull
gosh, look at them!
Into the tube and fire towards your enemies. The cool part about it will have an arming distance, so you will not be able to just point it towards an enemy.
It's also going to have a lot of spread. So essentially, you're going to have to get very close with your launcher to be able to blow up ships with a single payload in it. You can't actually aim with the apparatus, because you've got the tube on your shoulder, and you try to aim it, you'd have to physically put the tube in your head. So we were like, oh, we can't have an aim apparatus for this. And then we realized, like, it's in the spirit of being a tube that you can't use the aiming apparatus, and you just kind of like, all right, I think that's the middle of the screen, I'm gonna hit it.
It's in the spirit of being a tube.
What's that?
Are we gonna talk about binoculars? Binoculars are really cool.
Binoculars?
We don't have anything like this in the verse.
Wait, what?
And I think it will be really convenient to use something that's dedicated to look for the things, especially far away, instead of using your sniper scope, for example.
Will the binoculars have glint?
I'm not aware of this one. Probably not, because binoculars are not something that you need to be aware of.
It's really funny because obviously, due to Glintgate, as I beautifully internally call it, basically there was a lot of community feedback basically saying like, oh, I really like spotting people. I really like playing a spotter. And essentially I was like, oh, this community wants to be able to spot people from distances. And what can we make gadget-wise that doesn't require new features? And it was like, binoculars. And I prototyped a thing which essentially was just a scope in a hand, and it worked. So we've got some really cool binoculars coming that allow you to spot people from distances.
Is that night vision?
And how much damage do the binoculars do?
Depends on how you throw them.
I love Jared, man. He's funny. Okay, there we go.
Thanks, Alexei and Zach. That's the end of this segment for this year. So that's talking ship and weapons, unless anyone else is going to come and
35
tell
minutes
me
left,
something
guys.
else.
35 minutes.
It's been an exciting year, and I think the next year of ships is going to be even more exciting and expansive than this year.
Well. That is an eclectic bunch of combat ships for the verse, and they're all available right now up on the RobertSpaceIndustries.com store. Also, any minute now, there's going to be a PTU drop that includes all three. So you can fly them now ahead of their release next week when Alpha 432 goes live.
Next week, okay.
3 combat ships. I wonder if they'll have any additional uses coming up later in the show. That's a hint. All right,
Wait, what
else can I shill? Oh, there's merch. We've got these cool new Levski desk mat things. These are always popular.
Cool.
There's some Levski metal posters on the store, and of course, love them or hate them, but you can't avoid them. There's this cool new Wickelow's Emporium t-shirt. Yeah. There's also a page published earlier today with a bunch of links to offerings from our third-party partners, from eye trackers to gaming chairs to voice packs to spaceship models from new partners like
PTU drop, yeah, I'm good with that.
Spaceport and more. You can find all of that on the RSI website.
Guys,
as well.
should we melt our ship and get the
And
heavy
what
fighter?
Else can I shill? Oh, for those of you who are at watch parties, where is it? Challenge coins. Who doesn't love challenge coins? There's these lovely Levski themed challenge coins. If you're attending one of the 9
Yeah, I can melt one of my other ships, so refund it and get that one.
Pack. So you check those out. Don't leave today without getting your Levski challenge coin. All right, what else can I shill? Now I'm kind of tired of shilling. All right, let's find out some more about where we are. Simon, can we move? Can we do? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Okay, here we go. Pardon me. Excuse me. Hi, how you doing? Hey, that was my best angle. Hey, I gotta be careful. Last year I took 3 steps and tore a muscle. All right, so this is the 9th floor of CIG Manchester's Manchester office. That's you. This is the room where we have lunch every day, and if you get here early enough, croissants. If the weapons team hasn't stolen all of them.
That's funny.
Over here, we got some cool mannequins representing different aspects of the game. You got the ever-present, Hurston security armor over here. That's really cool.
That's awesome.
You got your
Holy
Duster's
crap.
armor right here. You got this guy from a game that we're not talking about today. Marine armor. Yeah, it's all pretty
love
cool.
that. You said
and then
that.
when you come over here, got a nice little recreation area. There's some sim pits over there for people who need to test that kind of stuff.
That's cool.
We got this cool Krigeri
Dude.
Bengal carrier. Come over here, shoot it. Go down the nose here. Watch this. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna go over here.
This is sick. Wow,
Can you
that's
see me?
sick.
Hi, Mom. All right. So yeah, and what are you doing, Richard Towler? All right. I thought John went to Washington D.C. Let's see what else we got. We got cool Voyager
You already
bar
bought the
here.
ship? There you go.
This is where we get all kinds of breakfast goodies, coffee, stuff like that. Hey, who remembers the big coffee controversy of 2016, where everybody took to Reddit and pondered the question: do devs deserve coffee? I do. You want to see what next year's big controversy is? Check this out. I'm gonna come over here. Do devs deserve coffee? Welcome to the Stargarita machine. Yeah. Do devs deserve frozen deliciousness? I don't know. Go to Reddit and let us know. All right, let's see. Let's go over here.
Competition winners.
Competition. Oh, competition winners. We have the list of competition winners. Can we put that on the screen? Yeah, sorry, competition winners. Remember the competition for the CitizenCon winners? The people made the videos, and we gave them a Kruger L21 Wolf. We actually have the names. They're behind me. Look. Oh. All right,
I love
cool.
Jared, dude.
Also, everybody's got food. Do I have food here? Oh, somebody's supposed to save me pizza. All right, so we got. Oh, you guys saved me a lot of pizza. Let's see,
Wait, I want pizza.
There's like 3 different kinds of pizza here.
Dude, I want pizza now.
What if we just combine them?
Uh-oh.
Into like a challenge.
What is he doing?
Here?
He's preparing us for something.
That's a CitizenCon throwback if you're not familiar with it. So I have now crafted my own pizza experience.
Crafting!
And that is a terrible segue into our next segment.
Crafting!
Gemma, can we, Gemma, are you there?
Crafting!
Yes, Jared.
Can we fire up the FPS crafting segment while I try to chew this off camera?
We sure can. Roll, BT.
Good time.
Crafting!
Star Citizen, at its heart, will always be an enormous sandbox experience where you can set out to tackle the universe in whatever ways you want. But that doesn't mean we can't shape parts of the universe here and there to better suit our needs. That goes for both you and us. Let's start this part of the show with a look at how crafting is going to change everything from resource gathering, refining, and even combat when it comes online in the next few months.
Next few months? What?
First
What did
version
he
of
say?
crafting is going to be quite small in scale. We're going to use it as a kind of a concentrated effort to allow the players to experience the initial UI, the flow of gathering materials that have different quality, and using those to craft items which are better than what they have currently in the game.
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft, weapons and armor. For Star Citizen, crafting is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO. We don't have levels. We have ships, we have gear, we have things that you create in the world, you perfect, you research, you improve, and those items, those ships, those vehicles, the armor and weapons, that's how you progress in Star Citizen. Crafting isn't just a progression mechanic for creating new items, it's also a fundamental change to how we handle resources in the game. The materials that you collect, how you refine them, quality matters.
Crafting the weapons, you'll be able to have some quality materials to influence the item stats on those weapons.
It'll be somewhat random, potentially weighted on the location of the material. Some will have a higher chance of higher quality. And once you take those materials to your crafting bench, the fabricator, you can use them to craft, and the different attributes will be increased based on the quality of the materials you use. It's not just iron ore anymore, it's iron ore of the quality that you know will get you the stats for the item that you desire. And it's not just mining, it's essentially every resource we can get our hands on.
To support this, we also need major changes to inventory so that all of these new resources that you're collecting, you can see what you have, you can order it better, you can understand what you have in your inventory.
Yes!
We won't have the new refining crafting system yet. We'll be using the existing ones. Those will pass the quality through into the refined materials, which you can then take to your crafting machine and start making your personal items. Once you have your blueprint and your quality materials that you've refined, then you can put them together on the item fabricator. This will be pretty much what we showed in last year's CitizenCon, with the UI letting you assign your quality resources to different aspects of the item. Once you're happy with what you see on the preview, you'll be able to click to craft, and it'll get queued up, and your result will be produced sometime later. You'll be able to get the new crafting machine from shops in most landing zones. You'll be able to bring it up on your freight elevator and use it in your personal hangar, or tractor beam it around and stick it on a ship if you want to use it from there.
What? Dude!
There'll be a small amount of blueprints you get credited to your account just to test and mess around, but the vast majority of them will be earned through missions, and then you can use that blueprint to craft the item that it is that you've got the blueprint for. So it should be a good reason to go and test all the different various missions in the game.
The advantage of crafting your own items is that they'll be better than anything that you could buy from shops. You'll be able to increase and improve item stats that are relevant to your gameplay. Maybe a gun will shoot faster, maybe it'll do some more damage, or your armor will have greater resistances against environmental effects or incoming fire.
Dude!
You might be wondering, what about the upgrade and research? That will be coming in a subsequent release. We're happy with this initial scope for crafting.
It's going to be so valuable for us as devs to kind of get the metrics in, get the feedback in, because then we can make the changes that, you know, they only become obvious, so to speak, when you have kind of mass amounts of data and mass amounts of users using it. So I'm very excited to get it out in the wild.
It's our intention to get crafting out on tech preview by the end of the year and get the testing we need so we can release it when it's ready.
Tech preview by the end of the year. Dude!
So that's one way you'll be crafting your own experiences in the Star Citizen universe. But what about us? Where do we get to hone in and craft a bespoke experience here and there, specifically tailored to individual or small group play? Well, that's where instancing comes in. And I'm gonna let Benji tell you a little bit more.
Okay, they're gonna bring instancing in. Here we go.
We're bringing instancing to Star Citizen in 2026. Why are we doing it, and how will it work?
Okay, let's listen. This is big.
So if you've played any content in 2025 in Star Citizen, you know that most of these areas were in actual PvP zones where other players could interfere.
Yes.
Instancing is a means to create an environment where designers can create tailored content that's tuned to a specific group size, but it is also protected from outside interference.
I like this.
It's not to say that we don't love PvP. I'm a PvP guy. PvP me, bro. But like most MMOs, a good balance between a dangerous overworld and a protected instances is needed. Right now, we don't have this ability, and this is something we really need in order to give you a sense of progression that is tailored and balanced to a tunable amount of groups, so the difficulty matches the group size.
I love this.
There's a beginning and an end. It doesn't mean that that doesn't fit in our overworld strategy, meaning getting to the instance is dangerous, exiting the instance is dangerous, or can be interfered with others. But at least when you're playing the content, we can actually make something that's curated for one experience. So before anybody says this is only a PvE thing, this technology can also be applied to unlock curated PvP experiences that are as seamless as the PvE ones. So it's not about one thing or the other. It's really about unlocking developers' ability to create curated content. So that said, how will it work? Instancing is really an evolution over static to dynamic meshing. We want your instances to be as seamless as your instance hangars, meaning that when you take an elevator, you exit the elevator, you're inside the instance. A gateway opens, you cross that gateway, you're now into your instances. Could be also a quantum jump into an instance that you don't even see. The transition is just like a dynamic mesh transition. And so throughout the universe, we will be able to add these areas that are open or closed instances that allow you to join in either with a party and have a reserved instance for your party, or join an open instances that has a number of slots. And so some of those areas will be completely instanced on different servers. This allows us to leverage the compute power of the entire mesh. The closed ones will be really to drive one piece of content. You enter and exit seamlessly, just like we do with your instance hangars currently.
I really like this.
Let's find out what one of our first instances will be.
What is it?
Siege of Arzen was an event we did previously, which created a gameplay scenario where the player had to run through and progress through contested islands of Arzen. This was a high-paced, high-intensity event, but it struggled a little bit from its technical execution. But now with the introduction of instancing, it gives us an opportunity to evolve it and modify it and make it better for you and a small group to work through that activity.
It is an event that I had the honor of pretty much solely designing and building all of the logic and having the stress of trying to get it working.
Agent Dooley from the CDF puts the call out for volunteers because basically the Nine Tails have taken over sort of a cluster of floating platforms in Orison.
And you are there to kill these sort of lieutenants of this terrorist organization and take back control. So in our current thinking, Siege of Orison is designed for about 15 to 20 people fire team. So you, your friends, or your org will go in, you'll all have sort of dedicated roles. Some of you might be the tank who brings in the heavy weapons and sort of pulls the fire. Some of you might sit at the back and be the sniper and pick people off who are a bit further to make the advance easier. Some of you will be the medic who sole job is going to be revive and look after the rest of your team and the health of them. And some of you will be the people who push for the objectives to try and get sort of most of the mission done. The event was designed for about 15 to 30 people, but when we released it, we fixed the problem with 2 DGSs on one server that was fighting for resources. And with that, we also upped the player count to 100. So when it first debuted, it was already too full for what it was designed for.
It was a massive operation at the time. I think that bringing it back and giving it a refresher will be a fantastic addition back into the PU.
So imagine if Siege was a instance that you could go in and play solo, or if it was a public event that you could go with your friends, or you could join up with random players on the server. There's lots of ways that we want to take a look at Siege, how we can make it a more approachable.
Oh, it's gonna be so smooth, man.
I'm excited, to say the least, to bring back Siege of Orison to
Hi,
Star
Captain.
Citizen and to sort of have it be one of the first tests that we have for instancing and really get it back to sort of a core experience point where it should be. So while the next season is quite heavily focused on Nyx, I'm also very happy that we're not really ignoring our other two systems of Standard and Pyro, and we're going back there and we're sort of improving and expanding on the player's life in those two systems as well.
Yes, and while things like Genesis, interstellar hauling, crafting, Siege of Orison, and more will reveal next year, we'll continue to bring life into the existing universe outside of Nyx. There's still one more exciting use for instancing we're building right now.
What?
It's an earlier look than normal, and some of it is still in white box, but we're excited to share the first look at a major content release of 2026.
What?
And what it means for progression-based gameplay. As an evolution of our Building Interior initiative, you won't discover it by accident, because when it's complete, it will be found deep within the heart of Levski itself. This is the Municipal Works. So inside the facility, you'll find huge vaporization chambers, old processing plants, industrial tunnels, and eventually into the old turbines, which are still pumping heat into the old rock.
It's a dungeon.
So this is the true history of Levski. This is a place where you won't see in Lorville, you won't see in I-18 or the other landing zone. It's the pure basis of Levski. You will have, of course, metal and tunnels and more structural plays, but you will also see a lot of rock and cave. So it's not a place you go to take vacation. It's really a place you go to fix stuff.
Not everybody has what it takes to come down there and do the job that needs to be done.
All of your sewage systems have stopped working. Everything's going to quite literally. And so the player is tasked with their group, most likely, to go into there, take out the outlaws, and get the facility working again.
So let me get this straight. This is literally a mission to fix the toilets of Levski.
It's not just the toilets. You're also trying to turn on the air. Air is a bit more important. It still works in Levski, but they have maybe polluted air because it's not being cleared properly. It's not just for the toilet.
Poop mission.
It's also a little bit more exciting than just going into some vents. It's like a 3-layered system where there's 3 chapters.
This will be mission-driven and repeatable. Everything from mining to salvage to combat to investigation, a variety of roles. Narratively, it's a real sandbox. Every progression you do will unlock a new area that will link back to previous areas, complexifying the play space.
We've been wanting to have more gameplay around landing zones for a long time. Now that we have instancing tech coming online, that allows us to do something that provides really cool gameplay close to a landing zone.
With the missions, that's what will create different overlays or change
15
the
minutes
spaces
left, guys.
or change the progression, but it'll be the instancing which will enable us to create tailored content to you and your group. So you're going to be able to play a part of it, make your progress, and then log off. And then the next time you come online, you'll be able to pick up where you left off.
It's going to allow players to return back to it at different states, depending on how much you've progressed, and be able to keep it going until you've reached sort of the end of the whole 3 chapters.
Where you're not going to have other people getting in your way. It's you, your team, your party.
It's a way of giving players content where they know exactly where they're at and they can keep going back to it and improving their own progress and ability to jump through them faster and faster times as well.
So that's a look at how we'll be allowing players and developers alike to create more crafted experiences within the greater sandbox of the persistent universe. Okay, Is that it for me at this point, Jared?
Almost. Throw it back to me, and I've got one more for you after this.
Back to you, Jared.
$15 minutes left, guys.
Active looks thirsty.
I can't drink anymore. I have to go to the bathroom. I gotta wait.
Everybody's really excited about the year ahead. So that's a brief look at some of the ways in which we're allowing you and our developers to craft a more curated Star Citizen experience. Now, at this point in the show, we are in the home stretch. We've got only one more segment to go. But before we do that, we wanted to check out, we said earlier in the show that we would look at what you were saying during the show. We looked at how to put YouTube comments on the stream, and it was immediately apparent that we were going to lose our broadcast license, so we're not going to do that. We did find some social media stuff on Twitch, though, or not Twitter, X. What is it called now? Let's see what this says. Let's see. We've got Welcome Back Levski from, I'm not wearing my glasses. Oh, no. Oh, time to suit up. Let's go get him, says Ubu. I really should have worn my glasses. Cue the bagpipes. That's the other game, Charlie Oscar. Let's see. Nice to see you live, Jared. Mom? Let's see. First CitizenCon after playing for almost a decade in Austin. Oh, nice. Straight out of Klesher, back to the Hex. Photos from Leicestershire. How do you say it? Is that Leicestershire? Leicester? Leicester? I've only been in the UK for 3.5 years. San Jose Bar Citizen Watch Party. Oh, somebody created a lovely Vandal mask there. Sean Tracy, can we get that in game? Just that, exactly. Just scan that, put that in game. All right, so that's a few reactions we're seeing on social media right now. Before we get to our big finale, or the thing we're going to wrap up the show with today,
guys, what do you think?
I do want to talk a little bit about
what is it,
big
chat?
CitizenCon versus digital CitizenCon versus what we're doing today, which is CitizenCon Direct. Every year, CitizenCon is a monumental task for any number of people, whether that's development, marketing, the support teams, the platform teams. Everybody comes together to make this thing happen and go off, hopefully wopwithout a hitch. And so far, we've been doing all right, other than some stuff.
Perseus Engineering Hacking?
You know who you are.
I think it's base building, guys.
They had to know. But doing CitizenCon is not always the easiest thing for our developers. You might not assume this, but most game developers are not social butterflies. They tend to like to sit quietly in the dark at their computers, like little goblins, and just make digital virtual worlds like this. And then I come in all happy and like, hey, you want to be on video? And they're like, no. And I'm like, it's in your contract. And they're like, oh, yeah. So we thought, we usually do it behind the scenes afterwards, but we thought we'd do a little bit of it here. The folks in the editorial department put together a brief montage of some of the more candid moments from the filming of CitizenCon over the last couple of weeks. So we're going to spend 2 minutes and take a look at that. Let's see what they put together.
Okay.
How many CitizenCons have you performed in now?
Performed? Just the one. Nope, my first one.
One last year.
2.
A few.
8 or 9?
Maybe 9 or 10?
Never.
Man, I don't know, man.
Did you like doing it?
Yes, I was completely terrified.
It was good. A bit stressful.
The first live one, I was a mess.
Weird combination of going from insane highs to insane lows.
Live ones.
Because?
It's over.
The live ones are pretty special.
Pre-samp's always fun, but the live events are special, aren't they?
Remember we were at that weird crack house in Ancos?
Right.
I like the live ones. Oh, I mean, I love these digital ones. These are the best.
Every time I've done it, it has been a digital one, and I'd like to do one on stage.
Is it because you have a restraining order against you, or?
Didn't know if I was going to be sick, if I was going to lose my stomach.
How hard is it to keep your eyes open on stage?
That's another problem with the lights. They're kind of, I'm realizing through this sentence that I'm closing my eyes as I speak. Do I do that a lot?
I am a very shy individual, so this is me just trying to get out of my shell.
Getting the crowd to react to the ideas that we've been working on for so long.
We can react. Watch. Everybody. Yay!
Yay! I can feel your passion from here.
Cut the camera. Counting you down, like, you've got 30 seconds. I'm like, Do I stand up? Do I sit down? Do I drink? Do I not? Do I talk?
This will be the best one yet. That's right. Because it's nice and short.
I love this.
Is this all supposed to be usable content? Because I could be different.
I love that. It's good to see the
How about in
personalities.
Why is Moist Master your favorite?
I think you mean least favorite because it has the word moist in it. I mean, come on.
We'll give you a new nickname by the end of this.
Sounds good. Could do
All
with
right,
one.
Let's get started.
Here we go.
So for those of you watching at home or at the watch parties, you're like, why are we showing that? I put that in there because I'm eternally grateful for all of the CIG staff and developers who take the time to appear on these things, whether it's ISE, SCL, CitizenCon, walk on stage, be pre-recorded. It's not the easiest thing for everybody. And on behalf of the community,
I love
if
Jared,
I can speak for them in this,
really
in
nice
this
guy.
regard, I want to say thank you for participating in these things each and every year that we have them.
I like Jared, man.
Now, let's wrap things up here.
Here we go.
So, let's see, how do I want to do this? At this point, we've only got one major story left to tell. But before we do that, we wanted to do one more check-in on something we started last year. Last year, Rich Tyler took the stage and presented his roadmap to 1.0. And we didn't want to go an entire year without talking to the senior game director himself to get his update on that 1 year later. So we're going to throw it to him, and we're going to go to our last segment, and when we come back, we'll say our goodbyes. And if you're at a watch party, it's time to get... I was going to say, that's not a word I can say on the camera. Let's just go. Let's just throw it back to me. Go to me from 1 week ago.
I love him. He's so good. 1.0 revisited, guys. This is big.
Last year, Senior Game Director Rich Tyler took to the stage and revealed our plan for 1.0. Now, before we end this year's CitizenCon Direct, we wanted to take a few moments and follow up on that reveal from last year.
Okay.
To do as we've done today and look at the year ahead. So, Rich, thanks for taking the time to join us.
Well, you're welcome.
All right, so we're going to jump right into it. Everybody knows the only constant in game development is change. So I'm going to ask you outright, what's changed about the road to 1.0?
Well, fortunately, nothing. It still remains our North Star. The team is busy working towards that goal in the background, and every patch this year has moved us towards that goal. And if you haven't watched the Star Citizen 1.0 presentation from last year, I highly recommend you do so, because everything in it is still relevant as of today.
You mentioned every patch this year has moved us towards that goal, so I want to dig deeper into that. We've done, at this point, 9 releases in this year, more than any year prior. How does each one of these not just sit as their own moment in time, but move us forward on this road to 1.0?
Well, last year I discussed the framework of 1.0, how all those complex systems can tie together. And one of the core aspects of that was the main story, which became the spine of the universe, which brought all of the locations, mission givers, guilds, and all the different areas of the game to the players. Now, what I didn't talk about from last year was all of the content that was going to support that framework, add the flesh to the bones, should we say. And I think that's where this year has moved us towards that goal. If you think about previous events of previous years, they've generally been locations that we've put into the verse, but they've been transient. We've taken them away, like Siege of Orison or Zenithreat. We've added them to game, and then they've been moved away. And I think with the addition of the patches this year, when you look at the Hathor facilities, Onyx facility, these are permanent additions to the world that not only have their own story, as when we release them with the patches, but they'll also become points of interest and areas that the larger 1.0 narrative will utilize.
Since we're on story, I'm going to stay with this here. Since we launched the PU back in 2015, it's always been this sandbox where players can do what they want. They can bring their own story to the verse, and that'll never change. But how important is it that we also build this concurrent narrative of our own, this crafted experience, if you will, alongside that?
Well, we're trying to create a living, breathing universe. And that includes both the player stories that you mentioned, that they can go and enjoy and create their own memories together. But it also means that we want to have a universe that gives back. We want areas and locations to feel like they're believable and real life locations. And if you look throughout this year and the patches that we've worked towards, We've had an overarching story that's moved from patch to patch, and we're going through some of those cycles right now. We've also been introducing mission content that has fully voiced dialogue and facial animation, which allows us to inject some of the meaning and the why to what you are doing as a player. And I think story is integral to Star Citizen as a connective tissue that ties all of these different complex systems together, because it takes players on that journey throughout the game.
To see this big turn this year to start injecting story into the verse, I think people are really responding to it. So everybody knows, and you mentioned just now, that this year we changed a whole lot about how we operate and how we release things. How do you think that's gone?
I think it's gone very well. I think if the mantra that I've always been pushing this year at the beginning of January was patch always goes. And I think this year has seen a different development strategy for how we've been moving the game forward. That's where this different strategy has allowed us to really take a wider approach. And we also have to remember that Star Citizen is played by tens of thousands of players every day. And while we have lofty future goals, we still have to make decisions right now that make the game fun for the people that are playing it all the time, playing it as their daily game. If you look at previous years, we've had to hold a patch back, we've had to make concessions, mainly due to around a feature may not have been ready or right to go into there.
There were 3 months, 4 months, sometimes 5 months between patches.
Exactly, and I don't think that's good for anybody. I don't think it's good for the players. I don't think it's good for the development team. I think it's better to have regular cadence of drops. One good example is this year for A Line of Mine. People probably don't know, but A Line of Mine, when you turned on the laser, it was actually supposed to reveal the sandworm Valakar. And I played it, and it didn't hit the quality that I wanted to go into the game. So we changed, and I took it out, and I made that decision alongside Chris and Erin, and we've held that back, and we're going to work on that towards a future patch. But I think definitely the more regular cadences has had the multiple benefits, and like I said, I want to dispel a myth right here, right now. Like, features are still being worked on quite heavily in the background, from radar and scanning in FPS, the new quantum, to inventory, engineering and crafting, and all of those features are going to be coming very, very soon for players to get their hands on. And, you know, I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to sit here and say that if I was to go back to the start of the year, I would hope that we would have released more features. But I also think every decision we've made this year has been through the lens of making the live experience as stable and as good as possible.
I love this.
All right, so that's a bit about the year before. And the year before has been, I've said this before, I've said it internally, I've said it out there, I'm gonna say it right now again on camera. I think this has been the best year of Star Citizen ever. And I'm willing to look right into the camera and say that. The player numbers are up, engagement numbers are up, the length of the play sessions are up, bug numbers are down, 30K is gone. It's been a solid year. But CitizenCon isn't CitizenCon without talking about the future, so I want to move us to the future. We've talked about story, we've talked about this more diegetic, immersive universe and adding voice lines and stuff like this. But where do we go from here? Obviously that continues, but what more are we going to do to make this universe seem alive and real and breathing?
I think the biggest thing is to start having that conversation be two-way. So if you think about this year, like you mentioned, we've been having fully voiced NPCs, but a lot of those missions and those NPCs, they're talking to you, they're talking at you. Right. You don't get to talk back to them. Now, obviously, you get to interact with them through your actions. You get to go and do their mission, and you get to move that along, and then they talk to you again. But it's a one-way conversation.
We're missing that conversation wheel.
Exactly. The next part would be physical mission givers. That's something that we're going to be working towards very soon.
Okay.
With Battaglia being the first one coming back in the verse. And just to be clear, we will be bringing all the mission givers eventually back, and we want them to be an integral part of the verse and the story that players go and enjoy. We want the locations to be brought to life, and as we mentioned last year, we want to have interactive scenes that you can go and be part of. And obviously the full end goal is towards, you know, to have cinematic stories in the game, and that is what we're going to be pushing towards. Everything we do, every decision we make is through the lens of moving us closer to 1.0. It might sometimes be difficult to see why those decisions have been made at the time they've been made, but rest assured that Star Citizen 1.0 is still our North Star. That's what we're still aiming towards, and that's what we're going to be moving forward with every patch next year as well.
I'm remembering when mission givers were first introduced, they sometimes became a bottleneck. Is there a role in instancing, which we learned about earlier today? Is there a role for instancing in that, in helping with mission givers?
Yes, partially. It will be one mechanism that will allow us to have players go to their own individual area of the verse, have that conversation, and then go and continue on into the open world environment. So I think that's where, when we look at instancing, instancing provides us one tool that allows us to remove that bottleneck and provide a more seamless experience.
Happy you said that, because that's one of our last topics I want to get to, is how we reconcile instancing with the persistent universe. Like, for the last 10 years now, we've been building this giant, seamless, persistent universe where everybody can come in and play together. And it would be easy to have a first instinct reaction to the idea of instancing and say that's antithetical to everything that Star Citizen. But you mentioned last year these 3 pillars of building Star Citizen in the PU, and I want to, you said nothing changed, but I want to ask you about this specifically. What are those 3 pillars again, and how does instancing fit within the greater design of Star Citizen?
So the 3 pillars I mentioned last year were open world. That's just like the missions you love today. You can go and play, there's other players there, and you can go and enjoy that together. Then we have instancing, which I'll talk about more, but similar to municipal works that we've talked about previously. And then the 3rd pillar was dynamic content, which would be content that's generated by the activities of the players. And I think it's very easy to become myopic around one specific thing when we're talking about it a lot, when it's the next stage of our development. And I think you could reverse it. If we'd have made a game that was all instance, and then I'd come on camera and said, hey guys, we're going to start doing it open world, it would be like, oh, is the game changing? Are we doing open world now? Is open world the new North Star that's going to take us this way? And it's not. It's just one more tool that's going to allow us to offer different and dynamic experiences for players to go and engage in. Now, when I talk about instancing, instancing isn't always what you'd imagine as a solo instance experience where it's only just you. We're going to have several different versions of instances. Some are going to be closed instances, which will be like the new player experience. We'll be able for you to go in by yourself, for us to teach you the ropes in a safe environment,
I like
so
that
you can understand how to play
I love
the complex
that
game that we've made. But we'll also have open instances like a cantina or a bar, where we might say, hey, we only want 50 people to come in here because we've got mission givers and we've got other NPCs for you to talk to, and you would just walk in and it would be seamless. You wouldn't know that there was an instance, it's not going to get a loading screen, you would just seamlessly walk into that location, it would be full of other players and NPCs, and you can go and enjoy the content. That's what I'm saying,
it's not, and you can't tell.
I think something that instancing is going to provide us. It's going to give us a tool.
It's not going to break your immersion.
Dynamic content, or curated content, as I'd say. It allows us to create experiences that are different to the open world experiences that we've already made. And it's not to say that we won't continue our open world development or only do instance content. It's going to be a mix. And like I said, this is one of the pillars that will move us towards 1.0. We will eventually work on dynamic content that will move us towards 1.0, and all 3 of those pillars will interweave to create the full Star Citizen experience.
Yeah, I love it.
All right, so we've hit a lot of the bigger topics.
We're over 2 hours, guys.
Engineering and FPS crafting coming to tech preview soon, stuff like this.
I knew this was going to happen too.
We talked about instancing and how that's going to work within the universe. But I want to ask you this one last big one.
Here we
go.
go.
It's very easy to say Star Citizen is this kind of game and that kind of game. Those of us who spend our days making it know better. It's an everything game. It's everything we can make it game. It just is. But at the core of this is still spaceships. That life of spaceships. What more can you tell us about spaceship gameplay in the future? What can you give us? What can you tee up for us to look forward to for those of us who are really into Star Citizen for the spaceships?
Our intentions going forward are to make sure that every ship or ship archetype that you acquire has a role and has content that you can go and enjoy in the universe. For example, right now I know that we're working on more robust mining missions, more robust salvage missions. We're going to be working on refueling missions. And we want to make sure that each and every one of the ship has a purpose and has a reason to exist in the game. That's from the smallest Argo MPUV, as well as ground vehicles, all the way up to the large capital ships. We want to give them purpose. And I think it's something that we are absolutely aware of. We want to make sure that we're building that spectrum of content to allow players to go and engage in. And I think 2026 is going to be a very good year for Star Citizen. And I think there's going to be something that's very interesting and something that a lot of people have been waiting for. But rather than me spoil it, I'll let Ian and the team go into the details on that.
What is it?
Get a twinkle in his eye. Ian, take it away.
What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
So the persistent universe has existed for over 10 years now. During that time, we've created lots of gameplay systems, we've added hundreds of locations, we've added lots of mission activities for different purposes: combat, cargo, mining, salvaging. But for combat ships, the only thing you've been able to do is fight other combat ships. In 2026, this changes. We're going to be delivering a spaceship-focused activity space which incentivizes the use of different gameplay roles. These are going to be scenarios where you're going to have to plan and strategize and create operational tactics to overcome your objective. So what you're going to see is very early. It's early in the pipeline process.
Wait, what?
And it's going to come online about mid next year. But we're really excited about the content we're creating. So we want to share with you a super early look at what we're building.
What?
In a space we're calling Tactical Strike Groups.
Tactical Strike Groups.
The People's Alliance are still trying to get to the bottom of what this new faction is really doing in the Nyx system.
They've sent a capital ship to check out a station and run into more than they can take care of themselves.
Unfortunately, that team came under attack and members of their groups were taken hostage. Now they've reached out to Intersec, who've reached out to you to help recover the pilot. Of course, it's unwise to do this alone, so you'll need to put a team together to attack the station.
When you arrive, you will have this big asteroid, kind of broken asteroid, and on this you will have this space where you will find 3 big arms. You will see at the middle, you will have this big energy core. Everything here has a purpose. It's not just for the show, just something nice to see.
You'll see a People's Alliance-owned Idris that's just on the outside, and it's going to be getting harassed by this unknown faction that you have met before.
So your first objective here is to clear out the ships. There'll be waves of these ships, so this is where you want your light or your medium or your heavy fighters, whichever playstyle you prefer.
So while one part of your group is dealing with the fighters, now it's time to actually assault the station.
This station has been outfitted to resist all of the obvious way of attacks.
Somehow they've incorporated Vanduul capital ship killing turrets. These turrets ignore small fighters, and they have the firepower to destroy even the biggest capital ships.
Your Polaris and your Idris, if you get it close, it will get shredded. The idea of these is so we can sort of make it so we can mix up that ship combat, and not everyone can just bring the biggest ship and win just because they have the biggest ship.
You have to send out your best pilots to navigate the superstructure and take down anything that may damage your bigger ships. So at this point you're thinking, destroy the turrets. but it's not that easy.
What do you
This
mean?
turret has shields that you've never seen before. It won't take any kind of damage. Your missiles won't do anything. Your lasers won't do anything. Your ballistics won't do anything to them. But like everything, they do have a weakness. You have to cut the power to their shields. To do that, that actually brings you to your first objective, the power relays.
So the exterior has a number of power relays that are holding the doors closed so that you can't get in.
You have to find them, you have to target them, and you have to destroy them. But it may not be as easy as it seems.
Here's our first wrinkle. The power relays have their own shields that are resistant to energy-based attacks.
We know how much you like using laser repeaters, but so do these guys.
Capital ship can't get close enough because of the turrets.
So ships with explosive or ballistic ordnance will be needed here. That's torpedo ships like your Retaliator or Gladiator, or even another fighter with ballistics loadout. That's going to take you a while.
Once the power relays have been taken down, the station opens up.
And this is where things get really cool.
Now it's time for you to fly your ship inside the station.
Yeah, you, in your ship, fly into the superstructure of this station.
How cool is that? I feel like this is a proud dad moment. Thank you, Jared.
We're just going to call it what it is. It's a trench run.
Trench run.
Oh,
So
this
as you
is
enter the
cool.
structure, you'll see cooling units along the sides that you'll need to take out.
Guys, I'm gonna crash. I'm just letting you know right now. I'm crashing in there. What?
There's 3 arms to the station that have these trenches. You'll fly into one, and then there'll be a core in the center, and then you'll move out another trench.
Oh, we're dead.
You're either gonna do it multiple times, or you need to bring friends.
We're dead. Yeah, we're dead.
At this point, the core is still protected, so these are essentially strafing runs.
There are objects to avoid. You're going to have to be able to dodge. You're going to have to move quickly. You need an agile ship.
We're dead. We're dead.
Because the shield generator that you're targeting is emitting lots of distortion damage.
Oh.
So once the cooling units are out, that exposes the core to overheat, which means that you can attack it from the inside and also from exhaust ports on the outside of the station. This core is armored and just takes a whole lot of damage. Once the power core goes down, the turrets come down, and then the capital ships can get closer. Why is that important? Because during all of this, you spend a lot of ammo and munitions and ballistics, and you're going to want to top up.
This is where we're gonna get our new feature in. Ship hangar refueling and rearming.
Oh, cool.
You're gonna be able to land in the hangar of select ships and be able to use the same interface as you are right now at stations.
Cool.
To refuel and rearm.
That's awesome.
Specifically for ships like the Idris and the Polaris and other ships that are designed to have other ships land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those 2 ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release. But this is a really important feature that we're really excited to get
The
out.
Bengal.
If you're not bringing your own Idris, the People's Alliance has an Idris there that can provide a safe port in a storm, allow you to set back up and head back out.
And it's a good thing that you've rearmed and refueled too, because now another group of ships is coming to attack the People's Alliance Idris.
My gosh, man, what's happening? Dude!
So while the fighters are protecting the Idris, what's happening at the station? Well, that's where the dropships come in.
I have one of
Now
those.
you've got to take a fire team in. You've got to land. You've got to fight through an onslaught of FPS enemies that belong to this unknown faction, and you've got to open a hangar door which will allow you to release
this is
captives
sick.
from the station.
This is sick. It's a dungeon, dude. It's a literal dungeon. This is sick.
After you've opened the doors and that person's taken off, you've just got to make sure they get to safety.
So at this point, all of this sounds pretty simple, but there's an additional complication.
So up until this point, it's just been you versus the enemies in the station. But the enemies in the station have their own enemies.
The Vanduul neighbors who really don't like these guys for some reason will come in and wreak havoc on everything.
And they're not going to discriminate between you and the station. They're out for blood.
What? Dude!
When you alert the Vanduul by destroying the power core that the station's now vulnerable, you're on a time limit. Vanduul are coming.
The Paladin is
hard,
available,
they're gonna
yes.
keep coming. You're going to have one hell of a fight.
What? What's the matter? Wait a minute. Was that a big boy ship? No way! No way! I got chills everywhere, dude. I have goosebumps.
Tactical strike groups. I'm personally so invested in this. So throughout 2025, we created a variety of content. Some of it was very focused on FPS combat. So personally, driving a more vehicle-based experience was very important to me. This is a defining statement that I want to do in 2026. We're a spaceship game. There are prized possessions. To the objects we fall in love with. This is the content we want to create, which creates scenarios and roles for you to use those spaceships. We won't get to all roles initially, but we should see this as a landmark, a position where we can see a gameplay space which incentivizes the use of different ships and scenarios to clear objectives and complete missions in a variety of roles. And in the future, we can use this to expand on. So I hope you're all just as excited as I am for tactical strike groups. They're gonna be fantastic.
Wow. Mid 2026, guys. I am so excited. I don't know what to say, man. WWW, dude.
Okay.
Wow.
Why do you still have the puppet? John, come home. All right, so tactical strike groups. You know, it's been a long road for the last 10 years. The PU's been around. We've done lots to build stuff for mining ships and for salvage ships. And as Rich said, we're currently building out even more for those. And our first refueling missions coming online in 2026. But combat missions. Oh, hi, Aaron Roberts. Aaron Roberts. But finally having enough of the foundation in place that we can begin to build real spaceship operations, in any other MMO they'd call dungeons. It's really exciting for me, and that's why we're ending the show this year with that. So yeah, that's been CitizenCon Direct. Thank you for taking the time to share this with us. Again, this is just a glimpse at some of what's coming in 2026. I've seen the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat like, oh, you're spoiling everything. I promise, we ain't. So before we let you go, that's it for me. Thank you so much for tuning in. And as with every CitizenCon, the last word shouldn't be mine. It should belong to our founders and CEO. So take it away, Chris Roberts.
I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into some of what the team is cooking for the near future. Of course, we're not going to spoil everything that's currently in progress, and many features we haven't discussed today are in active development, like base building, social, and trade tools that are very much a priority. These, along with bringing the final polished features from Squadron 42 into the persistent universe, will make next year the most exciting yet for Star Citizen.
Oh man,
finally,
what a good
I
time
want
to get in.
Extend a heartfelt thank you to everyone at CIG for working so tirelessly and with so much passion to deliver something that is already
what a time
special,
to get in, dude.
Will only get more so as we continue. And of course, to all of you for making all this possible with your support and feedback. We couldn't do this without all of you, something that I and the team appreciate every day. We are very lucky to be allowed the time and the money to build a game of all of our dreams, something that is only more apparent as the video game business becomes more monolithic.
Yes.
We are one of the few large
Frickin' agree.
independents left standing, and there is no way we would be allowed to dream as big as we are on an original game
Well
and
said!
take the time to achieve that dream if we were part or funded by any of the few remaining mega game companies. So thank you.
Amen,
And I look
Chris
forward
Roberts,
to
dude.
seeing you all in the verse this
I love the way he just said that, man. Did you hear him? Did you hear him? I love the way he just said that. One of the few left standing, not being a part of the big mega corporations. And it's because of the crowdfunding. So shut up, haters. Quiet yourselves. Wow. I'm putting this stuff back on now. It's not a big mega corp. Trust me, I worked alongside of a couple of them. This is not the same. It's not the same. Look at the 07s and you guys can't see it. Look at the 07s. I love the 07s, dude. This is so cool. Look at this. No hate, no garbage, no, you know what I mean? Like,
kind of a buzzkill this year.
you think so? I don't think so. I listen, I wanted more. All right. So like, let's talk about it. I definitely wanted more, but at the same time, what we got, like they mentioned it not being, it's not the, it's not everything, right? Which is good. I think it's good news. I think like engineering and stuff hasn't been talked about because I think it's because of like the fact that engineering could potentially come by the end of the year. I think they mentioned that. So like talking about it in 2 hours wouldn't be a good idea maybe. Quiet here. Oh, on the YouTube? No, you're good, man. The YouTube is a little bit quiet. There's 7 people in there, but yeah, it's a little quiet over there. The Twitch chat's the one buzzing. It'll be fun, not gonna lie. Yeah. So I like so here's the big thing for me. I think the biggest part of that entire show was instancing. And they talked about instancing being like something that is
void.
It's not going to be it's not going to be what you think of an instance, like going into a WoW instance or a WoW dungeon where you have to go through the portal and then like things like the way Star Citizen's always done instancing. They've always kind of had it if you think about it. Like quantum traveling is essentially an instance, right? Using an elevator is essentially an instance, right? So there's like ways to do instances and they will keep it like that where it's seamless. Which is good. And I think it's going to free up a lot of stuff. Like I think your hangar is going to be, I don't know if it already is, but I think your hangar is going to be like a full-on instance now, I would imagine. I don't know. I think it already is, but yeah. The Genesis stuff is insane. Like that stuff that was also crazy. I think there's a lot of good stuff this year. They're just missing my funny anecdotes. I think there's a lot of good stuff this year, honestly. Here's the thing. I went in with like not the greatest expectations because of the fact that, we're going from what CitizenCon was last year, which was a 2-day, 9 hours a day show, to where this year it was only 2 hours long, right? So like what they fit into this is, I think, really big. I think Genesis is really a big deal. I mean, look at Genesis, guys. Like the stuff that they were showing with Genesis is insane. Like the obviously the Nyx system, but like this stuff is insane, dude. Like look at the way this looks. I mean, this is how every planet's going to look. They're going to rework every planet to look like this. That to me is insane. Like it's beautiful. Like the blades of grass, like all of it. Really, really cool. The Nyx system was pretty cool, I think. I think that was a cool thing. Felt like filler after a while. They did talk about it for a long time, but I also think that they talked about it for a long time because it's a big deal. Like this is going to change. Like if you think about how this ties into base building and everything too, you know what I mean? Like all of the like the way the planets look and the way it's going to tie into everything.
Active
I don't know.
looks thirsty.
Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta drink some water. Oh yeah, Nordic. That was they saved the best for last, but definitely rewatch it.
Surface. Let's have a look at adding some rocks.
Well, I agree. So yeah, them not going into base building is a bit rough. I will say. Them not going into base building is a bit rough because it was a big thing. It was a big deal last year. We did not see it this year. We didn't even see anything about it this year. So I agree that that's a little bit rough. Like it'd be nice to, but the thing is, like, I feel like they have so many systems and not enough time to give us updates on every system, right? Because there's base building, engineering's coming by the end of the year. They could have gave us something on that. But like there's a lot of things we haven't talked about in years. Bounty Hunting V2 is one of them. Like we didn't get anything on that either. Yeah, I don't know. But I agree that this was long. Let's see how long this actually was. So let's see.
At some of what the next year has to offer for the Nix system.
All right, so 108. About 20 minutes. Yeah, about 20 minutes.
You want any size of ship.
They talked about the base building, but early stages. Yeah, the crafting was really cool. They did say that like the crafting was the early stages of base building. They did mention that. You are correct. Where is the crafting? The ships took a little bit of time as well. I'm gonna stay close to the YouTube because they'll probably release some ship trailers, I would assume, right? But where's the crafting at? I gotta find it. I mean, dude, that ending was so cool, though. Here we go.
Star Citizen, at its heart, will always be an enormous sandbox experience where you can set out to tackle the universe in whatever ways you want.
But again, I think like everything they do is in steps, right? I think here's the problem. Here's the massive problem. New PTU update. Okay. Here's the massive problem. The big problem is the fact that unfortunately, the way they've done things before, they kind of gave up too much. Think about it, right? Because now they're learning. They're not stupid. Like they're learning from their mistakes. Before they gave up way too much in terms of like last year's CitizenCon, where there was like 10 million things to wow everybody, right? Unfortunately, with that, you also get a lot of people that need that update. They need the updates on those things, right? That's just kind of how it is. They need to be updated. And that's where we stand now is like we're not updated on a lot of stuff and it's kind of frustrating, right? So like I think that's the big thing.
There to better suit our needs.
Search, you improve, and those items, those ships, those vehicles, the armor and weapons, that's how you progress in Star Citizen.
But like this is a actual game loop now. You know what I mean? Like this is an actual game loop in my opinion.
I know of the quality that you know will get you the
like quality, quality. The quality of the items gives you better weapons and stuff. Like this is a big deal, and I think it's more of a big deal than people think.
And start making your personal.
It will be when it comes in. I mean, what did they say? They said this was going to be in technical test by the end of the year. So this in technical test and engineering and technical test by the end of the year, right? That's pretty good.
Once you have your blueprint and your quality materials that you've refined, then you can put them together.
Tech preview start of next year. I think they said by the end of this year. Let me just check.
PvP experience. Previously, with an environment,
they only
pass the quality through into the refined materials. Click stones, you'll be able to bring it up on your freight elevator and use it in your personal hangar or tractor beam it around and stick it on a ship if you want to use it from there.
There'll be a small amount, majority of that it is missions and
You could buy from shops. Gameplay. Greater resistances against environmental effects or incoming fire. You might be wondering, what about the upgrade and research? That will be coming in a subsequent release. We're happy with this initial scope for crafting.
it's going to be so valuable for us as devs to kind of get the metrics in, get the feedback in, because then we can make the changes that, you know, they only become obvious, so to speak, when you have kind of mass amounts of data and mass amounts of users using it. So I'm very excited to get it out in the wild.
It's our intention to get crafting out on tech preview by the end of the year and get
End of the year. So that's good. So by the end of the year, we get crafting and we get engineering, because they said engineering as well, right? And then Nyx is out next month. I mean, guys, we have content for days. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of stuff.
the testing we need so we can release it when it's ready.
That's sick. End of this year is awesome.
That's one way you'll be crafting your own experiences in the Star Citizen universe. But what about us? Where do we get to hone in and craft a bespoke experience here and there, specifically tailored to individual or small group play? Well, that's where instancing comes in. And I'm going to let Benji.
I think the instancing is absolutely nuts. I think that's a huge deal, because this game struggles, as we all know, with performance and all of that stuff. I don't know, man. They said engineering end of last year too. Brother, I think they're different than who they used to be. I don't think we can hold them to the same standards any longer, right? I mean, that's just from what I've seen from last year to this year and the way things have changed. And I feel like things have gotten way better. At the end of the day, it is what it is, you know? I'm sold. Are you going to get it? Are you going to get in with a scout? You going to play? That's quite a bit for the last couple of months of this year. No complaints here. Yeah, dude, I feel the same way. You're going to play? Let's go. We got another one, boys. Everyone. Did you use my referral code yet? It's right there. Actually, I think I'm very close to getting another referral. Just snag the shiv. Let's go, John. Let's go, dude. Guys, we got another one to add to the group. Maybe we should make an org, huh? I want more than 55K credits, though. I don't know about that. I don't know if I can help you with that. 32 SU and massive guns. Sign me up. John, you're not wrong. Oh, Stratos. What's up, Stratos? How you doing, dude? You're not wrong, though. I was going to melt a couple of ships to get... Do you guys think I should get the heavy fighter? Saltine, you are my sensei. What do you think? Should I get the heavy fighter? Should I melt the ship to get the... What can I melt here? I can melt my Guardian. That'll hurt, but I don't need it. I just melt my Guardian. It will be a PvE monster. Do you think it doesn't have any internal space, right? We don't need internal space around here, do we? All 6 weapons on the Shiv are pilot controlled. Wait, are they really? You're about to fly it to see how it is? Oh, and the PTU? I have to fly mine too, but that means wait, how do I, if I do that, the remote turret can be slaved to pilot 2 4s and 4 3s. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of weapons. I need to find out where my stupid Guardian is so I can sell it. Where is it? I'm trying to sell it. Guardian, that's the Atlas. I have an Atlas paint for some reason. Don't ask me why, but I do. The new Vandal one. Yeah, the Vandal one. Yeah, I'm about to melt my Guardian for it right now. If I can figure it out. . Your Guardian is your favorite ship. Yeah, but it's just kind of like, I don't know, man. I want my MX. I want my MX. You got the Shiv too? Everyone's getting the Shiv. Guys, I don't see my Guardian, man. It's annoying me, dude. I don't see it at all. I just see Guardian paints. Oh, there it is. I saw it. I see it. 6-month insurance. Ew. All right, sold. Goodbye. Goodbye, Guardian. It was nice knowing you. See ya. Shiv has LTI. Wait, should I buy the Shiv? Let me go to the bathroom first. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. All right. Chair is top tier. Finally, some real entertainment. Really, guys? Gosh, you guys are so rude, man. Now flyable in the PTU. Wait. Warbond. The Stinger. It's so sick looking, dude. Guys, what about the Paladin? Oh, Nordic, you can fly. Did you already buy the Paladin, Nordic? You can fly it right now in the PTU. Darn, he's back. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Wait, so guys, LTI? Lifetime insurance, guys. Is it only Warbond though? Lifetime insurance is really good. It's gonna make a difference later, but oh, the Stinger has lifetime insurance too. Haha. We're good. Yeah, the Stinger has lifetime insurance too, guys. We're fine. We're fine. Go to step 1. Wait, is the Stinger only Warbond as well? It's not letting me, where's my music? I need music on. Enjoy your Wally's Bar hologram replica. Hey, we got him, guys. Scout's in the game now. Scout. Ah, dude, you just get ready, brother. Get ready, brother. I'm just letting you know right now. Guys, what did you think? What did everyone think, man? I know some of you were sad. Some of you didn't like it. But what did you think overall? Thank you. All right, Shadows, thank you. Guys, we got another one, man. We got another, let me show you guys real quick. Can I show you my referral program without like sharing stuff? Check it out. Oh, it says I only got 5 recruits still. Did you already do it? Wally's bar hologram replica. Scout, if you're gonna buy a ship, what would you guys recommend for Scout? Scout, I would recommend a ship package. Get the Avenger Titan ship package. That's what I would do. But yeah, guys, this is what I get. Look, I get an Aegis Gladius Dun Levy. I don't know if that's like if I get this ship or not, but that's at 42 recruits, guys. We gotta get going on these recruits. I get a Misk Raptor. Oh, you guys can't see that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot I was on my ultra wide, but look, you get so much stuff. And then at 1,042 recruits, I get an Idris. Pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool. It says redacted on this unannounced vehicle. I don't know what this one is, but that's 200 recruits. Right now we're at 5 recruits. Cool. Cutter is solid. Yeah, I think the Cutter is good, but the Avenger Titan's good as well. All right, hold on, chat. I gotta do this off screen. Sorry, give me a sec. I already melted my ship. I gotta go to Pledge Store. You guys ready to see it in action? I'm gonna show you the ship. The ship is going to show the ship. We're gonna show you the ship. Here we go. Flight ready. View offers. Standalone ship. No. 10-year insurance. Upgrade. Upgrade. How do I upgrade? Oh, I don't want to upgrade. That's upgrading the Asgard. I don't want to do that. We can duel in the Stinger. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, Rhode Island state taxes. Fantastic. Rhode Island state taxes are amazing. Okay. Hold, please. Idris? Yeah, I got an Idris if I recruit that many people. Everyone go make 10 alts. All right, I got it, guys. It's done. All right, I'm closing that for now because we're getting into the PTU, baby. Wait, can I have to copy my user folder, right, guys? Hold on. Show and Explorer, I think, PTU. And then I put user in there. Copy, paste. Okay, right? That's all I need to do, right? Yep, and copy account to PTU on the website. Okay. Gotcha. That's under settings, I think, right? Or something. If I can find settings. Account dashboard. Settings. Public test universe. Copy account. All right, we're good. Keybinds, yeah, that's the user folder. I did that. Guys, I'm gonna say I don't want to go crazy like looking at stuff. I don't want to go crazy looking at stuff in there. But we'll see what happens. Oh crap, my stuff's delivered. I gotta go out and get it. Oh, you got the stinger? Yeah, that's not a game package. You have to get the actual game package. What is going on with my chat right now? Hello? I gotta close it and reopen it maybe. If you have a stinger, what do you guys say? Just get the cutter? All right, hopefully it's all ready. I don't know if it'll be ready or not. All right, here we go. Sorry guys, I had to close chat real quick and open it again. The Mustang, cheapest option for a game pack. But yeah, I'm wondering if he doesn't like ship combat and stuff, he'll want like something else, you know? Scout, just remember, you can if you don't like the stinger, for instance, you can always melt it after. Like you can melt anything you buy in the shop. You can go to your hanger on the website, and you can go to exchange, and it gives you the credit essentially for it. Finally unlock the good headhunter Stanton missions. Let's go loot. Let's go. So you guys, a lot of you guys were not impressed with the year. A lot of you guys were not impressed with this year. Is that what I'm kind of gathering? We're doing this guy. Mixed. I'm very, very, very happy, to be honest. Lorville, best. Confirm. Oh boy. I also think we should probably, guys, we should probably make a video on the stinger, right? Like, I can hide all the stuff here and make a video about the stinger, maybe. Nordic, by the way, Scout, Nordic got into the game. Vank got into the game. Just so you know, like, there's a lot of people that have gotten into the game, and everyone in the chat will probably help you as well with everything too. Everyone's very, very kind. So we suffered so long with Stanton bunkers and box deliveries, but I want box deliveries back. I refuse to help. Wow, this is a long queue time. Everyone wants their stinger. That guys, how many people do you think bought a stinger, chat? What I say, thoughts on the watch parties? Thoughts on there you go. I'm trying to get the PTU to load my data. It isn't wanting to. I don't know if mine worked. It said wait, but I didn't wait. We still got people alive on the TikTok and on the YouTube, huh? I gotta eat something, guys. Crap, I gotta get something to eat. I'm gonna have to DoorDash it, unfortunately. Now because of that, by the way, I want pizza. So I'm getting pizza. I really don't want to DoorDash something, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Domino's? Ew.
Follow the channel if you're enjoying the content.
Wow, we have a long queue here. Was there any older ships made available in the pledge store that weren't available besides the new ones? Not that I know of, Nordic. Not that I know of. Guys, I just want to say something real quick. Not to get... Where the heck did my camera go? Oh, I made myself disappear. Not to get all like, you know, sappy dappy or whatever, but I am just so happy that I got into Star Citizen now. You know what I mean? Like we fully got into the game at like, I feel like the perfect time. I feel like I got into the game at the exact perfect time. Yeah, PTU, I want to show off the Stinger, Sarge. We're gonna show off the Stinger. I melted my ship for it. Allegro, you're getting nothing on the hull B, but you're getting, the cool thing is you're getting hull missions now from system to system, like for your hull ships, like cargo missions from system to system, which is cool. That was one of the big things. Interstellar missions, yeah, sorry. Yep. Done. Scott, what did you get? Do. Got the Titan starter and Stinger. Yep, that is perfect. You have a ship that can do everything. And you have the Stinger. I don't know how the Stinger is going to be. This is the first time I'm going to be using it, but if it's good in PvE, this thing is going to hit. Now, with heavy ships, they turn slow. So like they have power, but they turn slow as well. We'll see how that kind of does. I'm excited. Again, the cool thing about this game is like if you do invest anything and support the development or whatever, you can just sell and exchange for a different thing, you know, which is really cool. Guys, I am so excited, man. Holy crap. By the way, guys, I just want to say again, thank you to everyone for all the support. We are at 625 subs, dude. That is the highest sub count we've gotten on a game other than Halo. Every time I've played Halo, we were at the sub count for like the first 2 years straight. We were at the sub count every single month. But this is the first time that I've been at this sub count playing a different game. And that goes to tell me that I made the right decision. In a sense, I'm very happy about that. Very happy about Star Citizen. Star Citizen in general has just been amazing, like fun too. So I guess what people always told me, if you have fun, people will show up, is right. I guess that's right. By the way, we are not at 625. We are at 630. It didn't update. I got to update it again. There we go. Now it's updated.
Hail to the king.
All right, cool. So we're going in right now to check out the Stinger. Kind of want to Polaris? Do it. No, don't do that. Not until you know you love the game. I mean, do what you want. It's your money. Do what you want at the end of the day, you know? Polaris is a very, very slow, but very big ship. Very powerful ship. Scout, did you see our movies by any chance, dude? The Polaris was a big part of that movie. Let me tell you. Polaris was a big part of that movie. Okay, 110 left. I have bad frames near Polaris, but I don't get that with the Idris. That's interesting. That is really interesting. Very, very interesting, actually. All right, 105 left. Guys, I really want to make a video on this. I hate that Sarge pointed it out, but my shirt's see-through. I should probably go change my shirt. I also got to get myself another energy drink as well. Because if we're going, like, we've already gone, how many? We've already gone 7 hours. I'm going to have to go, we're going to have to go a little longer here. Ew? What do you mean ew? Why you say ew? Guys, thank you so much for being here, man. This is sick. This is sick. I can't wait to watch all those things again. You guys ready to see the stinger? I think the coolest part about the stinger, dude, is freaking getting on your... It's like, what's the Banshee from Halo? It's you get on your belly and you go to the cockpit. That's so sick. I can't wait. We don't want to see your man. Well, I didn't mean change my shirt on the stream. And why you got to point out I got man pecs, bro? It's like you're being... Is that what you think it's like? Oh, what a day it's been, guys. This queue is long, man. Do you think a lot of people bought the stinger, guys? Do you think that's why the queue's so long? That's got to be it, right? Everyone got the stinger and they're going to test it out, or not just the stinger, but all the ships. Paladin probably and Shiv. Yeah, the Shiv is interesting. If you can use all 6, I mean, geez, man. I barely started playing like an hour and I know I could probably look it up, but is there a recommendation forum for new players? Burley, ! Discord, get in there. Other than that, dude, just ask me questions. Ask this chat questions. We are very welcoming, my friend. Whatever you have for questions, don't be afraid to ask. Everyone's very, very kind here. Seriously. And on top of that, Burley, Scout just joined as well. Scout just joined as well, man. So, yeah. We are not welcoming. Yes, we are. Don't listen to him. Yeah, right in there. Get in the Discord. It should tell you, like, pick Star Citizen as your starting game. It should give you that. And then, yeah. But, yeah, we're going to be here the rest of the day. So, ask away on the Twitch, dude. Ask questions. That's why I'm going to give you a Kappa Saltine when I get better at these sticks in my stinger and destroy you. They aren't welcoming here. They're so mean. Says the guy with a VIP next to his name. That doesn't make sense. Bet, say less. See? I'm coming for that, but you don't know how to play with a heavy fighter. You're a light fighter guy, okay? When I bring my heavy fighter, you're not gonna know what to do. You're gonna be like, what do I do? What do I do? Watch. I'll teach you the heavy fighter, okay? I'll teach you, man. Oh, what a day, dude. What a day, man. Holy crap. What a day. Speaking of Saltine's literally in his room on the bottom of the Discord. And he's Crosshair. What is this? Crosshair edition 4.3.2. What is this? Amelia Boyd spotted in Stanton. Wait, what? Guild members advised to be on the lookout for Boyd. Multiple confirmed sightings of Amelia Boyd and Stanton have some mercenary guilds officials concerned. Why am I getting spoiled right now, guys? Imperator Addison shares... Wait. Is the Imperator like the president? Is it hard to fly on controller? You got the actual sticks. Is it? Are you playing on mouse and keyboard, Burley? On mouse and keyboard, that's like everyone uses mouse and keyboard. Like some of the top pilots in the game use mouse and keyboard. I just like to be immersed. Why does this game feel incredible right now? What? Give me my stinger.
To the ASOP vehicle.
Where is it?
Please visit us again.
Where's my stinger, man?
Welcome to the ASOP.
It's not here.
System. Please.
Why does it feel like this? Why does it feel like this right now, man? It's so smooth. What are my frames? $70? Why does it feel so good? What's the PTU? This is like a test realm. But right now, so this is like a test realm for the new patch coming. And that new patch is coming next week, by the end of next week. So I wouldn't really recommend playing on this because unless you need to, like I melted my ship and bought the Stinger ship It's the brand new ship they just talked about at CitizenCon. I don't know if you know what CitizenCon is. It happens once a year, and it just happened like literally an hour ago, or like 30 minutes ago. But yeah, this is like a test place. So how do I know that if my thing's copied over or not, Saltine? It's doable to fly with a controller, but it can get tricky because you have to remember to use all the bumper buttons. Yeah, exactly. You got an email. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I got an email. Oh, yeah, it says account copied. That's not true, though. I just checked, and it's not copied. That was 4 minutes ago, though. How long was I waiting in that queue for? Log out and back into the launcher? Oh, that you're telling me that I'm gonna have to wait in that queue again, huh? All right. Okay. By the way, Scout, thank you for using my code, man. You brought us to, we're at 6 referrals now, I think, which is awesome. I have to log out of the launcher, you said? Okay. Can you like let me exit the game, please? All right, so what ships did everyone buy, guys? Can I use my NASCAR shit? No, you can't. Stop trolling, Chaos. You're gonna play this game one day. You've been trolling about it since you got here, but I'm telling you right now, you're gonna play this one day. You're just like Scout. Scout started, and he trolled a little bit in the beginning. Look at him now. Telling you, man. This game is going to be the greatest game ever made. It's going to be the biggest game ever in like, I would even say 2 years time. What did you think about the event? There's a lot of people in my chats that didn't really were iffy on it. I loved it. I thought it was huge. Everything about it. I love what they brought up. I love what they talked about. I think for what they're trying to do, it's way better. I didn't expect last year's CitizenCon at all. I did not expect last year's CitizenCon because I know that last year's CitizenCon was 16 hours of content. And I know that they have a different outlook on things now. They're not trying to just push things out at you and like, they're not trying to like hype us up anymore. They're just giving us things when they're ready. You know what I mean? And I think like them going into up to halfway through the year is awesome. And I'm happy about that. So what they gave us, I'm really happy. That being said, the tech preview, skip. By the way, don't do the tutorial, Scout. Just pick Loreville when you get in game, and then look up a YouTube video on a tutorial. There's a lot of YouTube videos that will help with that. They didn't mention base building. They mentioned crafting. By the time it's all said and done, I'll be in the nursing home playing all day long. I play all day long now. That's how good it is. I truly love it. I'll be ready for 1.0 using a brain interface. What's wrong with the tutorial? It's not the best right now, and it gets a little buggy, so I wouldn't recommend doing it. I mean, that's kind of what the chat has said. Like they recommend not doing it. But I mean, what do you guys think? Should he do this tutorial or no? Burley, did you do the tutorial? It's so hard to say those words together, by the way. You starting over? Nope, I'm on the PTU. User not found. I bought a stinger, or I melted a ship to buy a stinger. Yeah, like Saltine says, no tutorial. Yeah, it's just not very good, and you can find a better one online. There's a guy, I forgot the name. The tutorial really doesn't teach you much. Yeah, I did it. It was buggy and clipping a lot. Yeah. Don't do the tutorial at all. Like, never do that. I would say, I want extra money. I'll give it to you. I'll give you the money you're going to get from your tutorial. Okay. You're on what? I'm on the PTU. So this is a public test realm, and there's a stinger that is available now. And basically, I am basically going to try the stinger for the first time. Money is very easy to come by. Yeah. It's good that you got like the starter, or it's good that you guys get starter ships and that you guys get ships. If you have the money, support the company, like by all means. But just know, for everyone that's like trying to get into the game, just know that you don't need to. You can earn everything in game pretty much. You cannot earn the stinger in game though. Why is your queue taking so long? Austin, everyone's trying to get in to test the new ships they just got. All 3 of the new ships are on the PTU. They did this on purpose, by the way, to stress test the PTU, I think. We'll see. It's literally only 50K. You can earn that in 1 mission. Yeah, exactly. Super unsatisfied with what I didn't learn. I did a month or 2 ago, tried played 30 minutes and I stopped. Yeah, Burley, I would say like, okay, let me give you guys the guy that has a really good new player tutorial. There's a guy that does like a really good job. New Star Citizen. I don't have one, so. But yeah, don't give up on the game. Like, here's the thing. A lot of this game right now, guys, is like literally, there we go.
Hey, what's going on, guys? My name is Kabutops.
Kabutops has one. Kabutops has one. Burks has one. Does he? If Burks has one, Burks is good too. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. NBD 30s. Yes, you find them in you find those are the ones that are in the executive hangars. But you can also like find them on other ships. I don't know if you knew that as well. Like if you go to a ship, I don't know how much you know about the game, user error. I'm just gonna call you user. I don't know how much you know about the game, but if you go to like a planet and you see ships down there, you can check their weapons, and some of them have NBDs, and you can just go into their pilot, into their cockpit, press your right alt button and K. I gotta do tutorial videos, dude. No joke. Seriously, I have to start doing them. I feel like I'm very solid at like teaching people stuff. We have to look into that more. But yeah, right alt K, you can get in the pilot, the cockpit type, right alt K. That'll unlock all ship ports, and it'll allow you to use your tractor beam to take the weapons off of the ship. Have you played the Battlefield 6 campaign yet? Setting it to overkill graphics. Wow. Bishop, I played a little bit yesterday, like 10 minutes yesterday. Yeah. I'm consumed today with Star Citizen because they had a CitizenCon today. It's easy as long as you stay on one subject and keep them short. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Didn't you do a ton of coaching during Halo? Yes. That's why I'm saying like this is going to be a year where a lot of people come to the game. And I think I would do really well at just teaching people what to do. I don't know why, but like there was another game called, what was the game called? I forgot the name of it. Gosh, I forgot. But anyway, I was the biggest YouTuber on that game because I just did tutorial content. This was like when I started, like, I forgot what the game was called. You guys remember the Ultima Online lookalike? What was it called? I forgot. But my tutorial content did so well. Like people like me talking and explaining things for some reason. It was an MMO. Yeah. Yeah. Running ASD. That's a good idea. Are you saying you're running the ASD facility, Sarge? Or are you saying I should do a video talking about how to? Because that's a good idea. I mean, you do adore Star Citizen. Yeah, I have to really like the game. If I don't like the game, it's not going to happen. Yeah, I have to like it. I really have to like it. And I freaking love it. See, I'm lucky, guys. You guys have been through the trailer park with this game. Like you've been here for years and it has treated you terribly. Like I didn't get abused, you know, like you guys were the first kid and your dad abused you and stuff. And like, you know, you would beat you when you did things wrong. I came in as a second kid and I got spoiled. So that, I mean, that's essentially what's happening here. And I get it. I'm sorry, but yeah. I heard there's a player run market online. Have you used it? Yes, I have. It's called UEX, I think, something like that. It's really good though. Really good way to like get parts, stuff like that. This example, yeah, I'm terrible at examples, awkward. Hey guys, I'm gonna tell you something. I didn't think we'd get Scout in the game. The Scout just got into the game and he committed. Like this man committed. So he's been waiting to make this decision for months. Like, I'm gonna get you guys all into the game. You watch. I'm telling you right now. We're gonna get every single one of you into the game now. Like, I'm committed now. Now's a good time to get into Star Citizen as content, and it's been the most stable it's ever been. Yeah, UEX to be used for planning shipping routes and commodity prices. Yep, that too. So that's another good thing that you guys don't, a lot of you guys don't know about, is like cargo running. You could like buy commodities, like whatever it is. Let's say you want to buy like peanuts. Okay, you go to one location, buy peanuts, and you put it in your ship, and then you transfer the peanuts from there to another location, and you make profit. But you're also passing players, pirates, and all of that. And apparently there's going to be NPC pirates now too. So good luck with that one. Like big peanuts, yeah, big peanuts. Okay, you guys ready? We're gonna get the first look at the Stinger. Should I can't record this, but I'll highlight it after. We're gonna make this into a YouTube video, guys. Okay, so bear with me here. I'm gonna remove this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this and this. Okay, now we can do it. All right. Cool. You guys ready? Isn't a peanut that grub in Pyro? I'm not sure. Now I can come pirate you with my space AK. Okay, here we go. Guys, everyone lock in. We're going to make a video on this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have just loaded into the PTU, and now I find myself potentially checking out
to the ASOP vehicle
the very
retrieval
first
system.
time, for the very first time. Where the frick is it? Guys, it's not here, man.
Please visit
Is it a big ship? Where is it? Where the heck is it? All my other ships are there. I took away the fart button because I know you guys would do that. I knew you guys would fart the minute I told you I was making a video. I knew you'd do it, so that's why I turned them off. But where's my ship, though? For real. Relog the launcher, like I said. Yeah, you might be right. That means I have to sit through a queue again.
Welcome.
Yep. I hate this game. All right. I'm kidding. I love this game. This is starting off bad. More than once. Yeah, I already sat through it 2 times. Now we sit through it another time. Heck yeah, baby. I could go on like an EU server and do it that way, but it's all right. Okay, refunding the ship, you hate it. Well, the good thing about refunding is you can get your cash back, and you can use it on another ship. Just do arena command. No, I don't want to. No, you have no idea. People on YouTube are stingy. They need you to go inside the ship, check out the wing, look at the legs, check out the lights, slowly look around. Trust me. Trust me. It's a difference between me doing it in Arena Commander and getting 10 views and me doing it this way and getting 10,000. That's how crazy people are. I don't know why. It's just the way they are. They're insane. Go free flight? Oh, I could do free flight, huh? Well, it's too late now, guys. Okay, I'm doing it this way. I gotta log out, log back in. I had a whole spiel I was gonna do too. Oh, I forgot my, oh no. I forgot my password and stuff. That's not it. That's it? Nope. That's it? Nope. Hello? Ugh. Now I got to do this stupid CAPTCHA. This is not good. It's not good. Okay. I don't know. Oh no, this is not good, guys. It's just making me do credentials. Account doesn't exist. How does my account not exist? Did you guys hack me? Oh my gosh, there's no way I'm typing the wrong password that many times. Oh, I don't remember what I put my password as. Oh my gosh, there's no way. Dude, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak. Account dashboard. I have it saved in my Google, but access granted. Okay. I spell your email. I don't remember. All right, let me see. Let me count how many of these are. Okay, so it is that. The heck's the problem then? Sorry, guys. Gosh, that took forever. We're in. I just did that trying to log in. Yeah, that's exactly actually what it was. My email was wrong. Using the wrong one. I forgot I updated my email. My bad. Is my food here yet? Guys, we're gonna munch, by the way, on this food like so fast. Oh man. I got myself a tiny solo meat lovers pizza with some raviolis. Ah, see, that's not bad. We're good. That's not keto. You're right. I gotta get back on keto, dude, because these are getting kind of big. You know what I'm saying? Like I hate to point it out, but like the man jiggle is it's getting big, you know. But I just want to enjoy myself today, man. I wanted to enjoy myself with my new Asperia Stinger. So apparently I can change out the weapons, guys. We can change out the weapons, except for the bespoke weapons. That's kind of cool. Spoil yourself. Oh, Carrie's gonna be mad that I ordered DoorDash. I'll just tell her one of you guys donated. Actually, someone did donate earlier. Swell donated $30. That was it. My meal was $32 total. So there it goes. We're good. We're good to go. I'll just tell her someone donated for me to eat. Keto friendly, of course. No, unfortunately not. Shroom. Not keto friendly. You donated? Deadpool, when? Did you really donate? I didn't see it. Did you donate to me? Did I miss it? Oh no, you're trolling. All good, all good. Sarge did 1,100 diamonds. Wait, did Sarge say he was doing the ASD missions? Shroom, no, you don't be sorry. It's all good. Shroom, we have to plan some stuff with these guys. We got Scout in now, dude. Scout's playing the game now. So we got Scout. Vank is in the game now. We have to figure something out. We got to get all these guys together. Do we have to make an org? Do I have to make an org, chat? I'm gonna have to make an org, aren't I? I feel like I have to now. There's too many people joining. We're gonna have to make an org. I am not capable. I'm not capable of organizing things like that. That is not me. But I think a lot of people would like to be involved in that, you know? If you don't, I'll find one. No, we gotta all get it. We gotta all be together, man. We gotta be together like a family. All right, so the video I was gonna link you is it's Kabutops.
Hey, what's going on, guys? My name's Kabutops, and in this starts.
I don't know if anyone else has one, but his was 2 weeks ago, so it's like very new, so it'll definitely work. This guy says make sure to do the tutorial for free credits. No, don't do the tutorial. I can give you the credits that you were gonna get for the tutorial if you want. Just Scout, when I get on the real server, I got you. Yeah, we got to figure out a name. Maybe I do. Maybe I just have to make one. Maybe I just have to make one, dude. I have to make an org. Then we gotta get Carrie involved. 50 plus 20 isn't enough for my greed. It'll be enough to get you some weapons and some gear. We're not gonna be in the PTU long, guys. By the way, I do not want spoilers. Just join my sweaty PvP org. Dead Frag, what'd you think? What'd you think of the what'd you think of it? I like to ask the guys that have been around a long time. Extended ISC was good. All sounds are off. Yeah, I was gonna make a video, Shroom. I already got the weapons. Oh, you already got the weapons? Oh, you got the goodie pack. Oh, cool. You got the goodie pack as well. Underwhelming and unpredictable in some regards. Okay. Extended ISC. Like I said, I'm going all out. Hey, listen, I think you're gonna have a blast. You've watched long enough to know. You're gonna have a blast. I said this in the Discord yesterday, and I truly mean it. I don't know why, but I truly mean it. No other game. This has ruined every game for me, unfortunately. Picking up the Shiv though looks fun. Let's go. Scout, what I would do if I was you, if you're like fully investing, I would look at some of the stuff. Means you don't know you are scot-free with this SO because they are off. Wait, what do you mean? I was gonna make a video on the new ship. Apply for 388 though. We'll teach you how to fight. All right, let's see how this thing is. You guys ready? We're gonna make a video. You guys can be a part of it. All right, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have gotten myself a Stinger, and we're going to, for the first time, where the frick is it? Where is it? I don't see it. Where's my Stinger? Keep that in. Where is my Stinger, man?
Please visit us again.
Did you recopy? Yes. I did. Where the heck is my Stinger, man? I'm getting upset. Daddy wants his Stinger now. For real, where is it? It says it right here. Standalone ship Stinger 10-year. Give me my Stinger right now. Space Dad cries for new ship. Yes, that's right. Where is it? Dude, it's not here. Guys, I'm gonna freak out. Where's my ship for real? I need to know. I kind of want a Stinger to do. Are you calling me a Bob, Adam?
Hello.
Adam, are you calling me a Bob? Is that what I'm hearing? It's definitely a PvE ship. Recopy it. I have to copy it again. I don't want to copy it again, man. I want my ship.
To the ASOP vehicle, please visit us again.
I've had to sit through 3 queues already. CIG, this is not what I've been trying to advertise. Okay, we're going to copy our account again. Hooray! No main org found in public records. That's right. I am a solo player. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. We go here, we go to account dashboard, then there's a settings tab, and we go there, and we go down here to public test universe, and then we go here to copy. Wait, we erase from PTU, and then we copy to PTU, and then we wait. I didn't pledge for this. Oh, heading to you. My food is almost here, guys. Wait. Wait. Who Shroom! Shroom!
One up 5 room tipped $32. DoorDash, gotta feed the beast.
Shroom donated money for my DoorDash. Can someone please? Can I see some hearts in the chat? $32. The man donated so that I can get pizza. Let's go! Thank you, man. Guys, this community, is he here? Shroom! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Sorry, guys. I apologize. I got a little excited. I apologize. My bad. I apologize. I didn't mean to yell. Is he here though? Where the frick is he? Guys, someone tag Shroom right now. If he doesn't say something, I'm going to be mad. All right. We got to wait for our email. Where is my email? Oh, now you enable sounds and notice. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Hoping the Paladin makes a decent anchor ship and fights. Shroom, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you greatly, man. Thank you. If you want, because you donated, I will eat it on stream. And it will be a mukbang stream now. What do you think? That's kinky. Oh man. Guys, you guys want to know what's cool? It's the 2 PvP geniuses talking in the chat. By the way, guys, we need to have Adam, how many hours do you think you have in the game? I'm trying to make a new YouTube video, and the YouTube video is called Bob Faces 10-hour player and Bob Faces 10,000 hour player. Oh, 2K? That's still a lot. So if you're 2K and Saltine's 1K, how many hours do you have, Dead Frag? I got to figure no comment. Please comment. please comment. I need to know. I'm trying to make a YouTube video on facing people with different amounts of hours. So I thought that'd be a really good content idea. I'm mid at PvP, but really good at flying in small areas and controlling the ship. Then you're going to be great at our new instance zone. All right, do I have to log out of this stupid thing again? I have to log out, and I'll log back in when they have when my PTU is ready, right? Hours won't mean much. It's the skill behind it, like Adam's top-notch pilot compared to myself. Okay, gotcha. I wish I had an hour content. Yeah, hour counter would be cool. Dude, my freaking chat keeps breaking on me, man. I'm going to get very upset soon. Like, very. You guys don't want to see me angry. You don't want to. Okay. Let's try this again. I'm going to wait till I get the email. My Dasher's here. He's here. He's here. I'm going to quit Star Citizen if you don't make an org. Excuse me? You wouldn't do that. You are so entrenched. You wouldn't do that. I don't think you would. Call your org ADHD. Listen to me, Dead Frag. Do you know what it's like to have a brain like mine? Do you know what it's like to think of 20 million things at the same exact time and having to organize them to the best case of your possibility? You do? Oh, okay. Well, then you can join our org then, okay? Because, goodness me. I just thought of 20 things at once, saying that sentence to you, and I had to somehow navigate the words that were coming out of my mouth. And I lost myself at the end. I don't know if you saw that. We're all addicted to a stupid space game. Ain't no way no one walking away. I know, man. It's true. Consolidated Union Manufacturers. We are not calling ourselves that, Dead Frag. No, we're not. No. We're not. I know what you're trying to do. Listen, this is a family-friendly broadcast, sir, okay? I literally almost said... Not anymore? I'm not getting the email, guys, but my Dasher has arrived, and now I get to shove this stuff in my face. I'll be right back. Let's go! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Keto? That's awesome. That is actually awesome. Oh gosh, I'm so excited. Guys, I hope no one's hungry. I'm probably gonna turn my camera off. I hate eating on camera, to be honest. Oh yeah, I am not eating this on camera because it is going down my face so fast. So we're gonna eat this. Should we watch it again while we eat? What do you guys think? We might as well, right? I'm a heavy pilot, so these next ships will be awesome. I love that.
Tell you a little.
I love that. You promised? No, I did not promise, sir. 4K. Bam! We want to watch you in full screen. Guys, what should we you haven't seen this yet, Nordic, right? Should we watch it again for Nordic?
We have finally moved past the question of whether we can build an architecture to deliver a universe with incredible
I love what
detail
Chris
at massive
Roberts said
scale,
at the end here, though, for
seamlessly, and where thousands of people can all play together.
All right,
Server
I'm gonna
meshing has
I'm
been
gonna eat a
working
little.
pretty much flawlessly at scale for the past 9 months. It has brought a more populated and active verse with up to 700 players online and in the same space at once. It's greatly increased server performance and delivered a much more responsive player experience. I couldn't be prouder of the team. They delivered something no other online game does presently. There may be other games out there that claim large player counts, or even the ability to mesh, but none do it at our detail, scale, and seamlessness. Of course, there will be continued improvements to server meshing and to Star Engine, but having moved past this last big technological hurdle has allowed us to finally focus on quality of life and stability improvements, something that has long been overdue. We're about to deliver our 9th patch in 10 months, with content that has brought Star Citizen storytelling into new and exciting directions. We pushed more than 24 features and more than 2,000 bug fixes.
That's a lot.
And while there is still a long way to go, the game has gotten more stable, performant, and fun as a result.
Just 20
We
more,
see this in player
20,000
metrics.
more bugs to
More
go.
of you play every day. The daily average users is up 45% from last year, and your play time is up 15%. So more people venture out into the verse and stay there longer than ever before. And through all that, we've told the dual stories of the Frontier Fighters' assault on Pyro and the moral compromises being made to combat the regen crisis. Now, as those stories come to a rest for the time being, it's time to look forward to the next chapter of Star Citizen, where the instability in Pyro and the callous actions of some pave the way to new adventures, new locations, and new threats. Last year, we announced our next Star Citizen would be Nyx, home to the People's Alliance of Levski and bordering the Vandal threat. Today, we're proud to share that your adventures in Nyx begin not next year, but next month.
That's
And
kind of
Star
crazy.
Citizen's third system comes online in Alpha 4.4. 2 new systems in 1 year. That's only possible because of the tireless work of our development teams, server meshing accelerating what's possible, the support teams behind the scenes, and most importantly,
I'm eating
all
too
of you.
fast. You don't want to see
Now,
this.
I do miss that we're not all together under one roof this year, but in many ways, we're more connected than ever. Across the globe, many of you are gathering at watch parties, 9 of them with our developers in attendance, and countless others springing up in communities everywhere, and all happening simultaneously today. So even if we're separated by oceans and continents, we're bound together by the same passion for space, for discovery, and for this incredible universe we're building together. Whether you're at home or alongside your crew at a watch party, grab a drink, sit back, and let us take you inside our up-and-coming plans for the next year of Star Citizen.
I agree, Saltine. I agree. This pizza's so good.
With the foundational technology now in place, the content development of the game is no longer restricted, allowing us to forge ahead with building out our first 5 star systems. Nyx will see the much-loved Levski landing zone added back to the verse.
Oh, you can
while
hear it?
also
I'm
bringing
sorry.
in one of its most iconic landmarks, the Glacium Belt. Here, you'll experience a new combined arms operation that will introduce new factions and new
Oh, you can't-
adventures
okay,
for
good.
you to discover.
I am
With
munching.
this edition of
I'm
our
already
third
halfway
star
done.
system, we're also going to do something that's at the heart of the entire Star Citizen experience, and that is to build it right in front of you. As we have done this year, with the addition of several major locations, such as the Hathor facility or the Lazarus complex, we will continue to unveil new Nyx content throughout the year. It's a slightly different approach to how we delivered Pyro, but we feel this
I
gets
agree
the
with that,
content
Adam.
into your hands sooner and shows our intent as we continue our march towards 1.0. I'm so incredibly proud of the work our teams have done and are continuing to do, and we're excited to have you on this next step of our journey. And as with any journey in Star Citizen, that begins with a little story.
I love stories.
In 2025, we introduced 2 major storylines spanning multiple patches, creating a living backbone for adventure across the universe. The first was Pyro Must Burn. It connected Stanton to Pyro and introduced the Frontier Fighters, who are relentless, brutal, and determined to wipe out any threats that cross them. And with this month's release, you'll now take part in the conclusion to that storyline. The second was Science Run Amok, with the regen crisis throwing the Empire into chaos, and you all jumping in to help the various corporations respond. Through that journey, we pulled back the curtain on ASD and its shady practices, uncovering long-forgotten Onyx facilities, and met new characters like Dr. Logan Yorit and Detective Arkham Meller of the Hokro Agency. And just like the Pyro Must Burn storyline carried us into a new system, Science Run Amok is now setting the stage for Nyx, the next step in the larger story we're telling on the road to 1.0. As this new chapter of Star Citizen begins, let's hear from just a few of the team members working to bring this next era of our universe to life.
When the Nyx system was first discovered, the United Empire of Earth, the UEE, came out and did scans and kind of found out that the system wasn't really worth settling. The planets were too hard to terraform, the resources were too tough to get, so they opened it up. And one company saw opportunity where the UE didn't, QV Planet Services. And so they expanded into the system and tried to mine as much as they could, making a very slim margin by the sheer quantity of resources they were pulling out.
The system itself sort of ran its course from sort of a large corporate interest perspective, and then was mostly left
good, Burley, appreciate it.
Now this ended up being the ideal situation for the People's Alliance, who were a group of revolutionaries who were trying to overthrow the dictatorship of the Messer regime that was going on in the Empire at the time.
So they went to the Nyx system and established what became known as Levski. They wanted to make it everything that the UEE wasn't at this time.
They set up what they saw as their ideal society, where everyone's voices would be heard.
Did anyone get their email yet?
Equal. But they've fallen onto hard times. So Nyx today is kind of at an interesting point in its history. Now that the UEE has kind of transformed itself into a democratic society, what is their role? What are the People's Alliance rebelling against? And they still see the Empire as being inherently unfair. They see their role as still trying to create a free and fair society. But on the other hand, they have more problems than ever, and there's new threats lurking around every corner. And they have to ask, are they prepared to handle that? Or do they need to turn to the UEE for help?
Making a star system is you approach it from kind of two angles in a weird way. What is this system bringing to the gallery? How does this new system plug into it, and what does it bring to the table from a sort of a flavor experience? We want to make sure that whatever it's bringing to the company is unique and has some flair to it.
So the Nyx system is a remote system where people want to go and live free outside of the pressure and influence of the UEE. It's a remote and rugged system with a lot of hostility coming from the ever-present threat of Vandal.
It's kind of like a frontier-esque thing. It's not lawless like Pyro, it's just kind of out there. Pyro's more like a Mad Max wasteland, and Nyx is more like Silverado or like Deadwood, right? It's kind of like a smaller scope.
The emptiness and the loneliness is the defining factor. You're still going to find gangs, you're still going to find hostile presences, but it's where people go if they want to live off the grid.
The People's Alliance is the main peacekeeping force in Nyx.
They were unhappy with the direction that the Empire was going under the Messers. They got out. They said, we're just going to start from scratch, build our own society, but build it the way that we think it needs to be built.
They're not perfect. They're just people, but they're doing their best. They want to help keep Nyx safe and make it prosper.
They are trying to do the best that they can, but are faced with the realities of dealing with people, which is tricky.
Yeah,
The Pirate Star is quite a warm star.
I didn't get my emails
Stanton
yet.
Star is quite neutral.
Neutral?
And the Nyx is a little bit cooler.
I got my energy drink though.
The system has its star, and it has this dark, really, really dense gas, sort of nebulous cloud. And it has points of light scattered around it, and those points of light in this gas cloud is really, really hazy. So because Nyx is bordering Vandal space, it was important.
I'm waiting. I didn't get an email yet. I'm waiting for my email to say that my stuff is copied over. I guess we could just do would I be able to just do the arena commander like you guys said and just fly it around? It won't be on your account though? Oh, it should be because it copied over, I thought. But yeah, you're right. I don't know. It said my copy was good, but then it wasn't. Very annoying. 5:54. Nope. Damn, man. Nothing. That's crazy that it's taken this long. The last one I did, it was instant. I got an email right away. Very weird. So many people are doing the same thing, yeah. I guess that's a good thing, right? I agree with this guy. The Genesis preview blew my mind. That was insane. Like what they showed us with Genesis was insane, dude. I know it was like a long time. Well, you got to think about what
on a
this
planetary
means.
scale, but to our level of detail.
It's actually insane what they're doing with this. Look at that planet.
With Genesis, we've made a complete paradigm shift to how we do things. Biomes are now created based on the physical data sets, with the assets being spawned whenever and wherever the correct criteria is found. So when you see a forest or a meadow, it's no longer because an artist painstakingly crafted it there. It's now because it simply wants to be there.
That's so cool, dude.
It fits inside our rules.
Think about that. That's so cool.
Genesis also ties into our other gameplay systems. Our new planets are built from the information we create for our different datasets. like height maps, humidity, temperature, soil types, soil amounts, geology erosion data, to name but a few.
There's so many.
This means you can now tell where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it. Where scree piles exist below sheer cliff faces, and where rocks have broken off over time due to erosion. Of course, these new tools still give us the ability
Who said, someone said during the cast, I forgot who it was. Someone said during the cast they want a lick emote so they can lick these. Someone said that when we were watching it the first time. I glanced over the chat. I remember reading it. Oh, that was you, Saltine?
Correct the look and feel we
That's
want.
awesome.
The attention to detail from the tallest mountain to the smallest flower is still our core DNA. With Genesis, we can now keep that detail
Well, Pork, they're gonna redo everything now. So Nyx is like the first look at it. This is the first look at the Genesis tech, but they're gonna redo the old planets too.
mindset as we focus on the quality, and it provides the quantity.
I don't know how long that'll take,
Genesis
though.
provides our planets with the ultimate sense of exploration and adventure, discovery in the purest emotional form. We want you to find that perfect place, with the planets providing an abundant resource to harvest. This is a major part of what exploration is for us. We want that feeling of finding a corner of the universe that you'll fall in love with, and where you want to settle down and build your home. Now I'm going to hand you over to Will to go deeper into what we have built that allows Genesis
Guys,
to
where
realize
can we see how much they made? I want to see how much they made today from ships. But does that count like even like refunding, people refunding like or exchanging?
artificial.
I don't know if that counts. That
As a
I would assume it
reminder,
doesn't,
some of the
right?
visuals you'll see will evolve and change as we continue our technological development and hone in on the final look for Nyx.
Thanks, Ian. So, in case it's not already clear, Genesis is our name for a group of technologies that are
Just new?
improving our ability to build worlds, refining those that we've already created, and ultimately expanding our persistent universe to the scale and quality that we all expect. I work on planet tech, so let's talk about how that's continued to evolve since our presentation last year. And instead of just highlighting some really cool biomes that we can create, let's go ahead and show how all this work applies to the upcoming planets of Nyx. So there are 3 planets in Nyx. Nyx 3 is a gas giant, and I think it's blue. It's not going to surface. I don't really know. Nyx 2 is a yellow, toxic. It's got like this high pressure atmosphere, and it's like a very volatile planet with high risk reward gameplay. It's going to have some really interesting biomes for you to discover, but for now,
800.
just know-
Wait. How did you read that? 800 AK first hour. Wait, what? Oh, right here. $880,000. No way. 880K. It's so cool that they showcase this, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's so cool that they showcase this. Chris Roberts is a happy man. No, but in all seriousness, like, what other company shows this stuff?
It's gonna
I don't
be
see any other
dangerous
companies showing their
because
money.
Today, we're going to focus on what we consider to be the hero planet of this system.
It's cool that they're transparent with it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's awesome.
Nyx 1 has got a rugged, remote beauty. It's got a diverse set
I
of
love this
biomes
right
from
here.
weathered rocky mountain ranges.
So we got Rocky Mountains, we got grassy fields, and we got swamps. That's so cool to have 3 different biomes on one planet.
to vast, sweeping forests and grasslands.
It makes sense too.
And from damp, expansive wetlands to claustrophobic, festering swamps. These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform to hone our technology. In some cases, because the current tech couldn't do them at all, or because we want to completely step up our game for them. So, let's approach this planet in much the same way that you, the player, will, from orbit.
It's gonna look so good in 25 FPS. You think it's gonna really tank our FPS? I'm hoping by this time. No, I mean this is coming out next month, right?
The orbit appearance of the planets going forward is far more tied to what is present on the surface. Previously,
I'm hoping
we had
it's
different
all
data that drove the orbital and ground coloring. That's because the orbit was designed to look like vegetation that we'd place on the surface, and the ground coloring was trying to be a mix of soil, rock, and the organic compound coloring that forms the kind of colors there. Now we author much more of the data in a unified way. When you look at Earth, you see blues and greens for ocean and vegetation, and brown or yellowy tones for sand and soil. We wanted to keep it as simple as that. The same set of textures and data that define the color of the soil, sand, and rock on the ground are used to create the orbital look. We then assess the presence of vegetation and competition.
They're having a lot of challenges with it right now?
On
Really?
each part of the planet, and use that to blend in tones of green, including variations due to species health and the current season. This creates a far more complete image.
What type of challenges are they having? Active, you look good in the new tech.
And allows you to identify features, geologies, and potential points of interest all the way from space. Let's go down to the surface.
Good to see you, Saro.
and
How you
start with
doing?
something closer to what you're used to, but in a whole new light.
I still didn't copy my account, man. This is crazy.
When we approached the surface of the planet, we wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously
Real Chris, what's
was
up, man? Welcome
simply
back.
feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale. To combat this, we've added a new layer of data. That layer is called the medium tiles. These are intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles based
Apparently
on slope, soil type, and other erosion data. And these medium tiles don't just create height changes, they also bring in local erosion data both for soil and bedrock size values.
I forgot
this
I had
gives us a
this.
whole new level of terrain detail, of scale, and allows us to create far more unique locations across the planet. So now that we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks. We've now got two major contributors to the rock content of our planets. Firstly, long desired feature, cliffs.
Look, it's the Twitch
we are
chat.
adding large scale, very detailed to all our cliffs based on the geology.
You guys want me to
at a
keep this on
given
the screen?
location. This adds an exciting new dimension
It's
to
so
steep
small,
slopes
though.
that we simply couldn't get before. The second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts.
Oh, hi.
Rocks are now found not scattered everywhere, like spilt popcorn at the cinema, but only in places you'd expect to find them, thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't annoying as hell. Using physical data generated for each large and medium tile, now rock distribution makes sense and has a physical basis. So if you're still crashing into them after this comes out, that's on you. The rock assets themselves have had a glow up too. We now create rock sets related to a particular geology that look like they originated from the same source. And this ties into how we'll be distributing minables in much more interesting ways too. So now that our base terrain and rock scattering looks good, let's add some vegetations and explore some additional biomes. Next one's forests and grasslands are full of trees, various grass
What is
species,
that? What the heck
rock
happened?
formations, and they're found in all sorts of elevations like mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows. And when we start to add a bit of
How long are
fresh
you gonna be
water,
on?
they begin
As much as I can be.
transitioning into more wetland type biomes. And while forests are super cool, let's focus on the grasslands and wetlands today.
Why do you like those bulbs so much?
So,
very lickable.
how are we making these look so great? Obviously, we've had grass before, but never meadows of it. Because until now, we haven't been able to spawn grass in large enough quantities or effectively represented at distance. So we're stepping up our game.
I should be in game in like an hour and a half. Okay, I have some time later if you want to get some fights. Adam, I'm down. Are you going to destroy me?
With Genesis, we now leverage
Obviously
GPU spawning to create vast quantities of assets across all biomes.
I don't think, like, I don't want to sit here and watch this.
Dense meadows.
People have already watched this a million times. I want to play the game. So I'm going to get on and do some flying and stuff. I don't play M&K, so I'm going to suck. It'll take some time, but you'll get it. I might be on later, Adam. I'm not sure. It depends on what time Carrie comes home. When the partner comes home, I'll probably hop off. She won't be home for a while, I don't think, though. I don't know exactly what she's going to do today. Do you guys like the chat right there or no? Let's see if there's any Arena Commander people. Free flight. I'd be happy to learn from Adam. I'm gonna get destroyed, but I am ready. I'm ready to learn. It's gonna seem higher than that one. I don't know. What is a Stinger? It's a ship. I just can't get it yet because...
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
Excuse me. Why is my, oh, my Toby, it's not on because, hold on. I didn't turn the Toby eye tracker on. We need to turn that on. Oh boy. What is that? What is that?
Docking request denied. Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear deployed. Docking request initiated. Docking request denied.
I gotta fix that. My stick is hitting the front there. Okay, let me see here. I gotta, what do I gotta do again? Oh yeah, Toby. Toby experience. Is it the Toby experience, right? Is it the one I have to do? Or is it something else? I don't think that's the one. Is it? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. All right, we're good. Pips, pips, pips. Oh, sorry. Do I have to? Do you have to what? You don't have to do nothing. That guy's flying away from me. This guy's not flying near me. There we go. There we go.
Shields online.
I don't think I did that correctly. I just want to fight someone. What's pips? It's just my power. See that bottom left thing with the little the rectangles right there, right over here. That right there is as the pips. I gotta when you respawn, you have to when you respawn, you have to reset them. I'm just trying to find someone to fight here. I'm struggling to do so. Can I play with you when I get the game on PC? Oh, I mean, yeah, if you get the game. I play with we're gonna play with the group often. All right, let me see. Anybody? Anyone at all? Anyone at all? Oh boy, I'm not warmed up, chat. I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on. Man up. I don't know what was going on there. I wasn't ready. It's been a little while.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Shields under fire. Friendly target.
Oh, come on. Dude, how do I do this with this guy like rolling me like this? Wow, who the heck was that? Viking 92. That kid is disgusting. Holy frick. That kid was disgusting.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
He was in the chat if you remember. I do remember. B-Bell, these kids grind. Holy frick.
Shields under fire.
I lost him.
Friendly target. Shields down. Friendly target.
No. Okay. Yeah, these kids are grinders, man. Holy crap. I am an arena commander. Yes. I don't like, you don't see different people in here ever. Like these kids grind. I like it. Just go in here, get my fix. Come on, B-Bell. Come here. Come back over here. Yeah. There we go. There we go. I want a rematch on that one. Dude, I'm turning so fast for no reason. Oh, he's so much better than me. Goodness me, man.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Gold onion. Is that someone trying to like get at my attention? I don't know where. Where? I don't know where you are, man. Someone's trying to get my attention, but I don't know where. He is disgusting. He is disgusting. That kid is gross. Been testing the Paladin on the PTU is pretty awesome. Yeah, I love what I've seen so far. I love it. I'm waiting for my stinger to appear, or like things to get copied over, but it's taking forever. Guys, that kid is disgusting, man. Viking is gross. It's B-Bill versus Gold Onion in a 1v1. Both of them in the Gladius. It's going to be Gold Onion putting lots of damage into B-Bell. B-Bell down to half shields. Not sure what to do here. B-Bell's got to react in some sort of way. No one read just yet, but it's a fight to the death. And both players going to do their best to bring each other down. Gold Onion down to red health. B-Bell shooting as well. Can B-Bell come out on top? No. Gold Onion is victorious with the red nose at the end. Bang! All right, let's see. I need someone. Oh, hello.
Shields under fire. Friendly target.
How does he do that? How does he freaking do that? How does he do that, dude? How does he do that, dude? That was disgusting! Dude, he doesn't move. Like, this is crazy. Like, he just orbits me the entire time. I don't know what to do.
Aegis combat assist.
It's crazy, man.
Systems green.
All right, here we go. Outskilled? Dude, of course I am. Have you seen these kids? All right, orbit, 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 orbit him, orbit him, orbit him.
Shields under fire.
This is annoying. I hate him. He's so annoying. This is so stupid. Oh my word. That's the best player I've ever played against in my life. That's so stupid. Guys, what am I supposed to do?
Aegis combat assist.
He just I'm orbiting for the rest of the I'm spending the rest of the day orbiting. That's all I'm doing for the rest of the day. Oh my gosh, that is the most, like, I'm so, all right, here we go. Okay, this is why I suck. You see? Do you see? Do you see? Do you see?
Shields under fire.
I'm practicing. Leave me alone. Richard, come here, Richard.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Sorry, Richard. Wait, he cheated.
Friendly target. Shields under fire.
Richard. GG, man. Guys, I don't want you guys to hop in and make me feel worse. No, you guys should play. Guys, what am I doing wrong though? For real, like I don't know what to do with that, with him. He's just insane. Like, what do I do against Viking, man? It's so annoying. Like, all he does, he's like a gnat in the summertime. You just keep having to whack him away. What do I do? How do you play against someone that I've never seen someone with that playstyle before? It's actually amazing. I want him again. Come here, Viking. No, you come over here, buddy.
Friendly target. Shields under fire. Friendly target.
Shoot. I didn't have pips. It's practicing drills until those motions are second nature.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
All right, let's try that. Let's try orbiting real quick. You ready, chat? You ready, guys? All right, here we go. Ready? Come into the orbit. Ready? Are you proud of me, Mom? Are you proud? Look at me go! Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, God. Who's this? Red nose and all, huh? Sharpsta? Oh, he's not playing? Oh, he just flew into Gold Onion. No, wait. Oh, I want to face Gold Onion, guys. Because someone said he's the best in the lobby. I want to face Gold Onion. Where is he? There he is. Yes, we got him. We're getting him, boys. We're getting him. Come here, Gold Onion. No, don't. He just looked at me and was like, man, that kid's bad. Look at him. Face me, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, here we go, baby. I got this. I got this, guys. Don't worry.
Shields under fire.
Ah! Okay.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
All right, hold on, chat. Ready? We're gonna enter the orbit like this. Watch. Chat, you ready? Ready, chat? Ready? Guys, here we go. Okay, it's too fast. Way too fast. Try that again. All right, this is not what I wanted to do. There we go. Why am I doing this? I'm overextending. Okay, I'm overextending again. Why am I extending? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go, Daddy. There we go, Daddy. There we go, Daddy.
You got what?
What? There we go. There we go. Come on. Oh, shoot. You ready, chat? Ready? Guys, watch this. Ready? 90. Oh, Oh, that was a little bit more than a 90. Okay, this is bad. This is just not going well. I'm sorry, guys. Never mind. Never mind, chat. We'll practice that. Yeah. All right, guys, ready? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Watch. Right here, right here. Gold onion again. Yes. Yes. This is why I want to face my arch nemesis, gold onion. Stop it! He's doing that on purpose. Okay, that kid's disgusting. That kid is absolutely disgusting. Holy crap.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
I will say my pedals are like loose.
Just smack into the station already.
Sarge, come on, man. This is hard. I'm working on it. All right, ready, guys? Watch. Here we go. Ready? You like that, chat? That was pretty good, right? Good transition. Well, listen. It takes time, guys, okay? All right, ready now, chat? Ready? 90, ready? Ready? 90 degrees. Again. It's so bad. It's terrible. It's oh gosh. Alley Cat, how you doing? It's really bad. All right, hey, listen, this is a work in progress, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Who the heck is shooting at me? This guy? You want a piece of this, buddy, huh? You want a piece of this, Mr. Viking? Yeah, I'm coming for you, bud. All right, chat, I got this one. 20 gifted if I win this one. Viking, let me win. Okay, this is stupid. This is stupid. Yeah, Astarin, I just started, man. It's going to take me a very long time to get that down. I just started, but I am aware that the forward thrust is the problem. It's a work in progress. We'll get it. We'll get it. As Saltine, we've improved drastically since we started. Wait, who's this? Someone's copying me. Oh, it's Brazen. Hey, it's Nimbus. Wait, isn't that? I know that's Aaron, isn't it? See, chat? See, guys? Tell me I can't do it. Tell me I can't. That's right. You like that? Yeah.
Shields under fire.
See, Daddy knows what he's doing. Mm-hmm. My game keeps crashing. I'm sorry. Who's favorite actual? Is he good? Is he not? Oh, he doesn't want to fight? Okay.
This is rude. This is rude. Rude.
I can track, you know. Yeah, you saw that, Sarge? You saw that, right?
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
All right, what we got? Who we got here? Guys, these guys practice every day. The hours they have on me is insane. Okay, we will get there. Oh, I don't know who we're fighting, but let's just turn and see. Okay, yeah, I'm down. I did not do that correctly, but that's all right. I don't know where is he? Oh. Did I get him? I did it! Did I do it? I don't know if I did it. I feel like he stopped moving or something. I don't know what that was. I'm sorry your game keeps crashing. My mouse ran out of battery. That's awesome. Oh, who's this guy? He's got the stinger. Wait a minute. What are these ships these guys are running? Oh, it's a blade? Oh, my bad. I feel like I'm very heavy on my foot. Where'd the good guys go? The good players. Oh my gosh, your shit's making such a loud sound. Skill issue, true. True, Sarge, tell him. He got me that time though. Salty, what am I doing wrong? Besides everything. No, this next one I'll focus, then you can tell me maybe. I'll focus this next one. Nimbus, let's go again. That's what happened. I lost him.
Aegis combat assist.
Way too much forward thrust all the time. You're literally flying in a straight line at them. Need more bottom thrust to get ship evasive and dodge. Okay. What do you mean by bottom thrust? What does that mean? we going or not? Oh, he's going. I already got one of the new ships, Chris. Yeah, I got the, but it's not ready yet, I guess.
Aegis combat assist.
Good try. Dude, it's so hard, man. Okay, I see what you're saying though. Oh, okay, let's see. Hey, it's Saltine. I don't know what to do about this, guys, like, at all. I don't know what to do about that. I honestly don't know what to do about that. Honestly, I have no idea what to do about that. That's just insane. That's just nuts.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
My thrust up didn't dodge his shots at all. He just still hit me. I don't know. I'm just so confused.
Friendly target.
So hard. I can't even aim. Like, it's so hard to aim with stick, dude.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Shields under fire.
I did pips.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
No, I don't want to do lag pip. I'm gonna stick with this one for now. Lead a bit more. I just can't shoot with the stick. I'm having trouble with it. We'll get better though. But you're right, I need to lead more. Kids are good. These kids are good. Oh, my green screen's all messed up today. What is going on? It's all messed up today. It takes time? Yeah, of course. I am ready for the time commitment. I don't have control ever. It's so sad. Like I never have control of my ship. Sarge, that's funny. I never have control over my ship. I never have control over it. Face this guy. Yeah, I just run into an issue as a content creator. Like, no one wants to see me rotate around a pole for 20 hours. You know what I mean? Like, no one wants to see that. Nobody. And if you do, you're sick. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem. Someone properly teaches you it takes 30 minutes. I think Saltine did a great job teaching me. I'm just a slow learner sometimes, that's all. That's all it is. Just very slow at learning sometimes. But yeah, Saltine taught me a lot. A real pull? I'm telling you guys right now, it's gonna take me time, but everyone I'm losing to today, I will be beating you one day. All right, I'm just letting you know. It's gonna take time, but it will happen. I'm gonna beat you one day. Mark my words. I'm a very competitive man who does not give up. We will beat you. Thank you for the 100 bits, Sarge. Appreciate you, man. I will win. No one wants to fight me though right now. I don't know why.
Shields under fire. Friendly target. Shield down. Friendly target.
I just can't, like, I just can't. It's the problem, I just can't.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Friendly target.
I don't know what's happening here.
Shields under fire.
Oh, they didn't copy it over yet? What is heck? What's taking forever? I don't think those are getting copied over. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I just don't like shooting with this is hard. All of it is hard.
Shields under fire.
Horizontally is even easier though. Talking about like this. This is not a problem for me either. I can't turn fast enough, but besides that. Do it. What do you mean do it with up thrust? Oh, I took the points off because I was supposed to record a video. I'll turn it back on in a second.
Shields under fire.
I think the rotation is not the, like, all this goes away when I'm in a fight, and the same thing used to happen in fighting games. It just same thing used to happen in fighting games. It's just like getting this to happen in a fight is the hard part, you know.
Shields under fire.
I just can't. Like, I lose people so easily. The sticks are so, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like I just lose people very easy. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know, man.
Systems green.
Muscle memory will prevail. Exactly. Yeah, it's just gonna come with a lot of time. Like, this will not. I'm a slow learner right away, like I always have been. But like when I catch on to something, you know, I kind of catapult pretty quickly, you know. That's just always how it's been for me. They just lose control of the ship.
Shields under fire. Friendly target. Shield down.
Wow, so good. Like, you're just so much better. It's insane. I don't know, like, I wish I could see from his screen what my movement looks like. I guarantee you right there. Like, I just know from playing, you know, other games at a high level, I know, like, I guarantee what I look like is just someone who's just not moving or something, you know, like not strafing whatsoever. It's gotta look like that. It just makes sense that it would. It's all good though.
Shields under fire.
Okay, I just lose myself. It's so annoying. I'm just gone. I'm just already out of shields. They're always going to my freaking. They're always going to my freaking right. Like, I hate playing to the right, but that's where everyone plays.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
freaking pips again.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Yeah, this one. The one near my gun right now that I'm circling around my gun. Yeah.
Shields under fire. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
I feel like I had that guy a little bit too.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Up thrust, yeah, it goes really fast. Yeah, it's always been a very like up thrust heavy ship.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Oh my gosh.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Yo, Viking, you're disgusting, man.
Friendly target. Shields under fire.
He's so far away.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Princess Leia buttons on my head.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
That's funny. You're a happy man, I hear you. Yep, I do.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Shields under fire. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
All right. I can't even crash into the space station. Goodness me, man. Aaron, you stopped shooting for a little bit, so I figured it was over. My account got copied. Nice.
Aegis
Mine did
combat
not.
assist activated.
Mine did not.
Systems green.
I was fixing my MFT. Yeah, I thought you were just giving me the fight, so I just stopped. I'm down to go again then. Gosh, my stomach all of a sudden is like, I think I ate too fast or something. My stomach is not happy with me right now. Laughing but not laughing. Thank you, Viking. Got it.
Friendly target.
Aren't you shooting at me?
Friendly target. Shields under fire.
I don't like people who take it easy on me. I don't need that.
Friendly target. Shields down.
There we go.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Damn, man. I stink. I stink. I stink. I stink.
Combat assist activated.
I'm not even using head track. I think I just got too many toys at once. I just gotta remember to use them all. Not good at that. Does Gold Onion ever die? Ever? Everyone gone? Aaron, did you leave? The Stinger is super slow, really? Arn, did you leave the arena commander? Oof. PC crash? Oh, gotcha. Okay. My stomach hurts, man. It's friggin' painful. Holy crap, dude. Saltina, are you gone? Oh, that's right. You're doing the PTU thing. I can go back in. No, it's okay. It's 8 o'clock. I'm probably gonna hop off soon. We're already at a 9-hour stream. It's a nice day, but my stomach's already not happy with me right now. Front flip. I don't like the fight profile, but I can learn. All right, guys. With the 9-hour day, I got to get on tomorrow and try to work with that a little bit. Tomorrow's Monday, right? We'll be back tomorrow tomorrow's Sunday. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm excited, actually. Tomorrow we'll be back again around 12 afternoon. No Sunday. Today's Sunday. Today's Saturday. So tomorrow I'll be back around noon, maybe. But GG's, everybody. Thank you for all the love. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys very much. All right. You guys have a fantastic day. If we're doing something with the family tomorrow, I probably won't be on, but I'll let you guys know in the Discord regardless. Okay. Really, really appreciate you guys though. We'll play tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have the PTU open and we'll do all that stuff tomorrow. All right. Good night, everyone. Goodbye. Peace out. Later. See ya. Goodbye.